Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me, and I'm hoping you're going to enjoy your letter, guys. I'm really excited to bring you this letter reading because I have been trying to get this together for so freaking long, and I've had so many blockages and so many setbacks, and I might go into it more later, but basically I'm really excited to be able to do this for you right now and to be here and give. I'm just really excited. So I hope you guys will enjoy it. I think that you probably will because I had a really good time. I think that, like, I think I would, honestly, I'm really excited because I think I would be, I mean, maybe not everyone would agree with me, but I think I would be happy to receive any of these letters this time. And like in the past, like some of the letters were pretty rough, but this one, honestly, I think that I would be happy with any of these. So I at least wouldn't be upset about it. So I'm pretty excited to be able to offer this to you. The people coming through, I thought that I channeled this time were pretty darn good. So I would be excited. I'm excited for you guys. I was like really freaking thrilled to channel these letters for you guys. I was really happy for you as a collective. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, this is some good energy. I was feeling good for you guys. I was like, yes, this is what I'm talking about. It felt good. Now, maybe not every single group might not feel that way to everyone, but I feel like there were heartfelt and like important messages in each of these. And there was love. I felt love in all of them. You know, none of these were like, you know, there was love in all groups, whether, you know, that's what I was feeling at least. So if you are, I mean, you know, pretty much no matter what I do, somebody gets angry at me for something. So whatever. I'm just saying I'm pretty excited. So I'm excited for you guys because, like, whoever these letters are for, I feel like there's some really great love in your future. So if this video found you, I feel like it's not an accident. I genuinely feel that way. I'm not just saying that because it's the thing to say. I really, really feel that way, guys. If this found you and you wanted to click on it, well, it's either because you just thought, ooh, ooh, butterflies. I don't know. I heard that. Like, maybe you just thought it was pretty and you wanted to click on it for that. And that's valid. Okay, that's fine too. If you're just here for like relaxation or the aesthetics or whatever it is, you are very welcome here too. And I'm happy to have you here. And I'm glad you're here hanging out with us, you know? But whether or not you believe in this sort of stuff or not. But if you do, I'm just saying, I still feel like you're here for a reason. Whether it's just something nice, you know, just soaking up the vibes, or you just like romance, or again, you find it relaxing, or you believe that your future spouse is channeled through in these letters. Whatever you believe in, you're here for a reason. That's what I think. I think that some force of the universe guided you here for something that will benefit you. Because otherwise, why would you be here? I don't know. Like, I just feel like if it's not benefiting you and if you're not enjoying it, then I highly recommend, you know, don't watch it. Of course, like, I don't know why you would do that. Like, if it's not clicking with you, then I really hope you will find what you are looking for somewhere else. Probably should mention that just in case. If you don't find any of these letters resonate, you might want to check my future spouse letters, my love letter playlist. I will put it in the excuse me, I don't know if I'll be able to fit it in the description box, so it might be in the pinned comment, but it will be in one of those places. I'll try to include the playlist that I have for my love letter videos, so you can easily get to those if you want, and there might be a message for you in one of those if none of these resonate, or there might be several messages in several videos, or maybe you just like these and want to binge watch them, whatever it is. That will, you know, you can check that out. Yeah, or, you know, or you might want to check some of the other readings out too, because if you were drawn here for one thing, for this letter, you're probably in my collective. There's a good chance that you are in the collective of spirit guides that I read for, like your spirit guides. The way I read is I have clairs. So I read with spirit guides. My spirit guides I connect with my spirit guides, and I get messages through clairvoyance and my other clairs. So that's how a lot of my messages come through. I've had them since birth. And that's just basically how I just kind of came in this way. So, well, we can't know that I had him at birth, I guess, because I couldn't communicate at birth, obviously. But from my earliest ability to communicate, it really does seem that I came in this way. So anyway, that is how I do things here. I connect with my spirit guides, and my spirit guides connect with other people's spirit guides. And in this case, future spouses and partners, kind of bring them in for me to read for. So it's kind of like they're a little bit like a liaison, and they help protect me, and they help like bring in, it's kind of like they're a go-between. It's like they kind of connect me with the collectives that I would be best to read for whatever reason. Or like if there's someone who wants to get a message through, and they haven't gotten through with the other readers, or there's like whatever the reason is, they bring me who they bring me. And then I read for them. So that's kind of the agreement. That's what happens. So if your spirit guide popped in for one of my readings, if they were part of one of these readings, then there will be messages in there for you. Also, even if your spirit guides didn't actually really show up for the reading itself, even if I wasn't connecting specifically with one of your spirit guides, and again, it's a group reading, so there tends to be a lot that come in for each particular group. And anyway, even if that's not the case, though, even if they didn't show up for the original reading, your spirit guides or your higher power, God, source, whoever you pray to, they can guide you towards this, they can guide you to a reading where because they will already know what the message is. If I've already done the reading, they know what was said in the group. So, they can guide you towards a reading that I've done, and because they know that there's a message already that I've already done that has stuff in it that they would like you to hear right now. So, a message can still resonate even if your spirit guide actually didn't show up for the reading. So even if you don't, believe in those sorts of things can still resonate with you, because your intuition or your guides, your higher power can still guide you to a reading, because they know what's in the reading. They know everything. So, they will know whether there was a message within that group that I already did that would be for you. So, just some stuff to keep in mind about these readings. And this is how I do things. Not every reader feels this way or does things the same way, and I think I just want to be, for the record, I watch all different types of readers, and I think that all different ways of doing the readings are good. I don't think there's anyone that is better than another. I think it's just what resonates with you, what feels right to you, what feels good to you, and what type of reading you feel like you get the most out of, whichever one you feel connects you most to your heart or to your spirit guides, to the divine, whichever ones you feel like are the most quote unquote accurate for you, or whichever ones seem to give you information or things to think about that you feel are most beneficial to you. I think that's what you should watch, But, I support all kinds of different readers. So I'm not here to say one way is better than another. I don't think that makes sense to me. I think we're all different. So it makes sense for there to be all different kinds of readers too. So there's something for everybody out there. But again, these are collective. It's a different thing than with like a personal reading, because I'm reading for a group of people. So most likely not every message within the group will resonate, because it's like one person's spirit guide will come in and there will be like a message which might apply to many people watching, but then another one might step forward and have like a very specific message that's just meant for like one person that's meant to be there. Like they might be like, tell Joseph that he left the oven on. I mean, that's just a weird example. Although one time that actually did happen in a reason. I don't think it was Joseph, but there was a message about someone did, I think, leave the oven on, and people did comment that was helpful. So anyway, it does happen sometimes. And basically, that's why you have to use your discernment for these types of readings when it's for a group. because it's not like every single message is going to be for every single person who watches. So just want to mention that, especially if you're new and you're not familiar with this sort of thing. And some readers, they don't explain it like that. And maybe it's just because they read differently, or it's just that they have a different philosophy or belief on things. Whatever it is, though, this is how I read and this is how I see things. This is my philosophy that I've developed over like 15 years of experience with, walking my spiritual path. And I've been reading tarot for over a decade, for like 13 years, I think. Or no, oracles were like 13 years ago, I think. And I started tarot after oracle cards. But anyway, point is, this is what I think. And, this is how I do things here. So just take that for what you will. I highly recommend taking everything in any sort of reading on the internet with a grain of salt, because again, it is for a group of people. So, and you're the one that kind of chooses the group, and you're the one who is having to discern things. So I just recommend don't take anything too seriously. Try not to, at least. Another thing I recommend too is when you are choosing one of these groups here, or more than one, if that's what calls out to you, chances are you are already drawn to a letter by this point in the intro. Probably when you saw the thumbnail, you were drawn to one letter more than the other ones. If you just kind of feel pulled in by a letter, like you're just kind of feel like, oh, I'm so like fixated on that, then that's a sign that is your group. So I just recommend going with like your first gut instinct. Or if you don't really feel that and you're kind of overwhelmed, like I don't know which one it is, then you might want to take a deep breath, try to calm your body, calm your nervous system. You don't have to necessarily clear your mind completely if that's really hard for you and it stresses you out more to try. Just try to focus more on like trying to maybe settle your body a little bit, calm your nervous system. That's why the deep breathing. And then ask your spirit guides, ask your guardian angels, ask your higher power, ask your spirit team, your higher self, or whoever it is you believe in or pray to, the universe, to clear your energy, first of all, to raise your vibration to the highest frequency that would be optimal for you right now, and cleanse you of any negative energy and protect you from any influences that would not be for your highest good at this point, that are not beneficial for you. And then ask them to guide you towards the letter that would be best for you to hear right now, the person that would be best for you to want to, best for you to manifest, basically, like who would be the best match for you, or who has, which one of these letters does your spirit team want you to hear the most right now, because it has a message in it that is beneficial for you to hear right now, either to help you to manifest a person, to give you inspiration on who you want to manifest, or to show you who you are manifesting, to give you confirmation, to tell, show you it's happening, you're on the right path. Or if you aren't manifesting consciously, just showing you what you're aligning with, what it looks like you're being led to. If you pray to God to or your higher power to bring you together with the ideal spouse for you, if you're putting it in God's hands, if you're putting it in your higher power's hands to align you with the perfect partner for you, then you could use these readings. You could say your prayer, set your intention that God or your higher power will show you to the, draw you to the letter that is most representative of the spouse that he's bringing into your life, so that you can get like a glimpse at what they look, at what they're like, and, how it will feel to be with them, or any messages that they would like you to know about your future spouse now. These are all ways that you can use these letters. So I'm just throwing out like different ways in which you can use this, depending on your belief, or depending on, how you feel about your future spouse journey. So hopefully this is helpful and making sense. Or who's destined for you, because some people, I could get into a whole big thing, but not everybody does have a destined, like kind of like a fixed destined relationship. I feel like this is going to come off. Hang on. There we go. Where it's fated or strongly destined to happen that you will be with one specific person, as in like one like a for sure thing. A lot of people don't have that. A lot of people, it's more up in the air and they're like possibilities. Most things, when you're talking about future predictions and things like future spouses, a lot of times a lot of times it's just possibilities. There are like likelihoods most likely to happen, like who are you most likely to line up with, but most things are still malleable. Most things are changeable, including who your future spouse ends up being. So I want to mention this because it's not always something that gets talked about, but if you were really sure at one point that someone was your future spouse and it didn't work out, then, you might feel like, and you had signs and everything and you thought, oh, that was the one, so now I can't trust these things. Just try to be aware that a tarot reading or any type of divination reading can really only give you an idea of what is most likely to occur for you. And again, at least that's the case for most people. For some people, it may be destined. It may be like a very specifically fated connection or something that's like really, really, really likely to happen. Like a lot would have to go on for it to not happen, And so for you guys, it would be easier for you to get a reading on who is your future spouse because you have a very like kind of fixed plan about who it will be. But for a lot of us, it's more flexible. And so when it's more like up to us, like who we want to manifest or who we would like to be with. And it varies. Like for some people, it's more open to our manifestations. And for other people, it is more like a fixed thing based on something that you guys like a thing that you guys agreed to do together in this lifetime before you incarnated, or you have some sort of destiny, some sort of path that you plan to walk together, and it's a very specific thing. And so for some of you, it is more like a destined thing, and then for others of you, it is more open, but these can at least give you an idea of who you're aligning with at this time based on your current energy and your current trajectory and your current path. And also give you show you what are your possibilities right now, like what's around you, what energy is available to you, what it looks like is happening for you or about to happen for you based on your current path. If you don't change course too much, this is like what's coming in your future. This is who you will align with, that sort of thing. But just keep in mind that if anyone ever comes up that you are not happy about, that you don't want anything to do with, or you're like, that sounds awful, just know that you can change that. It's not like you're doomed for that partner. It's not like, oh, that's what's destined for me. I had a reading that said this is my future spouse, so now I'm going to hate my life because I don't want to be with that person and I feel doomed now. Please don't ever feel that way in any sort of reading, because that's just not how these things work. At least, again, it's very uncommon when that is the case. For most of us, it is flexible. For some of us, it's very flexible. So just something to keep in mind. I was thinking about actually doing a reading on that. Like, do I have a destined connection, or like, do I have a destined or fated counterpart connection, or is it like more up to whatever I want to manifest, or like where, like what type of connection are you most likely to have in this lifetime as far as romance is concerned, or like how most likely will your dynamic be between you and your future spouse as far as like soul contracts, or will you come together as like sort of a fated divinely orchestrated connection, or will it be more just who you decide to manifest, or will it just kind of be more accidental or just kind of coincidental, like you just kind of, I don't know, like the universe just kind of brings you together, but it wasn't necessarily destined, but like you just happened to kind of be around each other, like floating around, and then you just kind of floated together. I don't know, like I'm thinking of doing a reading about that, so that people can kind of get more of an idea about whether it's more fixed for them, like who they will end up with, or if it's way more flexible, I don't know. Maybe I will do one of those. Anyway, Okay, so now that I've rambled on about all that, but some of you get curious about some of this stuff sometimes, so I just thought I would let you know, talk about it a little bit in case you were, in case any of this info is helpful to you. So for the, oh yeah, sorry, a little bit more. So for this reading specifically, the process I went through here, maybe I will say this, maybe I'll just say this at the beginning of the groups, because probably a lot of people aren't watching at this point, but excuse me again, goodness. I can't stop hiccuping and burping now. Maybe I'm not supposed to say this. I don't know. We'll try again. So for this type of reading, the way it goes, my process for writing these letters is sorry about my stomach growling. It's a very long process. And the way it works is I kind of sit down, I get into a trance. Well, not exactly a trance, well, like a meditative state, so that I can connect with guides more easily, so I can more clearly hear, and get a feeling for their energy coming through, so that when I write, it sounds and feels more like the person that the collective that I'm connecting with, so that you kind of get more like a feeling and more of a tone for them. So each letter, does have its own sort of vibe, because it is a different collective that I was bringing through. So for this, I try to make it sound like it's just, one person writing to you. So, but just keep in mind that this is just like a collective reading, and that when I was channeling these letters, it wasn't just for one person. It wasn't just one person coming through. It was a group of people that have very, very similar things that they wanted to say, like a very, very similar message, but there are multiple people within, obviously, because this is going on the internet and there are many of you out there. So try to keep in mind that if there's like a line or two that doesn't click with you, or that you're like, most likely, just like with a regular reading, that just isn't your message. Probably your person, if it rubs you the wrong way for whatever reason, that was probably just try to disregard or ignore that one line or something, or that one word, because I don't think there was anything like that, honestly, in these letters. But in case there is, just know that there's a good chance that like your specific person wouldn't have used that line or something. If it's something that really bothers you, that's just probably what the strongest energy coming through wanted to say, or that's just what I went through, because there were like what I decided to go with, because there were several options and I got to pick something. So, anyway, it's hopefully that's going to make sense. It's like when I sit down, there's like a group and I see them in my head, and sometimes I literally see them, especially if I'm like in deep meditation. I will really be able to connect a lot with them, and I'll just kind of sit down and be like, okay, what is the basic gist of what you want to say? Like what is the main message that you want to get down? And I'll like write it. I'll kind of try to write it while I'm in that state. So I'm just kind of scribbling things down and getting a general idea of the messages, and I'll hear like, multiples of them will be throwing out like different things. And then after I go over it a lot, we kind of like narrow it down, and it's like a process of agreeing what things get left in and what things don't get left in, like what things are most applicable to the entire collective that's for this reading, for that specific letter. And then I try to make it sound like a composite, I guess, like a composite of their voices, like a composite of, it's like they do have a similar vibe. Usually that's how they're grouped together. They have a similar vibe and message, so it's not too hard to like write it in a way where it kind of seems to represent at least most of them pretty well. But it's a weird process. It's different, and it does take me a lot of time. It takes me a lot of energy. And I have to do several drafts of the letters in order to like really make it something that's actually, it's like I keep writing drafts until I get the signal. Like with my readings, I keep saying stuff until I get the signal. Yep, that was it. You got it. And I get a very specific signal. And so I know that I've gotten it. And so I just keep like tweaking things and doing different drafts until finally it feels right. And I get this signal and I'm like, okay, yes, this is it. I got it. Okay, cool. This is complete now. For whoever this is meant to be for, I have gotten it. So they're like, yep, this is it. It's good enough. Let's go with this. And that's how I do this. So that's my process. Kind of complicated and it does take a lot. So that's why I don't do these like every day. And obviously I like to make them, pretty. So that takes some time and stuff too. But I hope the result will be worth it and that you guys will really enjoy it. I really enjoyed it. I mean, even just looking at these in front of me is it's very fun because they're just really pretty. And even I like looking at them. I mean, I don't know. They just uplift me. I think the butterfly stickers, especially on them, are really making me happy this time. So, all right. Well, I think I've talked for long enough. I've rambled on long enough. So I will just show you the letters now. I might have to redo this part when I have better lighting because I'm not sure if you guys are going to be able to see this very well or if it's going to do the letters justice, but we'll try. Okay. So for group 1, we have this beautiful letter here. Hopefully you can see it pretty well. I want you to be able to see this little butterfly here. I hear a train in the background. On the back it says group 1. Oops, I bumped the camera. Group 1. Okay. Then for group 2, we have this one. I think this one is the biggest of all the butterflies. I think it's very pretty. Ooh. I kind of liked it. And on the back it says group 2. All right. Then for group 3, beauty. And on the back, group 3. And then for group 4, this one had, excuse me. This envelope had a little bit of a smudge accident here. Oops, and I just bumped the camera. I don't know if that's a synchronicity for some of you, like maybe you just... I heard stubbed your toe. I hope not. Ouch, that hurts. Or dropped something, or there was recently an accident, or maybe you have a tendency to be kind of clumsy sometimes. No judgment. I trust me. I know how it goes. I mean, that doesn't have to be the case. I just was picking up that from somebody, but you know, that does not have to be you at all. If you're drawn to it, you know, then I would recommend listening to your own intuition. And there will be a confirmation portion in the beginning of the group as well to give you added confidence that you're in the right place. Group 4. I don't know, I'm kind of like losing my voice for that group too, but I don't know if that means something. Oops, I forgot I stuck a Heliodor crystal on this one, so I guess you guys get a crystal too if you wanted that. I hope the other groups aren't going to be jealous that I didn't do one for them, but this is Heliodor. And here is your butterfly envelope. Just having fun with this one, I'm sorry. I like the... On the back is group 5. And last last but not least, we have group 6. Which is kind of busting out of its envelope a little bit, but it keeps, like, the sticker keeps trying to come off and everything. I actually bought this. I bought these stickers years ago. I never knew, never imagined that this is what I would use them for. I didn't know what to use them for. I just thought they were cool and they were a good price, and I'm like, I need to have these stickers. The back, group 6. All right. I probably spent longer on that than I needed to, but I just wanted to make sure you guys could see it really well. And I like ASMR, and I don't know, I thought I like watching shiny things. I don't know, stuff like this, it relaxes me, and I just think it's pretty and I just like looking at it. So I don't know, I did that for those of you that like that too. So okay, there we go, guys. I will now leave you to your meditation if you like to choose that way. And you can take a deep breath, calm your body, calm your nervous system a little bit, and ask your spirit guides, your spirit team, your higher power, God, spirit, source, the force, the universe, or your higher self, or whoever it is you pray to, or all of it, to help you to make your selection here. Ask which letter would be best for you to hear right now, and or letters. There might be more than one, so just listen to your intuition. I recommend, if your intuition isn't very strong or you have trouble trusting it, there will be an energy check in the beginning of each group to help you have more confidence that you're in the right place. And I'm going to do some additional charms as well. Excuse me. With this little, we have these pistachio shells here that have letters and numbers and places. I have some location charms as well, and some things like that. So we're going to do some of those as well in case you have trouble claiming the messages. Although I just say, if you're drawn to it, go ahead and claim whatever speaks to you. But if you like these, we're going to get those too. I think those can be extra magical, because then you really get a sense that, like, okay, I know this is connecting with me, like I really, really feel this, and I just think they're kind of magical when you get to have that kind of experience. So I like to do the extras, the confirmations for that reason. So anyway, all right. So now I will leave you, and I will see you in your reading. If you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi, group 1. Welcome to your reading. I'm so excited. Are you excited? You're probably not even as excited as I am right now. I'm so excited for you guys. Oh, I'm so excited to be doing one of these. I can't believe I finally got it. I got it. It happened. It finally happened, guys. Oh, you have no idea. Well, that's weird. It sounds like the garbage truck again, even though they were supposed... I thought they were gone. I don't know what that's about. Maybe there's something about the garbage truck for you guys. I don't know. All right. So we're gonna get a letter from your person. The intention was for this to be from future spouses, but it could also be from like a life partner or a long-term committed partnership, whatever term you're comfortable giving to this, or whoever you set your intention to hear from. They could, you know, all be within the collective that I channeled here. So okay, let's get into your letter. I'm gonna do a energy check. That's what it's. I'm blanking already. That's great. That this is not a good omen, but no, I mean it is. It's a fine. It's not a bad omen. It's fine. Or I don't know. Maybe that's part of your energy. Nah, it's probably me. I don't know. We're gonna find out. But basically, I'm gonna read your energy. I might be kind of connecting with it already. We're gonna get a card. There's a card in here that's gonna help me to connect with your energy and what's going on with you right now. And if it sounds like, if the story that I'm about to tell, the description that I give, sounds like you and what's going on in your life right now, then you'll know you are in the right place. If not, you might want to choose a different group, although I recommend, especially for something like this, just listen to your intuition. And if you felt really drawn to this letter, there probably is a reason. So I recommend just maybe listening to it and just seeing if it resonates or not. And if you want to skip this part and just go straight to the letter part, I'll leave a timestamp for that. If you're feeling confident and you don't want to stay for the energy check, you can just go straight to the letter. And all right, here we go. So pretty. I really like the butterfly. I really love the butterfly on this envelope. I like the one you guys chose. All right, so we're not going to take the letter out yet. We're going to let it torment you a little bit. I mean, you could always fast forward and skip to the letter if you wanted to. I think I'm going to leave timestamps for that. But so you don't have to be tormented by just watching it sit there enticing you. Sorry about my stomach growling, by the way. All right, so here are your cards that I shuffled out before, you know, like when I was putting the letters into their envelopes. I sat down and did the shuffling of the cards, which I probably won't include because I'm trying to keep these a little bit shorter. But anyway, we have homeward, take yourself out on a date, and lavender, surround yourself with love. So I feel like you guys right now oh, my back just cracked. Maybe that's a synchronicity for some of you. Maybe you just cracked your back, or you're having some sort of back issues. If you are, I'm sorry about that, guys. I know how that feels. It's not fun. But at least maybe some sort of back tension or neck tension that you've been dealing with recently. That's the first thing coming through, or maybe just tension in general. Maybe you've been feeling some anxiety. I think a lot of us, you know, you're definitely not alone right now, especially. A lot going on. But yeah, I'm getting you guys are happily single at the moment. That's what's coming through. or you have been. So a lot of you, some of you at least, is it a lot or some? I'm asking the guides that are coming through for me. At least a portion of you have been single for a very long time. You've been kind of doing your own thing, taking yourself on out on dates. Even if you haven't specifically been doing that, it's like you've been doing your own thing. You've been single on your own, but I get that you've been happy. You're content that way. Some of you might be more recently single and you've been kind of working on the self-love. Some of you, you've been walking this path for a while and you've been just kind of focusing on pouring into yourself, focusing on yourself, your self-love, your self-development. I heard learning. So for some of you, you've been learning a lot of new things, maybe working on your education, things like that, but really focusing on yourself and the structures in your life and becoming like your own best, your like favorite version of yourself and living your best life, basically, is what I'm getting. Maybe you've been really enjoying your peace and really enjoying your singleness, enjoying that alone time, enjoying that peace and that, I heard comfort. You've been comfortable, And now though, I'm getting maybe also during this time, you've been focusing more on friendships and spending time with your friends. For others of you where you haven't been single for a while, this might be more recent, but I'm still getting that all of you have been focusing on what I mentioned to a certain degree. So whether you've been single for a while or this is more recent, but I am feeling like this has been a while for most of you here. Yeah, and I'm getting maybe you've been focusing more on friendship, or maybe for some of you, you've been like complete hermit and not really a whole lot of people in your life at all, like not a whole lot of connections at all. Not a lot of friendships or romantic connections. Maybe you've been spending a lot of time in nature, or that's one of your favorite things you really like, going for walks or spending time in nature, or at least looking out your window at nature, something like that. But even if that's not the case, you've been doing things that you enjoy. But I'm getting that now you are opening up to, I'm just getting like now you're kind of coming out of the hermit, or you're ready, which kind of makes sense with this letter. You're at least ready to make some friends, or some really good friends are coming into your life right now. I'm getting that maybe you've also been kind of connecting with your spirit guides, because I'm seeing these friends as like your spirit guides in a way. For some of you, that's the case, where you've been working on, maybe you had like a spiritual awakening, or you've just been kind of deepening your spiritual, exploring your spiritual side more, or like delving more into those sorts of topics, strengthening your spiritual connection with your guides and your higher power and the universe and all that. So it does feel like a spiritual time for a lot of you. If that doesn't resonate, then I'm just getting that these are like literal friends, people around you that have been supportive for you. Or again, if you've been like full hermit, no friends, I feel like you have some new friends coming in. Some actually, I'm hearing actually really good friends. Okay, so for some of you, you've been through it in the past and you have had maybe some very challenging relationships with friends in the past. And I'm just getting that you have some really, really good ones coming in, really good friends. Maybe friends that will end up being lifelong friends for some of you. But I'm just getting you're at least going to be enjoying friendship. And I feel like through these, for a lot of you, it's going to start with friends. For a lot of you in this group, I'm not sure you feel quite ready yet to venture out of your singleness into a romantic relationship. Maybe not quite at this moment. Maybe, you are in, Yeah, I am getting like maybe some of you don't feel like you're quite ready. Others, you might feel like you are ready, or you're at least ready to dip your toe back in. You're at least ready to like open to the possibility of it happening, but maybe you're not like actively seeking it, but you're open, or you're in the process, you're at least in the process of opening back up to that. Excuse me, at the moment. So that's nice. For others of you, you're still a little bit more closed off, but you are open to friendship, and you are you're more focused on those things still. But for others of you, you are open to romance. Excuse me, or whatever comes your way, basically. So if that sounds like you, that kind of sounds like your vibe, your energy, where you've been at, then I'm also getting something about like an ambivert here. Some of you might identify as an ambivert. I think that's how you say it. Where like you go through periods where you really like to hermit, and then you like to be around a lot of people, and sort of like you're both. When you're around people, you're more extroverted, and you do like going through periods of time where you're around a lot of people. And then after that though, then you need like long periods of time to yourself to rest. So it's like you like both. You really like your hermit phase, but you also do like getting out there and socializing and, doing that thing too. It's like you have both. But I am getting, for most of you, you're more introverted, I think. It feels like you guys overall are more introverted than extroverted, but just take what resonates, because this is a reading for a group of people. So not every detail I said has to resonate for you personally. As long as a good portion of what I said sounds like you, then this letter will probably resonate with you, because your energy is connected to this. Your spirit guides were here when I channeled these messages, so this should be for you. Okay, so let's get to the letter then. If this doesn't sound like you at all, then you might want to choose a different group. Or, if you were really drawn to the letter anyway, even if this doesn't sound like you are free to do whatever, then I would listen to your intuition more than anything else. So feel free to listen to whatever you would like. You could even listen to all the letters if you wanted to. Send some good vibes to whoever the letters are for. And I don't know. I do that sometimes. I just like romance. I really like romance. I like love. I love love. And even if it's not my love story, I just like love stories. I love hearing about other people's love stories. It opens my heart, especially when it's a really beautiful love. And so anyway, maybe some of you are like that too. I think sometimes people look down on things like this or they think it's weird to watch a bunch of love readings. Unless you're like, people I think look at it like you're desperately wanting to be in a relationship and it's like sad or something, but I don't see it that way. I just think I just like romance. There are plenty of there are even happily married, like very happily married women who read romance novels even though they love the relationship they're in. It's just, some people just really, that's just a part of us. We like our romance. We love love stories. I think that's normal. I think that's good. I think that's good for humans to be interested, and I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's good to be interested in romance and connection and love. Well, I don't know. I just like that's just what it is for me. I don't know. That's just my nature. So I feel like I'm telling you that because maybe it's your nature too. Like maybe even during your time of singleness, maybe it's sort of like maybe you even like to watch these readings even though you feel like you're not quite ready for a relationship yet, or you just kind of like to fantasize, or you like to think about it, or you just enjoy hearing the romantic stories, or you just like this. But even if you don't really feel like it's gonna happen for you yet, or you don't feel quite ready, you still like to surround yourself, or at least you like, it's like you still want to make romance part of your life, Even if you don't feel like you're actually ready for one yet, you still like to read romantic stories, or you like to watch these types of readings, or whatever it is, and maybe you find them heart opening, and maybe they help you manifest too, like a relationship that you will have in the future, even if you don't feel like you want one now. So okay, hopefully that makes sense. I feel like I might have repeated myself a few times, but I don't remember, because that's kind of how it works when I'm channeling, or like when I am receiving messages via my clairs. I don't always remember what I just said, and that's just kind of how it works. So anyway, okay, let's get into the letter now. Yay! Let's do this. Whoa, are you kidding me? There's obnoxious noise in the background right as I was getting ready to read your letter. And I don't want you to have to listen to that background noise while I'm doing this. I'm so sorry, guys, but usually when they start like this, they don't stop. So I'm not sure. Hopefully you won't be able to hear it. Hope you won't be able to hear it. I hope it will be quiet on your end. I just saw 555. That could be a thing for you. Okay, let's get into the letter finally. Here we go. Ow. Almost gave myself a paper cut. I think I'm okay. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. The lights just flickered, so I don't know if that means something. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry about that sound. I'm so sorry about that obnoxious. It's just been constant, guys. It's been constant for like 24 hours now at least. There has been one neighbor that just keeps so obnoxiously blaring their music, and I'm so sorry that, like, if you can hear the bass, but they just won't stop, and they're really a difficult person to deal with, and it's been a bit of a nightmare, really. And they were quiet for a long time. It was quiet for a while, and then just as I go to read your letter, it gets loud. So I'm so sorry about that. I do feel like there's some sort of negative energy that has just been. Maybe you've been feeling that too. Maybe that's something connected to you guys. Maybe you can relate, feeling like there's some sort of negative energy hanging around you recently. Maybe you've been really going through it, and yeah. So that actually could be a synchronicity for some of you. I actually feel like it is. So, and you're about to see why in a minute, but here's your letter. Here it is, all folded up. Isn't that the most beautifully folded letter ever? Sorry about that, guys. I did try, but this was just... Okay, so here it is. If you wanted to like pause it and read it, you probably could. Although I'm gonna actually, you might not be able to read. You know what? I feel like you guys probably won't be able to read. Well, some of you will be able to read cursive, but some people can't read it nowadays. They don't teach it like they did apparently. So at least not here where I live. So anyway. Maybe I'll just put the typed, I think I have a typed version. I'll put that up on the screen in a separate section in case you want to read it for yourself. Okay. But here we go. I'm going to read this for you. Here we go. So this is a love letter from, before I start, this is a love letter from your spirit team, actually. This is a love letter from the universe, basically. So, this is not really a romantic letter, so you might be drawn to more than one group because there might be like a romantic person that you hear from, but also your spirit team wanted to get through to you too and give you this letter. So here, but you know what I was picking up from your spiritual journey and the or at least the hermit period that you've been in, it kind of makes sense that you know, because I was picking up some of you might not quite be open for romance at this moment anyway, so kind of makes sense that you would pick a letter from your spirit team. But anyway, I'm going to start now. Even with the noise in the background, we're going to start it. Hey, did you think it was too late? Baby, no. It's never too late. And it's especially not too late for you. And for this, it's not too late. You've still got everything within you that you need. And you can absolutely get to where you want to go. If you only knew how loved and supported you are right now, how much divine help is surrounding you right now, if you could only see it, you wouldn't doubt anything or worry for another second. Right now, and always, you are completely surrounded on all sides by an enormous glowing force field and angels, archangels, passed on loved ones, ascended masters, animal spirit guides, and representations of every person and creature you've ever been kind to or given to out of the goodness and pure generosity and love of your heart, all forming a shield of protection, of love, of healing, of nourishment, of replenishment, of restoration, of support around you. We've all got you and are holding you up, and we won't let you go. We are with you and always will be until the very end. But that end is not now, not even close. There's still so much yet for you to do in this life. There's still a ton of life left in you. There's much excitement and joy that lies ahead. Did you think this was how it was going to end? After everything that's happened, did you really think we were going to let it end like this? No. No. Not for you, dear one. Not for you. You are destined for a beautiful, joyous, long, healthy life. Now, we want you to envision that force field that we mentioned before, that energetic shield that surrounds you now. See it in your mind's eye. Feel it glowing all around you. You are guarded above, below, and on all sides by an indestructible bubble made up of the kindness that you've given to yourself and others and your good deeds towards others. It's very beautiful, huge and impressive looking, and nothing lower than the vibration of love can enter it without your conscious and direct consent. Every time you engage in doing something out of love, the bubble becomes even more beautiful and magnificent and strong. In addition to that, like we mentioned before, the spirit teams of everyone you've ever helped or contributed positively to, including through your work, form a ring around the outside of that bubble and are lending you a helping hand equivalent to what you've done for their people. And everyone who has ever loved you, you have their support in spirit as well, and the support of their spirit teams. And then you, of course, have your spirit team, your ancestors, pets, guardian angels, etc., and everyone you pray to, your higher power as well. And so you have a lot of spiritual love and support around you. A lot. You're practically surrounded by a spiritual army. You are very, very beloved and very blessed because you have put so much into blessing others in this lifetime and in other lifetimes too. Combine all of this with the fact that it's not destined for this to be the end for you and for this, and you definitely have a recipe for success. You would have to try really, really hard at this point to make this not work out for you. It's meant to happen for you. You are meant to have your dream life. Everything that we've been trying to tell you is possible. truly is possible for you. So don't give up. Keep going. Keep nurturing yourself, being kind and gentle with yourself, and resting as much as you feel you can. Do things that feed your sense of wonder and awe when you can, that bring joy to your inner child and inspire you as much as you can. Surround yourself as much as possible with things and people, beings that nourish your body, mind, heart, and soul, that uplift you. And all the other good things you've been doing for yourself, keep doing those too. You're doing an amazing job, sweetheart, even when you think you aren't. You have some truly magical seeds planted within you right now. And as soon as your soil is replenished enough, those seeds will begin to rapidly grow, and really amazing things will start happening in your life. Something amazing already is happening in your life, many things actually, but soon things are really going to take off. And we're talking about the types of amazing things that you've been really looking forward to in life. Those are going to start happening. And as you continue to nourish yourself, your whole garden of dreams will eventually be flourishing and blooming, bearing fruit everywhere you look. And you will think to yourself, OMG, my life is even better than I ever could have imagined it. I feel like the most blessed person who's ever lived. My heart is so full, and I feel so happy and so fulfilled. And just know that when all of this happens, we, your spirit team, will all be behind the scenes hugging and high-fiving and cheering. Sorry guys, I couldn't read that word. High-fiving and cheering with you. High-fiving and cheering with you. Celebrating with you. Okay, I need to say that again. Okay, something just popped up on my phone that says someone learned a lot. Okay, so that might be for you. You have learned a lot through this entire process, but back to I'm going to finish this letter now. I'm sorry about the interruption. And just know that when all of this happens, we, your spirit team, will all be behind the scenes, hugging and high-fiving and cheering with you, celebrating with you, because you're amazing and you so deserve every single bit of the harvest that's coming. We're so proud of you, and we can't wait to watch you discover and enjoy just how good this life can get. Love, your adoring spirit team. All right, so that was your letter. I know I messed it up in a couple places, guys. I'm sorry about that. I tried to read it all the way through, but there was some interruptions. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed it. Your spirit team is so happy for you guys. Oh my gosh, you have some amazing things coming your way. Clearly, your spirit team is so excited for you. They're so happy. They're so proud of you. And this makes and it was amazing. I had forgotten what was in the letter, guys. I actually couldn't remember what was in the letter because it's been too long since I put them in here. So I couldn't remember when I shuffled these cards out. I couldn't remember just how well this went along with this letter, but really they match up so well. That's amazing. Yeah. It's like you guys have been on this healing journey or this journey of self-discovery, of transformation, of all this stuff. And your spirit team just wants you to know that the really good stuff is coming. It's all going to pay off. It's going to be amazing. And that is beautiful. I'm so happy for you guys. That's just amazing. Oh, hang on. I was going to put the cards back in here. And guys, I'm going to put a link to a separate video that has the typed out version of the letter in it because I'm having trouble putting it into this type of video. I'm not sure why it keeps giving me issues, but I feel like it's just a sign that I should do a separate, I should put like all of the typed out letters in a separate video, like not trying to put it in with the rest of this. I don't know why it's giving me issues, but it just is, and I feel like it's just directing me to do that. So if you're interested in the typed out version of the letter, I will put a link either in the description box or in the pinned comment to so you can click on that and go find the typed version if you want. You guys are going to be like this beautiful butterfly. You're becoming a beautiful butterfly. It's what it is. And all of your harvest is going to come in, and it's going to be amazing. Anyway, I hope that letter uplifted you. I hope that gave you some strength, or, you know, some reassurance, some courage, something to help you keep going. I feel a lot in my heart right now. I feel, actually it kind of feels painful. And that makes me kind of sad, because I was hoping this would help to uplift you guys. But maybe I'm hoping I'm just picking up on past stuff. I hope. Your guides really want you to hang in there and to know, to believe that this is going to happen for you, because it is happening for you. It can happen for you. It will happen for you guys. It's not wishful thinking. You are drawn to this letter. If you were in this group especially, there's a reason. I really, really feel that. I believe in you guys, okay? Your spirit team believes in you, and they don't want you to give up. This is so important, guys. I know it's been rough. I'm feeling that. And it's been rough for so many of us, and this is a timeless reading, so I don't know when this is going to be finding everyone, or what is going to be happening in the world when this finds you. So I don't know everything that's going to happen, or what all of us are going to be going through. But I just know they're saying, don't let the darkness fool you. I'm just hearing, don't let the darkness fool you. It's not the end. And there's so much goodness to come. There really is. Hold on to that. Believe in that. Don't let go. Don't let go of that. Don't let go for anything. They're telling you, your spirit team who's gotten you through everything so far in life, who are part of the reason why you're here right now and you've made it this far, are telling you, don't give up. There is hope. There's more than hope. There's a promise. Don't give up. Keep going. Hold on. Hang in there. Keep moving forward, and keep doing the good things you've been doing for yourself and for others if you're able to and it feels right. And you will get through this. We will get through this. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to get some extra pistachio charms here. These can be letters, numbers, locations, other sorts of things. We got the number 9. First thing out is the number 9. So this could be like your, we'll hold it up for you. This could be your birth month. This could be like September or the 9th of any month. Oh, wow, that one really flew. What is this one? Oh, now we have the number 2. Okay. 92. Maybe some of you were born in 1992. Or the number 92 could be significant, or maybe September 2nd or February 9th. We've got the number 8. Or, okay, so September 8th could be significant, or August 2nd, August 9th, February 8th, or 1982, 1998, 1989. These could be birth years. These could be some other sort of significant sign to you. It could be like your children's birth years, or wow, we're getting a lot here. Okay, I'm just feeling it. Like I go until I get the signal that I've gotten enough out of here. I don't know why this works, but it just is. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to get some with my fingers now. Okay. Now let's look at all the ones that just like fell down everywhere. Make sure we're not. Okay. Oh, okay. This one says Europe. So maybe some of you are in Europe, or maybe you're planning a trip to Europe, or you want to go to Europe, or maybe your person. Oh, but this was from your spirit guide, so probably not. It's probably more likely this is your location, or this is somewhere you're going to move to in the future. Yeah, this might be, yeah, you might live there in the future, maybe for some of you. Okay, we've got South America. So again, same deal, could be where you're from now or where you're going in the future, or again, a trip that you're planning, something like that. Okay, we have karma. Yeah, that makes sense, because this letter was kind of referring to the fact that you guys have very good karma, and that's part of why what all of this is going to happen for you, you know. It really will come back to you. Maybe I was getting, for some of you, you may have felt like you were just kind of here to serve, or you know, you had done so much for others, but maybe it never would come back to you. Or I'm just getting, maybe it's been very difficult for a lot of you, and it kind of felt like you would give, but it never, or it didn't seem to come back to you that often, or it just kind of felt like things just kind of were constantly difficult, or you would just have, maybe you've been through so many challenges and over again, and you feel like you've always treated people very kindly and done a lot of good deeds. That came through a lot, but maybe a lot of people haven't come through for you, or you felt like, I heard shit on. I'm sorry, I know that's crude. But that's just how it came through. You felt kind of like life has been shitting on you in a lot of ways, or maybe that's how you felt in the past, at least. But I'm just getting that, or it feels like a shitstorm. God, I feel like I can't breathe. That makes sense, though. I'm getting so many weird things in my esophagus. It's a strange feeling. It's almost like a shivering in my esophagus. So I'm not exactly sure what that's the best way I can describe it. It's not a very typical sensation for me, so maybe that is actually one of yours. But we've got earth. Could be something about acid reflux here for someone too. But anyway, earth signs might be significant, or maybe you've done a lot of good things for the earth, like for the planet. Maybe you even like to garden or something like that. We have the letter H. But yeah, you could definitely be a earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. We have a 7. So July could be significant. The month of July. July 2nd, July 8th, July 9th, or again, September 7th, August 7th, February 7th, or August 27th, August 29th, July 28th, July 29th, September 28th, September 27th. Did I say that already? I can't remember. Okay. So any of those are possible. Either those are your birthday or significant dates of some sort, possibly. And again, not all of these details have to fit for you, but these are just, you know, these are signs for you that this is your group. So, phone call. Maybe somebody is going to, Oh, maybe some good news. I heard good news. Maybe good news is coming to you from a phone call. Someone's calling you about good news, or plant. Okay, we have earth and plant here. So there is something about, some of you definitely do a lot of gardening, or you have a lot of house plants, something like that. Or maybe you're even a botanist. For some of you, that's really cool. Either that, or maybe you recently received a phone call, but there's definitely something here about a phone call that's exciting for some of you. This says philanthropy. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. I can see you guys being, a lot of you guys are involved. Well, actually, I'm getting all of you are involved in philanthropy in in some way, shape, or form, because there's so much about giving to others there. So yeah, I think a lot of you are involved with volunteer work, or you donate a lot to other people, or you give a lot of your time, you do volunteer work. Yeah, some of you are philanthropists. Earth spirits. Again with the earth here. You guys definitely are connected to the earth. You very much are connected to the earth. You at least love taking walks outside. Oh, I mentioned that thing about connecting with nature, and maybe you really like to go on walks and things like that. And yeah, maybe you guys have been spending a lot of time in a garden, doing gardening during this hermit phase, or that could have been one of the things you do. Oh my gosh, look, here's Virgo. Okay. This makes a lot of sense. There's so much earth energy here. Gift. Ooh. Guys, there is, oh, did you see that? Okay, that was synchronistic. I'm sorry. Oh my God, my ear is ringing so loudly right now. Guys, that means something. It was like at the same time. That is a sign. Okay, you're oh my God, that's so exciting. Something really exciting is happening for you. You're going to be opening it. It's like when okay, guys, something is coming in for you. It really is. Like, I heard popping off, or something really great is coming to you. And okay, it's either you're going to, like, something's going to be very successful, or like someone's going to literally give you a gift. For some of you, this could be around your birthday, but it doesn't have to be. But someone is giving you, oh my gosh, no, this is exciting. I'm feeling it, guys. The letter X. I heard X marks the spot. For some of you, yeah, this is like some sort of treasure, or maybe some of you are going to find something and your spirit team wants you to know this is a gift for you. But I'm getting, for a lot of you, you're literally going to be receiving a gift that someone else is giving to you. But it is also a gift from the universe. Or again, some sort of exciting success is happening for you, or I heard you're getting discovered, or something you've been working on is doing really well, or your business is doing really well, or you're getting a lot of new clients, or you are, I heard, winning the lottery. So for some of you, you might literally be doing that, or it feels like you're winning a lottery, or there's something about an inheritance coming through too, possibly. I mean, yeah, okay, we've got, right, I said the letter X already. Okay, we have 0. So now we have the 20th here. 2002 could be significant. 2008, 2009, 2007. The number 20, 27, that could be some of your, maybe that's your age. 28, 29. 1978, 1979, 1998, 1997, 1990. I think I said 1998, didn't I? I think I did. Now we have July 20th, August 20th, September 20th. I think that's it. But you can look at all the numbers there and make of that what you will. Also, there could be like phone numbers in here, or addresses, any number of things a number that you're looking at right now or something significant. Like if there was a video that had this, like these exact numbers in it as the views or the likes or something around this video or something, or like the timestamp or something, these numbers were in it. Like if there was a video, just as an example, there was 7 minutes and 28 seconds long, that would be a confirmation because all of those numbers are in here. So you could use it that way as well. Hopefully you get the idea. We've got the letter D. Heard David. We've got spirit guides. Okay. So that's just perfect. It's just confirmation of everything we've been talking about. Your spirit guides are so heavily around you guys. And yeah, I think you probably knew that though in this group. I think this is probably a heavily spiritual group here. It feels that way. Hobby and or project. Yeah, for some of you, this is like a project you're working on that's going to do really well. Oops. Or something that's a hobby of yours. Okay. We have crush. Oh, so somebody might have a crush on you. That's awesome. Okay. That's fun. So I know this wasn't the most romantic letter, but again, you might be drawn to one of the other letters too, or maybe even more than one other letter. Pisces. And it looks like somebody might have a crush on you right now. That's nice. I like it. Okay, we've got, it's always nice to see. Makes me happy for you guys. We got the number 4 here. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know why I said that. We've got, maybe someone was really excited about the 4. I don't know, like maybe you asked for that, or that is your birth month, or your birthday is now in here or something, because I feel like someone was excited about that. I don't know why particularly the 4, because, you know, I would think probably people would be excited about all of these coming out, like if it was your, so I don't know why I specifically picked up on the 4, but anyway, April 20th, April 27th, April 28th, April 29th, April 2nd, April 8th, April 9th, April 7th. Did I say that? I don't remember. Any of those are possible. Or again, like the 4th, we've got September 4th, July 4th, August 4th, February 4th, 1994, 1984, 1974, 1942, 1948, 1949. Anyway, you can look through the numbers here in case I missed anything. Ooh, we've got Scorpio. Okay. Do I have something stuck to my... No, I think I'm okay. Okay. Thought I had some fuzz stuck to me. And what is it? And child. Interesting. Okay. For some of you, I feel like you're going to know what that means. Maybe some of you are working on a... Oh, that's weird. I had that same, like, esophagus thing. It's kind of like... It's weird. It's almost like a heart palpitation, but not really. And it's like, it's not my actual... It doesn't feel like my actual heart. It's like I'm feeling the sensation so I can pick up... Maybe some of you do have heart palpitations, so that's possible. Or POTS. I heard, so that could be a synchronicity for you, or there's something going on with the esophagus though, the stomach or the heart. For some of you, you might want to have a child. And so if this was a thing where like you wanted to have a child in the future, I'm just getting a very specific message for someone that is definitely a possibility here, and that is likely to happen for you. So if that was one of your dreams, oh my gosh, because in the beginning of the letter, the first line was, did you think it was too late? Okay, so for some of you, And they said it's never too late. So for some of you, the message that you're meant, a very specific message, and again, not for everyone here, but if you were worried you wouldn't ever become a parent because you were older, I'm just getting the message you will be able to become a parent some way, somehow. You will have a child in some way. That looks like it's going to happen for you if that's something you want. For others of you, maybe you're doing something with children, like maybe that's one of your missions, like that's something you do for work, or that's one of the charities maybe, or like the non-profit, like that might be part of your like for some of you that's part of your volunteer work, or that's part of your calling, is to work with children or to help children in some way. Because we do have hobby or project. For some of you, it's like you work for a nonprofit that helps children, or maybe that's something you're gonna do in the future. I heard locks for love, but there's also something about St. Jude's coming through, or so those could be specific ones. Or there's also something about, I'm seeing kids like painting or drawing. So maybe you will teach art lessons for free or something like that. Or maybe you help children to this is again just a very specific example. You might help children with art therapy, maybe children who've been through traumas and things like that, helping them to process through art therapy. I also heard make a wish. Also, if there's something about if there was like a child you were worried about. Also, if you have lost a child, there is something about like a child coming through. For some of you, this is actually a pet that was like a child to you, or you called them your child, like your fur child. It's like they know that and they're coming through. They're with you. They are, I'm getting they're part of your spirit team too. They're with you as well. And they are supporting you. Yeah. They are happy. That's something I'm getting. They're happy. They want you to know. They're happy for you. They're saying they're happy for you. They want you to be happy. And also they're happy. They are happy. They're at peace. They're happy. They're in a good place. They don't want you to worry about them, and I'm also getting that they don't want you to worry about them like upsetting them for some reason, or that I'm not sure why that's coming through, but like they don't want you to worry that you're upsetting them by being sad or something. I'm not sure exactly if I'm getting this right, but maybe you felt like they couldn't move on or something because maybe you worried they couldn't move on because you were holding on to them, or that you, because of your grief or something, you felt like they weren't at peace or something because you weren't at peace. I don't know, something like that is coming through. I'm not sure if that will make sense, but they're saying they are at peace, to not worry, like to go through the process you need to go through, and to not worry about them because they're okay. And they are at peace. They're happy where Yeah, I'm just getting they're in a good place. They're not hurting. They're not suffering. So if you had thought that or worried that, then no, they're in a good place. Then they're not hurting. They're not upset. Nothing bad is happening to them. They're feeling really good. They don't want you to worry or to feel bad. And don't feel bad about feeling bad is something coming through. So I don't know who that's for, but I hope that that will be helpful. I'm just getting pretty much like feel how you need to feel, and don't worry that it's affecting them negatively, because I'm just getting that they're okay. It's going to be okay. They're being taken care of. That's what I'm hearing. And again, they're with you, they love you, and they're so proud of you. That's something coming through too, and they're really happy to see you in this next chapter. And I'm hearing we'll meet again. We'll see each other again. For some of you, yeah. There could even be something about a reincarnation happening here for some of you, if that resonates. It feels like that's a possibility, whether they're human or, I'm getting especially if it was a pet, but just, I feel like you'll feel it if this is your message. But something about that is coming through. So, okay. That is what I've got for you, Group 1. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that was helpful. I hope you enjoyed your letter. I hope it contributed something positive to you. And yeah, sending you guys so much love, and I'm wishing you all the best with this. And it was an honor to read for you. And yeah, I appreciate you being here. And I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 2. Welcome to your letter. So, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy this. I hope this is going to be a great reading. Got a cord showing. Wait, there's cords everywhere. I'm trying to like balance this big microphone on my lap while there's like this maze of cords around, because I had to get another microphone because the one I was using, my phone started to die, so I had to plug in an adapter so I could keep charging it, and so then I had to get a different microphone because the other one doesn't plug into this adapter. Anyway, it's a whole big thing. Point is, we're here, and hopefully this microphone will be okay, and hopefully I won't knock it over, and hopefully it will all be okay. But anyway, if you chose this beautiful butterfly envelope, you're in the right place. All right, so pretty. Love it. All right. So this first portion is going to be an energy check portion. So this is just to give you some added confidence that you're in the right group, that your energy is connected to this letter, that you're part of the collective that I was channeling for here. And when I wrote this letter. And yeah, so if it sounds like you, what I'm about to describe, if it sounds like I'm describing you, then you will know you're in the right place. If it doesn't, you might want to check a different letter, because this might not resonate. I mean, you're still free to stay and, listen to whatever you feel called to listen to, or all of them, but that is my recommendation if you are not sure, if you are a little uncertain about your intuition, or you're just not sure if you're in the right group. That is what this is for. Okay, so we're going to open your envelope now. So exciting. Yay! Okay, so you guys, oh, that's right, I remember this group. Okay, so for you guys, your person was so insistent that I put this sticker, it's like a little bubble sticker, on this envelope. And I don't know why, but they were like, it's not, they were so fussy in this group. They were like, it's not good enough. They wanted everything to be like perfect for you. And, excuse me, they were so demanding. They were just like, they wanted me to fold the letter just perfectly, because the other groups, it's kind of, well, I had some issues with the folding, or it's like, it was kind of like just folded in half and like kind of haphazardly, not completely haphazardly, but it wasn't that pretty. But for you guys, they wanted me to be so precise and really make everything more even. And they wanted me to put this extra little sticker. So it was like we had to open that part to unfold everything. I don't know. They wanted it to be extra. They wanted extra steps for you. And I don't know, for some of you, maybe this little ice cream cone actually has some other sort of significance, or is like a sign or synchronicity for you. I just saw 333. But okay, so this, for you guys, we have number 35, shark. Swim away from this situation. Okay, so for you guys, we're going to get to the letter in a minute. And you can skip ahead if you want to. If you want to skip the energy check and just go straight to the letter, you can. I'll put a timestamp in there for you. But yeah, we've got shark. Swim away from this situation. Okay, so I'm getting for you guys, there's definitely something here that you've been moving away from, or something you know you need to move away from, that you want to get away from. I just saw 414. This could be a work situation. This could be a relationship. Maybe you just broke up with someone. Maybe you just did walk away from somebody that you knew wasn't good for you, or maybe even more than one person. It could be like your energy overall is just avoiding things that you know aren't good for you right now, or, you know, moving away from things that you know aren't good for you. Maybe you've been actually maybe you've been cutting a lot of ties with things and people, and I'm also hearing habits that weren't good for you. So this just seems like a time of you creating distance or moving away from things you know are not serving you, or not for your highest good, that are just not for you, I'm hearing. So yeah, there's a specific scenario coming through where for some of you, you may have literally just had to say no to someone, or just had to move away from someone. I'm getting like this could have even been, rather than even a relationship, this could be a situation where like somebody was hitting on you and you were uncomfortable and you told them no, and maybe they still weren't backing off, or you really had a creepy vibe. They gave you the ick, something like that happened. If there was a situation like that just happened, then that would also fit for this group, you know? Yeah, so for some of you, it's like one specific situation that just happened, and for others of you, or like happened recently, and for others of you, this is more like an overall feeling, or like an overall theme to your life at this time, where you're saying no to a lot of things that aren't good for you. Could be one or the other, or like maybe both. Maybe it's like you have in general been hopefully you know what I mean, though. I think you get the picture at this point. I feel like there's something about like, you know your worth. I'm getting something about, you know, yeah, I'm getting, you know your worth, and you also know what you want and what you are willing to accept and what you're not willing to accept in your life. And you know what you want out of life. You know what you want out of a relationship. You know where you're going, or at least you know where you're not going, is what I heard. Like, you know where you don't want to go, for sure. But I'm getting a lot of you do know what you want, and you know you're not going to settle for less than that. It's like, you know, it's going to be this, or I don't want it. You know, that's what's coming through. And I'm getting, you are going to get what you want. You are manifesting. I think for a lot of you, you might be actively manifesting your future spouse. But that doesn't have to be the case for all of you. But I am definitely getting that you are not, I'm hearing you're not putting up with it. You're not accepting less than you really want. You're not accepting crumbs. You're not accepting staying in a situation that doesn't feel good for you, or truly healthy or nourishing. You know, you're looking for a really good partnership. You want the dream relationship, the relationship of your dreams. And if it isn't that, if it's not really, really good, I'm just getting you're going to remain single, or, you know, you're not going to accept that. Maybe for some of you, you were in a toxic relationship, or you were in an unhealthy relationship, a bad relationship, whatever term you want to give to it. But it was a relationship where you weren't happy and it wasn't good for you in the past. And so now you're very adamant about not getting into a situation like that again. Or you're like, you know, maybe for some of you, you even stayed in it for a long time. Maybe it was like a marriage or a long-term commitment, and you feel like you stayed longer than you should have, or at least that it lasted a long time, and you felt like maybe you wished you had left sooner, or you just kind of felt like, you know, a lot of years were spent with this person when you weren't really happy. And yeah, and so you're just like, I'm not doing that again. I would much rather be single. You know, if it's a choice between singlehood, I don't think you are going to remain single, though. I feel like you are going to get exactly what you're asking for, or at least, you know, or even better, I'm hearing. So I'm getting that you, yeah, okay. For a lot of you, I'm getting the feeling that, yeah, no, you know you're gonna, I think a lot of you, you know that you're destined for something really great, or you at least believe that you are. But you are. Yeah, I definitely am getting the manifestation vibes from this group, because it feels very much like I believe I am, so I will, you know? And you will. That is what I'm getting. I mean, you'll see in a minute. Your letter is really nice. I thought it was. I think you're going to be pleased with it, especially with this vibe that I'm getting. For those of you where you're not manifesting them actively, I'm still getting that you're just saying no to anything that's not what you truly, truly want, you know? Even if that hurts other people's feelings, I'm just getting that, I'm hearing life is short, or, you know, I get one life, or at least I at least only get one life exactly as I am right now, and I'm not going to waste it on connections and people where I'm not truly happy, and it's not really fulfilling me, or it's not really what I want. So anyway, that's what I'm getting. If any of that sounds like you, then we are going to get into your letter now. You're in the right place. And all right, let's remove your I spent a lot of time on this one. They were very adamant about, like, everything needs to be just so, or everything needs to be just perfect. I don't know. They wanted it to be special. They wanted it to be perfect for you guys. They wanted it to be the most aesthetically pleasing of any of the letters, at least this part of it. So I thought that was cute. I was just getting that they felt like you should have the best. And I get why. That is the vibe here. And I agree. I am not disagreeing. It was kind of hard to fold this letter in a way where that was really hard to get it to look this nice. It really was for me, because that's not something I'm not great at, but I feel like I got it pretty darn near close to perfect. So I was pretty happy with that. Anyway, here's your little sticker. In case this means anything, its glue kind of came out off of it, because this is a very old sticker, and like, it's very, very old. I don't know if you can see the texture. It's one of those kind of like puffy stickers, like the 3D stickers. Anyway, it's a very old sticker. This might be like a 15-year-old sticker, 20-year-old sticker. And its glue came off, so I had to kind of like tape it. The back is kind of taped here, but for some reason there was something about this particular sticker. So I saw 1221, so this might mean something to some of you here. Doesn't have to mean something to everyone, but just wanted to point that out. Maybe some of you even have like an old sticker collection, or you have a large sticker collection, or or this person does, or they just know you really like stickers. I'm not sure. Or something about ice cream maybe, or both. I'm hearing the song, that song by, why is it escaping me at the moment, but I'm hearing Pretty Little Baby, la, la. You know that one? I think that one was in a lot of videos for a while. Anyway, that could mean something to you. Maybe you're this person's pretty little baby. I don't know if that's something. Maybe they call you baby, or they will. I'm also hearing no one puts baby in a corner. So yeah, you're very special to this person. They know you're special to them, and they know you're not just accepting anything, and they want to spoil you. They want to give you what you want. That's what I'm getting, and they will. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to open this now. Guess I will take this tape off because I feel like, of course, I'm going to have to fold it back up. So, no, something's bad. Something's going to happen if I leave this stuck here, I feel like. So we'll just put it back on in a minute. The letter. It's 2 pages, front and back, and I'm going to have a typed version of the letter on the screen that you can go to if you want to read it for yourself, in case you can't read cursive. I actually decided to do a separate video that you can go to from a link in. I'm going to leave it either in the description box or the pinned comment so you guys can get to the video where it just has the typed out versions of the letters, because for some reason I tried it in group 1 and I just kept having issues. I don't know why, but I just felt like I was being guided to do like a separate video that has just the typed versions of the letters in it for some reason. So you can get to that via a link in one of those 2 places, and either one or both of those places. I'm not sure. Sometimes the description box I run out of room. So, but I'm gonna put it. So if I run out of room, I might have to only put it in the pinned comment, but it should be in one of those places. You might be able to see what I've written and read it, but if you can't, I will have that. I'll try to have that available. Okay. So for you guys, they started off with a lot of titles here, which is different than a lot of the other letters. So I thought that was interesting, but okay, here we go. My goddess, my high priestess, my empress, my divine counterpart, my future spouse. I can already feel you. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to let you know that if you do not resonate with the term goddess or high priestess, if you're not a feminine, then it would be like that's why divine counterpart is here, or my future spouse. So just wanted to mention that not all of these titles are necessarily going to fit for all of you. These were like options here. So just choose whichever ones you feel like do apply to you. Okay, here we go. I can already feel you. I know we're already connected in spirit. Can you feel it too? Your energy is so magnetic right now. In my dreams, you whisper, "Come to me." And I know that every day the divine brings us closer to union. I am so ready for you now, my love. I am so ready for this union. I am prepared. I'm in alignment. I'm living a life that I enjoy, and I'm grateful for every single day. I'm living my purpose. My heart is healthy, open, and ready to give to you fully. I feel harmonious within myself, and I'm ready to support you. to be there for you and to give you the safety, security, and stability that you should have. I'm ready to share life with you, ready to dance the dance of life with you all the rest of our days. Gotta make sure I don't throw this in the fire. Okay. I can't wait for us to share all of ourselves with each other. I can't wait for you to fall into my arms so I can hold you finally. I swear, sometimes I can already feel you, smell you even. Sometimes I'll smell a sweet scent and not know where it's coming from and wonder if I'm smelling your perfume or something. I've been fantasizing so much lately. I mostly like to fantasize about traveling with you, going to beautiful places, going on romantic dates, moving in together. I've even imagined what our honeymoon will be like a couple times. What finally making love to you will be like. I promise I'll make it worth all the time you've waited for these things. I'm so excited to unite with you, my love. So excited to spend the rest of my life with you. Excited and honored to be the parent of our children. If you want to be a parent, I'm excited for us to have four-legged children, pets as well, if you want that. But no matter how it ends up being, I'm here to support and help take care of our family with you. Even if that family is just us. Oh, sorry, I misread that. Even if that family is just you. Also, I believe we have a divine calling together, a sacred soul mission. Our relationship isn't just about companionship and romance. I believe we are a spiritual team who are meant to create beautiful things together. What I mean is that our partnership is meant to affect many people in a positive way, not just us. As single individuals, we've been making a positive impact in the world, but together we will be able to make an even bigger difference. Our love will be beautiful and inspiring to so many. In fact, it already is, even if that might not make sense to you yet. Again, I am so ready for this. I've even started seeing ads and pictures, videos, etc. of engagement and promise rings recently, and I feel like that's another sign that we're getting very close to finally meeting. I love you so much, my beautiful earth angel. I'll see you very soon. Take care, my heart. Ever yours, your divine counterpart / future spouse. Okay. And again, I feel like I just didn't, I feel like I didn't, I don't know if maybe I'm picking up the perfectionistic vibes from you guys, or if this is your person, or both of you, but I feel like I feel like they're like, you didn't read it like completely perfectly. I'm sorry guys, I tried my best. You can read it silently now if you want to, and maybe you'll be able to hear them in your head, and maybe you would prefer that, but hopefully that was satisfactory for you guys. And yeah, what I was getting when I channeled the letter, when they first came in, it was so funny. It was so different from, there was this one letter that's not in this reading, but it's going to be in the next one, because I have like a whole bunch of letters now that I need to like get it together, and actually I have to just gather them so I can film the readings, but I actually have a lot of channeled letters. There was like, it was like there was a backlog, and then like a whole bunch flowed through all at once. But anyway, you guys were so different from what I was channeling. Like there was one letter where the person was kind of avoidant and like not sure how they felt, or, you know, struggling with their feelings. And then you guys, when I sat down to do the meditation for this group, they like burst in. It was like there was this door and they burst through the door. I'm like, what is this? And they're like, I am here. They had flowers. They had a big bouquet of flowers in their hands and in their arms, and they were dressed in a suit, and they were like ready. They're like, I am here to woo. Like, I am here to woo my woman. You don't have to be a woman, but they're like, I am here to flirt. I am here to not just flirt. They were like, I am serious, but they wanted to make it special. They're like, I am putting in the effort. I am pulling out all the stops. I am not just here to like half. They're half-ass it. They're like, this is serious. This is my future wife, or this is my future husband. You know, this is my future spouse. This is, I'm going to do it all. Like, I'm going to put all the effort into this, and I'm going to make it very special for them. And they wanted just everything to be just so, like, just perfect, or to show that they really tried. They're really putting in the effort. They're like, you know, you guys are getting like the royal treatment here from this person. And so I thought that was really nice. And it was such a different vibe though. It was like, it was such a contrast. It was so funny. Like when I went to meditate, I was just not expecting that, because it was kind of, I don't know why I'm getting Leo. Like, maybe some of these people, maybe some of your future spouses are Leo, because it just kind of felt like they really wanted to put on a show. Not that it's just a show, but like, again, they just wanted to. Anyway, it was just nice to see that they were putting in a lot of effort and thought you guys were super special, and they wanted this to be like a really great experience for you. And they're like, let's do romance. They're like, they were very romantic. They were very into, or if you don't like the word romance, well, I'm just kidding, that they were putting in a lot of effort, basically. And want to spoil you. That's what I was getting. They wanted to look good. They wanted to smell good. They had the flowers. They were dressed up. They looked really nice. Their hair was nice. Like, everything was nice. And they wanted to like take you on a very special date, and there was music. Oh, right, there was music playing. That's right. When I was hearing the song, I'll make love to you like you want me to. Do you know that one? I think it's Boyz II Men. Anyway, that was playing. So I don't know if that's a significant song to you, but basically they were just, again, the feeling was they planned to put a lot of effort into all of this, and they are really looking forward to you guys having like a magical, amazing, you know, like the dream relationship together. And they see you guys as like a power couple, I think, or at least as a couple that other people are going to look at and be, you know, wishing that they could be you guys, that they would have a partnership like you guys have, because it's couple goals. That's what I'm getting. You guys are going to be couple goals, because yeah, you're going to have it all. That's just what I'm getting. It's really nice. So, all right. Somehow I'll put that up on screen. Oops. I still got it in the wrong place. Third time's a charm. Hang on, we're gonna get it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen this time. Okay. It is resealed. Perhaps not quite as perfect as it was the first time, but still pretty nice, I think. I'm hearing you've been waiting a long time for this, and it's going to be really, really great. And they're not going to skimp on anything. You guys are going to have like you're going to have the nice romantic dates, and they want to go on like special trips with you, or whatever it is that you feel, you know, that you've dreamed of, basically, when you've thought about your dream relationship and the things you'd always wanted to do in your dream partnership. You guys are going to do all that stuff, basically. So, whoa, this is a deja vu. Whoa, this is a strong deja vu. What is that about? Whoa, that is a strong, very, very strong deja vu. Maybe you guys, are you guys getting deja vu? I don't know what this is about. That was whoa. And I'm getting like kind of dizzy now. I didn't think this was my group, but so this is kind of unusual. Maybe you guys have been getting a lot of deja vu recently, or you're going to right before you meet this person, or like you're gonna have deja vu when you meet this person. Maybe you're gonna see them in your dreams first, or you're just gonna have that sense like, wait, I know you. Something like that might happen for you guys. Okay, so now we're gonna get some extra little confirmation charms here for you to give you even more confidence that you're in the right place. And I just think these are it's fun. It's kind of like magical when extra signs come out for you that really let you know, hey, this is definitely, something's definitely trying to communicate to you here that this is a message for you. So anyway, I like these things, and I know a lot of you like them too. So we're going to do some more confirmations. We've got letters, numbers. These are pistachio shells that I wrote stuff on. And we have letters, numbers, locations, things like that could come out. So we'll see what we get for you guys. Excuse me. Burping again. Whoa, I just saw, okay, in my head I just saw an archangel. So yeah, for you guys, a lot of you guys, wait, oh man, one of them went back in. Well, if it went back in, it probably wasn't. Oh, there's a calling here. Yeah, a lot of you do have some sort of divine calling. You have some sort of like path, a spiritual calling. Okay, we have a friend here. So something significant about a friend. Maybe this person might be your friend first, or there's something about a friend here. If you were wondering if like, I'm getting, it would be more like an acquaintance. I'm not really getting a situation where you guys would be close friends for a really long time before this turned into more. I'm getting that this would probably at most be an acquaintance, someone that you met and maybe that you just kind of knew in a surface way, or like you talked to each other a few times. I don't know. Some of you, they could be your friend right now. That's possible. Just take what resonates. Some people really don't want to hear that someone will be their friend first. So if that doesn't resonate, then that just wouldn't be your message. But for some of you, this is a confirmation that this person is your friend either now or that you guys will be friends first. So this says Africa. So either you or your partner, your future spouse could be from somewhere in Africa, or you might have African roots, something like that. Would like you or your person. Okay, we've got Pisces. I was specifically hearing Ethiopia and also Egypt, but it could be anywhere in Africa. Yeah, like either you're there now, or I heard Ghana too, or whoa, and now my ear is ringing really, really high. That is crazy. Or Lathos, or like Logos, or Logos, or Lothos, something like that. It's like low. I don't know if I'm hearing this right. I think it's in a different language, and I don't think it's one I know. I'm sorry, guys. I heard Swahili. Yeah, but so there's a lot about Africa coming through. I mean, it doesn't, again, it's a group reading, so it won't resonate for everybody. But definitely something strong about that's coming through. Whoa, and my ear's ringing again. Okay, so this is a big thing for a lot of you. Either they or you have African ancestry, or you are in Africa, or you're from Africa, something like that is really coming through a lot. I'm seeing, yeah, because now I'm seeing giraffes. So maybe specifically a part of Africa that has giraffes, or maybe they even work with giraffes, or they see giraffes, or you do. Whether it's in Africa or not, like, but there's something about giraffes though. Okay. For someone at least, we've got the letter O. We also have F. Heard Fatima or Fatime. We have calling. Yeah, okay, so it came out again. No, wait, it's, I have two of these. I never realized that before. I have a repeat. I have a double. Oh my gosh. So calling and calling. I've never done this before. I never had both of them come out. I didn't even know I had two. That was an accident. So that really means something. Again, you guys have a calling together. You both do. You both have a spiritual calling. You both have like a mission or a purpose together for that to come out. Wow, that is amazing. That is really cool. Yeah, you guys, I'm getting divine counterpart for this. Divine counterpart, or maybe kingdom spouse, might be a term you resonate with too, but it's something that's like divinely guided, or like meant to be. I mean, it makes sense that that's how the letter started, because I really am getting counterparts, divine counterparts for this. Okay, we've got animal signs, so you might be getting, oh, and I mentioned the giraffes. Maybe that is an animal sign for you. Or there's some other sort of animal sign you've been getting that represents your person, like coming together with your person somehow. Or you might start getting a specific animal sign around the time that you're going to meet your person, or like to let you know you have met your person, or like this is your person. It could be giraffes for some of you, or it could be any other type of animal sign. I was seeing jaguars too, or like a panther, or I'm getting big cats, like a lion, or shark. Actually, I know there's shark on that card, but I was really drawn to that. So for some of you, could actually be sharks, or capybaras were another thing coming through. Legos, something about Legos, or again, maybe that's that word I was trying to get before, but I don't think that would be, I don't think that's an animal sign. Is that attached to the animal sign somehow? I'm not sure, but something about pandas and koalas too. Could even be butterflies as well. We've got purchase. Okay, so maybe some of you just made a big purchase, or you're going to soon, or it's like you're gonna make a big purchase right before you meet this person, like a furniture purchase I heard, or like a dryer, or some sort of appliance, or you might even meet them when you're making a big purchase, or like a car, or even a home or something. But for some of you, you might meet them like while you're making this purchase, like maybe they're selling it to you, or they're helping you with it somehow, or helping you with the delivery, or helping you with the I heard real estate agent. So for some of you, that could be a very specific message, but I'm not getting that very strongly for most of you. I think that would just be a confirmation for someone. But also, like, if you made one of those purchases recently, that could be a sign for you that you are very close to meeting this person if you haven't already. Or, you know, you will make one of those purchases before you meet them, like shortly before you meet them, or when you meet them, something like that. Okay. This says Oceania / Australia. I have continents here, so they could be from that area of the world, or you could be. Could be a confirmation or an island of some sort. Doesn't have to be in that area. It could be any island, but I was getting something about that. Also, marine animals are coming through as well, like dolphins. Maybe that could be one of your signs. I heard guppies too for some reason. Okay, we have Cancer, the zodiac sign, and we have choice. So you guys, okay, that's interesting, because I was kind of getting that. Okay, what I'm getting is that yes, you do have a divine counterpart sort of type of connection, but for you guys, it's not one of those things where you have one person, where it can only be one person, where it's like fated for you to be with one specific person. It's like you have a choice here where you are manifesting. It does feel like you're manifesting someone here, and I'm getting there's more than one person that would fit your manifestation. So, and I'm also just getting like it's up to you. You have a choice who you choose. It's not like this is a fated thing and it's, you know, it has to happen or something. You definitely have a lot of choice in this matter. I think you know that, but they're just reaffirming that for you, and you know, confirming that for you, that definitely it's your choice. Who you choose as a partner, who you manifest, that is up to you. And I'm getting there is more than one that would fit. You fit the criteria, or there's more than one that would be like a really good choice for you, that you would be very happy with. So if it doesn't work out with one, I'm just getting, if it doesn't work out with one, there is, for whatever reason, there's more than one potential here. So, or maybe there will be a choice for you, like maybe you will actually meet two people around the same time, and you will have to make a choice between the two. That's possible for some of you, not all of you. And that, if that sounds stressful, then just don't claim that message, because that does not have to be the case for all of you, but I am getting that for some of you. Okay, we've got the letter I. Heard ibis, like the bird. And the letter E. Heard whoa. Heard Ethan really strongly. Like it was loud in my head. I also saw the letter L, even though it didn't come out. Okay, so I feel like someone wants more letters. You know what, though? I think I'm just going to leave it at this. I think you guys are going to know if this is your reading or not. I hope so. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to leave it here, guys, because I'm trying to, because I have this is already running longer than I wanted it to, and I have to make sure I have room for the rest of the letters here. So I think I'm going to leave it here. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the letter. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. And this was a nice letter to do. I really enjoyed this experience of connecting with this collective. So yeah, anyway, thank you for that. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I hope you will stick around if you're new. And yeah, anyway, take care. Oh, I'm sending you guys lots of love. I forgot the part. I'm sending you lots of love. Take care. Bye. I was putting away the pistachio shells, and I heard Kayla or Michaela really strongly. So anyway, I had to say that because that was for someone. I was getting Kayla or Kayla. Okay, I think that's it now. Oops. Okay, great. Hi. Oops. I can't hang on, guys. Uh-oh. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, for spending this time with me. I'm very excited for your letter. I can't remember what it is, but for some reason I feel very excited. And yeah, so I hope you'll enjoy it. I'm not sure how this mic is going to sound because I'm trying to like balance it on my lap, so I hope I don't bump it into anything, but this is what we've got at the moment. My phone had a charge, and anyway. All right, so let's get into your letter. For some reason, this might be a confirmation or a synchronicity for you, so I'm going to tell you because I don't know why else this would come into my head, but there was a scene from the original Hocus Pocus coming into my mind. So, excuse me, confirmation burp. So maybe some of you really like Hocus Pocus. Maybe you're watching Hocus Pocus, or you're planning to watch that very soon, or maybe you literally just watched it, or you are watching it, or something like that. But there's something about Hocus Pocus or Halloween here. And also, yeah, I don't know, but the specific scene I was getting was where Max was speaking over the, you know, when he had the microphone and he was talking in the high school. I can't remember what he was saying now. Wow, it's been too long. I really need to watch that movie. But like the witches were trying to find them, and they were in the school, and they were trying to trap them, like lure them in and trap them so that they could, you know, get rid of them. So I don't know. There's something about that though for some reason. So I'm not sure what that has to do with this reading. But we're gonna take your pretty letter here and we're gonna open her up, and then we're going to do an energy check. So this will help give you added confidence that you are in the right group, that your energy is, you know, matched up with this letter. So if what I describe sounds like you, sounds like your story, at least mostly like you, then you will know you're in the right place. I just saw 222, and this should resonate. And if it doesn't feel like you, then you might want to choose a different letter if you weren't feeling sure. If your intuition is saying, no, this is the one for me, then, you know, by all means, please do feel free to watch whatever you feel called to watch. But that is just my recommendation. If you're not sure about things and you're on the fence, then this is here to help give you that confirmation that you're in the right place. So, all right, here we go. Oops. Oh, no, the microphone fell. So we're going to read your letter in just a second. I'm going to put it over there. If you want to skip to the letter, you can. I will put a link in the description box so you can just go straight to the letter if you want to and skip the energy check. This microphone is just, it's funny. I didn't really have much of a problem in the other group, but it keeps falling in this one. Okay. You guys have number 45, Throne. Your potential is endless. Yeah. Okay, so I'm getting for you guys, you're in an energy where, okay, I'm hearing you're reclaiming your throne, or you're getting back up on your throne. You're just realizing, I'm hearing there's nothing holding me back, or there are no limits. Yeah, like the card says, your potential is endless. I just think that kind of sums it up pretty well. That's the energy you're in. You're like, there is nothing holding me back. I don't have limits. I could do anything I want. I don't have to stay here. I don't have to play small. I don't have to I'm hearing no one tells me, okay, I'm hearing don't tell me who I am or what I can and can't do. So that's what I'm getting from you guys. You're like, I can do anything I want to. I can do anything I set my mind to. What's meant to be mine will be mine. I'm hearing I answer to a higher authority. Okay, and I'm getting that your higher authority is your higher power, basically. You're like, I'm not on your schedule. I don't care what you tell me I can or can't do. I don't answer to your authority. Okay, wow. This is a strong energy coming through. I don't answer to your authority. I don't answer to your timeline is something that I heard too, or your timetable. Like I will do what I feel called to do. I will do what my soul tells me I'm here to do, and I don't care what you have to say about it. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. So I'm not sure if someone tried to tell you what you can and can't do, or is trying to tell you like, oh, well, you'll never get there. You'll never do this. You know, you'll never have that kind of relationship, or you'll never achieve this level. You'll never be that successful, or maybe even with like everything going on, you know, like your dreams are hopeless now or something like that. And you're saying, no, you're digging your heels in and you're like, I don't care what you tell me. I don't care what it seems like is most likely to happen. I don't care what you say. I am here for this, and this is what I'm going to do. I answer to a higher authority. Again, I answer to a higher power. If my higher power, if God tells me this is going to happen for me, that this is my destiny, that this is what I'm meant to live, that this is what my life is meant to be, that this is the position I'm meant to be in, that this is the amount of abundance I'm meant to have, that this is the type of love I'm destined for. If God tells me, if my higher power tells me, or if, you know, if my higher self tells me, whoever you believe in, if they tell me, if the divine tells me that this is what I'm destined for, or that this is what I can have, then this is what I'm going to have. I don't care what another human tells me. I care what the divine tells me. And the divine is telling me that this is what I'm meant to have. I'm meant to be up on that throne, so I will be up on that throne. Thank you very much. You can sit down and shut up. Wow. Okay. And I'm not saying that you're necessarily saying that to anybody, but that's just kind of what came through. It's just a powerful energy. I'm just kind of getting like, maybe you've kind of had it with people telling you you can't, or you've kind of had it with people trying to knock you down or like drag you down or put you down. And you're just kind of like, I'm over it. I'm done. I'm not listening anymore. So you can say whatever you want. I'm not going to listen, period. Like, I'm just not going to. I'm over that. I'm done. I'm just done with you. I'm done with that. I'm done playing small. I'm done thinking, no, I can't. And I'm saying, yes, I can, because God says I can, because the divine says I can, because my spirit team says I can, because my higher self says I can, because because the heavens say I can. And all things are possible with that. So run your mouth all you want. I'm not going to listen, because you're wrong. And I'm going to show you that you're wrong. And that's just what it is. Period. End of story. So I don't know. That's what I'm getting, guys. It's powerful. It is. I'm kind of liking it. Really. I'm here for it. Okay. Like I'm not one of the people trying to hold you back. This feels like your moment. Okay. This is a very big moment of empowerment for you guys is what I'm getting. Or if it doesn't feel like that yet, it's like you're right on the brink of it. It's like that is what you're right about to do, but it feels like you're putting your foot down and you're like, I'm living my life. This is my life and I will say how I live it. You don't own me. That's another thing I'm hearing. You don't own me. Own me. Oh, I think I said you don't owe me either. Okay, so maybe you're also feeling like you don't owe me. I'm like cutting ties. I will free you. You don't owe me and I don't owe you. But the first thing I meant to say was you don't own me. You don't own me. I am a sovereign being. And I answer to God. I answer to a higher power than you. You're just another human and you don't own me. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I feel like I should be standing up and like applauding you guys. Like, yeah, like this is your moment, you know? I feel like maybe that's your spirit guides too. They're like, yes, I'm hearing it's about damn time. And I'm hearing the song by Lizzo. It's about damn time. Okay. Maybe you like that song, or I don't know. I feel like that could be an anthem for you guys right now, or I don't know, but I feel like I'm also hearing We Are the Champions by Queen. We are the champions, dun dun, of the world. Yeah, okay. You are conquering. You are conquering something. You are standing up. You're taking your crown. You're taking that throne. I'm hearing you're taking it back. So for some of you, you're taking back a position that you had before, but and now I'm getting the scene from Legally Blonde where she's like, I'm taking the damn dog. I think that's what she said. I think that's the line where she takes back her dog from her horrible ex that was just like this just horrible person. And he took her dog, and Elle went with her to like the trailer park to help her feel empowered so that she could take her dog back from this awful guy. And I think that was her final line. Like, I think that was the final thing she said to him, because he was kind of like, wait, what are you saying? Or something like that. And she's like, I'm taking the damn dog. I think that was it. Or it was something very close to that if it wasn't. But I'm getting that for you guys. I don't know. It's like that victorious moment. Maybe it's even something like that. Maybe it's even a situation similar to what was going on in the movie. I hope that's not the case. I hope it wasn't like your pet or something that you're having to get back. But whatever it is, though, it's kind of like that. It's definitely that moment of empowerment. Like, I'm finally standing up. I am finally, this is not happening anymore. I'm putting my foot down and I'm saying no, or I'm saying this is what's going to happen, and it's going to happen. But this is powerful. This is strong. This is like, it's a bit of a warrior energy. Maybe that won't resonate for all of you, but it's at least a very empowered energy. And I'm just getting, yeah, it feels good. And I'm hearing well deserved, because I think your guides have been watching you. I heard on the sidelines, or your guides have kind of watched you when you tripped and fell, or when you got knocked down, when you got kicked into the, yeah, I'm hearing the lyrics from We Are the Champions again. I've paid my dues time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And by mistakes, I made a few. Kicked in my face, but I've come through. Okay, I can't remember the words. I have to listen to that song again. Anyway, but okay, yeah, it's like you've been kicked down. You've fallen down. You've had your moments of defeat, and your guides are so excited to watch you have your moment of victory, of getting back up. Taking your power back, and yeah, being the champion. You're the champion of your story. Yes, you are the main character in your story. I mean, you always have been, but it's like you're really embodying your main character energy right now. You're really empowered, and you are the victor. You are the champion. And you might be someone else's hero too, actually, even. I don't know. But you guys, it's strong. It's powerful. Yeah, I'm liking it. This is awesome. Yeah. I'm hearing underdog. So at some point, maybe you guys felt like the underdog, or you look like the underdog, or other people tried to make you feel like you were the underdog. And, you're not going to be the underdog anymore. The underdog is rising and winning and thriving and getting everything that you've ever dreamed of and more. I'm getting. So yeah, this is good. This is a huge comeback moment. Or again, this might be the first time that you've you've achieved your goal or your dreams or something. This might be the first time that you're putting on your crown, the first time that you're reaching your throne, but whatever it is, it's a victorious moment. Your guides are celebrating with you, and it's really great. Or again, this is what's just about to happen. It's like just around the corner and you can feel it. Or you know you're just about, that's just about to happen. You're up here on this throne, and I'm getting you're in all. Okay, for some of you, this is like more than one thing that you are achieving. For some of you, because I was hearing you're in all three thrones. So for some of you, it's not just one throne. There's more than one throne that you're going to be filling. So it's like, not only are you going to be in one, not only are you reclaiming the one throne, but it's like you're taking a new throne as well. It's like you're ruling two things now instead of just the one. Or, succeeding at two things instead of just the one. You're having like more than one victory. And people said, yeah, so that's really impressive. I'm just getting you are impressive, and you're remembering that you're impressive. Or you're discovering that you're impressive for the first time, and you're like, I'm ready for my crown. Or you're taking your crown back. I'm hearing someone was preparing their acceptance speech, or like, I don't know what that means, but maybe someone was, again, preparing to replace you, or people were thinking, no one, something like that, but they're wrong. You are meant to be in a position, again, you are a king, you are a queen, you are royalty. You are meant to be in a position of power, and you've still got it. That's just what I'm getting. You are all that. I'm hearing you are all that in a bag of chips. Okay, yeah, you are kind of a big deal, okay? You are. But something you're doing now, or something you just recently did, or something you're about to do, is going to shift all of this for you. And again, I was getting two or three. It's like, it's more than one. For a lot of you, it is more than one position. I know I already said that. At least I think I already said that. But yeah, it's like you're reclaiming the one throne, and you're taking another. Like, I'll just take that while I'm at this. Thank you very much. I don't know. I'm just getting kind of a sassy energy, or again, like it's a confident energy. And I think that it's extra like that because I do think you had some people against you. And maybe you even had people where you thought that they were, like, you thought they had your back, or you thought they were supporting you, and then they kind of like left, or they abandoned you, or they stabbed you in the back, or they turned on you when the chips were down, or like when you weren't, I don't know, when something didn't seem like it was going your way. Or I'm just getting like they weren't a true friend, or they didn't support you. And they may have literally even helped shove you down, or tried to take your position even. Maybe you even had like a friend that you thought was your friend, and then they turned out to just actually be trying to get something from you. Something like that. But anyway, so things are turning around for you. If this sounds like you, I do feel like you're in a confident energy now, or at least you're really working on it. You're striving forward, and you're going places. You are getting there, and you're going to build that momentum. And I just saw 1111. Oh my gosh, that's the wish number. Some people see it as a twin flame number, but I always see it as I always remember it as 1111, make a wish. So, but it could also be that you're manifesting your soulmate. Excuse me, that could be another thing that this is about too. Like, maybe some people even gossiped about you, or made you feel like, oh, you're too old to find love now, or like, oh, you're not, maybe it's not that, but for whatever reason, maybe people made you feel, oh yeah, I'm getting this story. Okay. Like maybe people made you feel bad about a breakup, or maybe someone chose someone else over you, or they somehow broke your heart. They broke up with you. They left you for someone else. They cheated on you. Something like that happened that made you feel, I heard humiliated. Like maybe they did it in a way where they embarrassed you in front of people, or people were talking about you like, oh, poor so-and-so, but they weren't doing it in a, like they actually were feeling compassion for you. They were more making fun of you. And just kind of treating you like maybe you were pitiful or pathetic or something. I'm not calling you that. I'm saying maybe other people said that. I don't know. It just kind of feels like someone made you feel like you didn't matter, or again, like they chose someone else, and everyone was, it's like even people who were supposed to be your friend were basically, I don't know, they just used it as an opportunity to gossip and make fun of you about it. So clearly not an actual friend. Maybe you found out through this situation too that people you thought were your friend aren't actually your friend, and that was additionally painful. It might have been like more than one thing where like you went through this betrayal with a relationship, and at the same time you found out, you also were betrayed by friends at the same time through the same situation in some way, if that makes sense. So I'm really sorry you went through that, but it just really feels like your self-esteem, again, took a hit here, understandably so. But again, it's like I'm hearing you're getting the last laugh, or it just feels like this love that's coming for you, it's going to be so good. And I just kind of get like people look down on you, or were like, oh yeah, poor you, like that was the opportunity, like it was amazing that you ever got a chance with that person in the first place. Like someone like them, were at, I don't know, almost like they might have made you feel like they were out of your league, or like, whoa, that was the opportunity of a lifetime, that you were with someone that popular, or someone that wealthy, or someone that, talented, or someone that hot, or whatever it was, or a combination. And they're like, whoa, and then, you lost it. Well, you're definitely never going to be with someone like that again. Like poor so-and-so, like that was their, one chance, and, they'll never have something like that again. Or I don't know, but there's just kind of, I don't know. That's the type of feeling I'm getting though, which is just really gross that people are like that sometimes. But, sorry I'm focusing on it so much. It's just that's the story that keeps coming through. I guess maybe that will help someone feel, like it'll be confirmation, or help someone feel validated. I don't know, but whatever this was, I'm really sorry that this happened to you. And people suck sometimes. And anything else about this situation? Or I'm just getting though that like I'm hearing saving the best for last, or I'm getting that they're going to eat their words, or it's like you have a partner coming that's so much better. If this was a breakup situation where someone was a jerk to you, and like cheated or left someone for you, I don't know, whatever it was, you are not going to look like the sad, the lonely, sad woman that got left or something, like if that, or you don't have to be a woman, but like, you're not going to look sad and like you're the pathetic, because I'm getting like maybe people talked about you like you were, but you're not going to look like that anymore. Again, I'm getting you're getting the last laugh, or you're getting someone so much better than the person who left you. Yeah, because now I'm getting the song, that song, I want you back, want you back, want you back. I don't know if you remember that song. It's from a while ago, but it's about a girl who broke up with this guy hoping that he would just crawl back to her and like basically beg her to take him back. And he was like, screw you. And he went and found actual true love with a girl who was nice, and they were happy together. And this girl is complaining because he didn't come crawling back to her. And now she has to watch him with the other girl, and she's jealous and she wants him back. And I'm getting that that might be your ex, you know, in this situation, or at least, you know, maybe it's like people almost wanted to see you down because that gave them something to make fun of or like make themselves feel superior somehow, which is really messed up. But again, they're going to be feeling pretty stupid about this whole thing, and you might, and maybe even your ex might end up feeling jealous, or might even try to come back at some point too. But I'm getting like you're going to be so happy with your new person that you're going to be like, I'm sorry, what? There's no way in hell. But you might get to have that moment of like, screw you. I don't know, where they try to come back. And that might actually happen for some of you. I'm not saying that you would want to be. I'm not sure how all of you would feel about this, but like, I'm not sure if you would actually want to say screw you, or if you would maybe want to be more like composed, or if you would want to maybe feel like you were being the bigger person, or like taking the high road or something in this situation. But whatever you wanted to do, though, you might get a moment, though, of at least feeling like, you know, they might come back, or at least tell you they regret what they did or something. Oh, maybe that's why I was getting like the 2 thrones too, because, you know, for some of you, again, it's like a position in your career and also a love situation at the same time. And the person coming in for you is so amazing. They're so much better than the person who walked away from you, is what I'm getting, or hurt you, cheated on you, whatever it was that they did, or just like used you. Maybe you just felt like they used you, and then when they found someone else that they liked, you know, more than you, like you were, I heard you were just a space holder, or they made you feel like that, or a rebound or something, and which is again really messed up, but like they were doing something like that, and you're going to be showing that you know, that you're not sorry, basically, that they left you, because you're thriving. You're not an option. You are not, you know, heard you're not someone's cast off, or you're not someone's second choice, or just like, oh, that's convenient because they're there. You are the prize. You are a queen, and you are finding your partner that treats you like a queen or a king. You are royalty, and you are finding someone that's worthy of you, that is on your level as far as like morals and values, and being a good person, and being a loyal partner, and someone who recognizes your value. And I think it's because they share the qualities that you have, so they recognize your qualities, they recognize your value and what you bring to the table, and you guys are a good match. You're an actually truly good match. But I'm getting it's like this person is superior to your ex in like every way. So I'm just hearing no love lost, or I'm just getting you are not going to be missing your ex if this is something, again, if this was like an ex. But if the whole story that I just described about the ex doesn't fit you, I'm still just getting you are going to be winning at life. You're going to feel that way. You're going to be on top. Again, you're going to be feeling great about yourself. You are going to be thriving and soaring and flying and feeling really great. And you're going to be really glad you didn't give up on yourself, and you're going to be feeling proud of yourself. And it's just looking really good for you. That's what I'm getting. So even if even if that hasn't actually happened yet, just it is coming though. And I think you guys in this group, if this is resonating, you will, if you're part of this group, you're going to at least have this sense or have this feeling that this is for you, that this moment is coming and you're like right on the brink of it. But yeah, for some of you, it actually already has happened. Okay, so hopefully that made sense. This is one of those weird groups where I can't remember what I just said from the channeling. So I might have repeated myself a little bit, but it just is how it is, guys. So anyway, hopefully you will know by now if this is your group. And I will get to your letter now. So we're going to open the letter up now. The lighting's a little different because the sun came up. I started filming at like right before dawn, so. Try not to knock all of, try not to knock all these cords over, but I feel like inevitably it might happen. I'm gonna knock something down. That's my concern because I have so many. Anyway, we don't have to talk about it. All right, here is your letter, guys. Here we go. It's 2 pages, front and back. And oh, I remember this letter now. Okay, yeah, this is a really, I really thought this letter was, this is a very, very deep and like, I thought this one was beautiful from what I can remember. So, all right, I will also put a typed version of this letter on the screen in the next like after I read this. So if you want to read it to yourself, if you have trouble reading cursive or just have trouble reading my handwriting, you can read it to yourself if you want to, because I know some of you like that. So, and actually, guys, I had trouble. For some reason, it was giving me trouble trying to like get a typed version in. I don't know why it was giving me issues, but I felt like it was like I was just being guided to do a separate video that has all of the typed versions of the letters in it. So there's going to be a link either in the description box or the pinned comment, or maybe both, depending on whether there's room or not in the description box. But there will be a link to a video that has the typed versions of the letters in it. So if you want to go look at that, like there will be timestamps so you can go to the letter that you wanted to see typed out. And so if you wanted to read it yourself, you could do that. So, oh, also I wanted to mention that this letter is written from, well, it'll be different for all of you. For some of you, if you are already with somebody, that you think could be your future spouse, then this, would be how maybe that this could be how they're currently feeling towards you. But for others of you, this is written from your future. It's like your future spouse is writing to you from the future and telling you how they feel like in the future with you, basically. So they're kind of writing to you, telling you how they feel. And hopefully that makes, I'm trying to describe it. Hopefully that makes sense. It's like, you know, so it's not their present feelings. It's like their feelings in the future, and their, you know, hopefully that makes sense. All right, here we go. My love, in my eyes, you're the best in every way. I love you so much, and no one compares to you. No one makes me feel the way you do, and no one could ever replace you. If I lost you, I would be completely devastated. I feel like I would never fully recover. It feels like a part of my heart, my soul, resides within you now, and that part of me will die with you. If you go, so does that part of me, because it's yours now and always will be. And I know that might sound intense, but that is a risk and an agreement that I willingly and humbly accept for the opportunity to experience love with you. For grief is the price we pay for love at some point or another in our lives, and you are well worth any price I might have to pay. You're worth the risk. You're worth the pain. It is a fair and worthy trade for all of the joy you've brought me. I will never be the same since meeting you. I will never fully return to who I was before we met. There is no going back for me. And yet again, I'm strangely okay with that. I'm not upset about it, and I'm not sorry, because I now believe that it's just a fact of life that if you are to live at all, you'll end up belonging to someone or something at some point. So I might as well be yours, because there's nothing and no one else I'd rather belong to. You've captured me, mind, body, and spirit, and I feel no resistance to being caught. I go willingly into your embrace, then I never wish to be parted from you, ever. For in taking me in, you've actually freed me. You freed my soul, my spirit, my mind. You lifted me out of darkness I didn't even realize I was in before you came along. Instead of putting chains on me, you took them off. Through allowing myself to soften to you, the ties that once bound me have slipped off. In allowing you to have me, I've been liberated. You hold me. You hold me tenderly, passionately, unwaveringly. I've never been held like you hold me. I've never felt so cherished and safe. Before you, I never belonged to anyone who didn't eventually try to cage and or crush me. Either that or they just didn't care and left me. But you've never trapped me. You've never put me down, never held me back, never forced me to do anything I didn't want to do. And you've stayed with me through good times and difficult times. I trust you with my life. You are the most beautiful person in the world to me, and I have no eyes for any other, because my eyes are the windows to my soul, and my soul is yours. You are my greatest supporter, and believe in me with all your heart, and I don't think I will ever be able to properly put into words just how grateful I am for your love and the influence you've had on my life. Loving you is the greatest joy I've ever known, and I finally feel at peace and fully fulfilled. You've given me everything I ever could have dreamed of and more, and I feel so blessed every day of my life because you're in it. I hope I've been able to give you as much as you've given me. I try my best every day, and I always will for you. Thank you for loving me and for everything. Purely yours forever. I kind of messed up this F down here. But anyway, that is your letter, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. We're going to get some more confirmations now. I thought it was a beautiful letter. I really liked it a lot. This person clearly has very deep feelings, and I thought this is probably something I'll have to add in the voiceover. I forgot that this letter is speaking as though you have already been together, you know, like you guys already are together. And for some of you, maybe you are with someone now, but I'm getting for others of you, this is a future. This is kind of like them writing to you from the future, like you guys are always already together and this is your future. And this is how they feel about you. So I thought that was really beautiful. And they clearly love you so much. And that just goes perfectly with what I was picking up on from, I had forgotten which letter this was. So I forgot how well the energy check went with this, you know, goes really well with this, with them telling you how, you know, you're the only one and no one could ever replace you, or, you know, you're their first choice. You are first place in their heart for sure. And you always will be. And I just thought that was, you know, that's really beautiful. So this person really loves you, truly. I'm hearing the song Truly, Madly, Deeply by, okay, why am I drawing a blank all of a sudden? By Savage Garden. Yeah, so that song might have some significance to you. Or maybe it will. But yeah, anyway, we'll get some pistachios now to give you a little added confirmation, little more extra confirmation that you are in the right group. Although I think you'll probably know from the energy check. But I think these are just kind of fun, and it's just like extra magical when you have even more signs and synchronicities come out that tell you you are definitely in the right place. So we're just going to do that. We have some letters and numbers on here, and these have phrases on them as well. So we're just going to, oops. All right. Well, anyway. I heard Tanzania for some reason. So that could be someone's location, either yours or theirs. I also heard Tunisia. Okay, this is animal sign. So maybe you guys have been getting some sort of repeated animal sign, or you're going to get some big animal sign when you're about to meet this person, or you got a big sign when you did meet this person. Something about an animal. I'm also seeing an animal could even bring you guys together, like for some reason. This is highly specific, so I know this must be someone's story. This is so cute though. I can't even, okay, I really love this. This has to be someone's story. If this is someone's story, please tell me about this, because this would make my day. Oh my God, this is so, okay, this is just so cute. This is too cute. I love it. I'm getting a story where you stop your car because there's a snapping turtle in, again, highly specific. It's just coming out of nowhere. There's a snapping turtle or some sort of tortoise, but I was seeing a snapping turtle in particular, but it could be any sort of tortoise, but they're not moving. They're just in the road, and you stop your car and try to get out and like help it because you don't want it to get hit. And I'm getting that this person stops behind you, or they also stop on the road. Maybe they're going the opposite direction, and they stop and they help you to move this snapping turtle or to get this tortoise across the street. It's like you work together to help this thing cross the street. And that's how you meet. You meet saving the tortoise, or you meet saving the snapping turtle. Oh my gosh, I love it. Or if it's not that, it could be something a bit more sad, where like there was an animal who got maybe hit or was left on the side of the road, like a stray dog or something like that. And you both stop, and that's how you meet, because you're both trying to help this animal. And so I'm getting something about that. Or it could be like you both stop to look at the same animal. Like if you're out for a walk and you see a beautiful deer, maybe you both stop to look at the deer, and then you notice each other, or you both stop to look at the same butterfly or something. Or it's like you're walking and you notice this really pretty butterfly, and then you look over and you realize there's someone else that was looking at the same butterfly as you, or something like that. And then your eyes meet, and that's like your meet cute. I don't know. I like it. I really like this a lot. Okay, this says friend. Or maybe you meet at an animal shelter or something like that. So for some of you, this is your friend, or you're going to be friends first. Some of you I know don't like that. So if that doesn't resonate for you, then that's just not your part of the message. Doesn't have to be that for sure. Okay, we've got healing and growth. So yeah, I am getting that you might meet this person at a time when you are healing. Or it's like your bond deepens, your friendship grows closer while you're healing, maybe. So for some of you, yeah, you might actually be healing from the breakup still when you meet this person, or it's like they're just your friend when you go through this breakup, or you meet them shortly afterwards and you're friends for a while, maybe because you're not fully healed yet. This won't be everyone's story, but that could be the case for some of you, and then later it will grow into more. But like maybe you won't feel fully ready for the relationship at first for some of you. You might even meet them when you're already with the other person, and then, but that won't be for all. Again, I'm getting that even less than the other scenarios, so probably not for most of you. Okay, we've got karma here. Yeah, I'm getting this is your good karma. It's like it's like your karma. It feels like instead of the karma being that something bad happens to the person that hurt you, it's like something really, really amazing happens to you because of everything that you went through that the other person did to you, or several other people did to you, if that makes sense. I don't know what is going to happen with them, if anything. I don't know if they will have any consequences, but your guides are kind of saying it doesn't really matter one way or another, because you're going to be, again, you're going to be overjoyed. Your life is going to be wonderful, so it won't even really matter what happens to these other people. You'll be like, who? I don't even remember, because my life is so wonderful, like I don't even care anymore. But anyway, this says calling. I don't even remember what happened, because my mind is so filled with literally everything else that's spectacular that's in my life right now, is what I'm getting. So that is wonderful. So you might have some sort of shared calling here. But never mind. We have phone call here. So maybe this person's going to call you soon if you already know them, or it could be like a video call of some sort. Or if you received a phone call, like right as I pulled that phone call charm, or, you just got a phone call, or you're just about to get a phone call, that would also be a sign for you. That, this is your group, or that this is very strongly, this definitely for you, There's something about that. We've got Libra. So either you or this person could be a Libra, sun, moon, or rising. J. I almost said Fisk. Yeah, so I'm not sure what that was about, but I heard that. Okay. Release, let go. Yeah, I'm getting, again, you are going to be, like, you might be in the process still of letting go of this past relationship, or healing from what happened when you first meet this person, quite possibly, or it's just indicating that is the process you're going through right now. It's just kind of backing up everything that was in this reading, which is cool confirmation. But anyway, it says Taurus. It's like, in case you didn't believe what I was channeling, but you would, because it would be your story, so you would know by now. But it's really magical when all of these come out to kind of tell the same story that I was telling before. I love that. Also, there is a wasp that is buzzing against my window right now. So if some of you ask for a wasp as a sign, I'm getting that right now. So speaking of love, this is the love charm. The love pistachio. T. Zero. I heard zero to hero. I think they're talking about like your ex was it. They're just saying they were zero, and like you're going from zero to hero. That's just, I don't know, guys. That's just what came through. But okay, now your spirit team. They're really beating up on your ex. I've never had this happen, I don't think. They're like, wow, they're really piling on. Wow, they really don't like this person. Okay, like, I know that your spirit guides are supposed to be full of love and light, and they are, but when it comes to this person, I mean, okay, well, I'm kind of, okay, they're telling me they deserve it because they were really bad to you, and your spirit team is really making fun of them a lot, or like they're really dragging them through the mud. I don't know who this is. I don't know if this is someone's aunt or something about an aunt, or I heard Grammy too, so maybe someone's grandma. But okay, I'm hearing like, how could they? Okay, someone's just really angry about basically what happened to you. They're angry for you. But so just know you're not alone in this, though. Your spirit team is like, wow. Okay, this is self-care / love. Okay, they just keep making fun of this person. I can't say. I feel like I don't want to turn this into, because this is too specific, and I feel like I shouldn't actually say this in a, oh my God. They're being so, wow. I feel like I can't say these. I can't say all of the things. Like, I literally can't. Like, some of these are not even YouTube appropriate. Some of the things that they are making fun of at this moment are not things I can repeat. But just know that they are behind you 100%, and they are very upset with this person. Oh my God. They're so, I cannot repeat that. They just keep repeating the same thing. I cannot say that. Oh my God, that's terrible. I can't get past it though. They keep just bringing it up. Listen, that's kind of low, guys. They're saying, nope, it's not. They said it's not low enough. Okay, guys, I'm sorry for whatever happened to you. Apparently, from what I described, it's really bad, but they're just saying it's really, really bad. They're just very angry about what happened to you, okay? They said they deserve way, way worse than they're giving them as far as like insults and stuff are concerned. Your guides are quite creative when it comes to the insults. Maybe that's you too. I don't know, or maybe that was them when they were alive too, if this is like a passed on loved one, but I can't, what does that even mean? I don't even know. Okay, so I Googled what I heard and looked it up, and I don't think I should say that here, guys. I don't think I should. So I cut it out here, guys. Listen, I think that maybe one of your ancestors or one of your passed on loved ones was trying to help you laugh and also make you feel better about the situation, and basically let you know it's definitely, I think most of you know that here, but if you felt like anything was your fault or like you were less than in any way because of how this person treated you, just know you did nothing wrong, and your guides are like, no, this person's awful, okay? And there was nothing okay about the way they treated you. And they also want you to know that your future partner is going to be so much better than this past person in every way. Whoever this guide was basically just saying that your ex was disgusting. And again, this isn't everybody's story here. I just wanted to acknowledge that again. Some of you might not even be dealing with a really bad ex, but for those of you who were, it was really coming up. I really do feel like this was a passed on loved one, like a female ancestor or something for a lot of you, like a relative. But yeah, basically they were saying your ex was disgusting, and that your new person is wonderful. There was something about your ex possibly being like really egotistical, or bragging about something, or like telling you something like, oh, no one will ever satisfy you like I do, or like no one will ever make you feel the way I do or something like that. If there was anything like that, your guides are just saying that's absolutely ridiculous, that your new person, again, the message is just they're better. Just your new person is going to be better in every way, literally every way. Anything your ex ever said is just not true. It's just not. So they're just, I don't know what happened exactly, but that was just a message coming through. So make of that what you will. But some guide here was extremely adamant that I get that message across. So just know, your ex basically doesn't know what they're talking about, or again, they're just flat out wrong, and they just said they're actually really disgusting. And anyway, new person, again, the takeaway from that is just your new person is going to be amazing and your ex sucks, basically. And I know I've said that so many times, but I don't know. They just really wanted to drive that home. So we're moving on now. I delivered it, so that's all. I don't know what that's about, and I think I'm okay not knowing that. We're just gonna move on. Okay, we've got calling again. Oh my gosh, this came out in the last group. Both of these. Okay, I accidentally made 2 calling charms, and I didn't realize that until the last group. And I've been using these, and they haven't come out together. But now they did it again. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you do have some sort of calling together. You both have some sort of like spiritual calling or some sort of mission. Something you're very passionate about that really matters to you in this life, and you're doing that, and it might be the same thing and you do it together. You might even end up working together, working on a project together, something like that. But I'm also getting you're both calling to each other right now. It's like your souls are calling to each other, even if you don't know each other yet. It's like you're already energetically connected. I am getting that the energetic cord, I heard, or the energetic connection has already been made, even if you haven't met in the physical yet. Yeah. Okay. I'm hearing the song 3D. I think it's called 3D by Jungkook. You know I like it. I can't sing it. You know I like it good. I can't sing it. Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to. You know the song. If it's for you, you'll know it, or maybe I'll link it or something. Okay. This says good news and or surprise. Okay. That's awesome. You guys have some sort of good news that's coming. Some sort of nice surprise coming soon. Okay, we've got Scorpio. You've got some spicy guides. You have some sassy and kind of inappropriate. They're saying some stuff that I'm probably not supposed to say on here. I was trying to keep this PG, guys. Okay. I don't actually know what they were saying, because when I try to repeat what they were saying, I'm like, wait, that doesn't really make that much sense. So never mind. Okay, we've got the number 1. Okay, they're repeating it again. Okay, if you were not satisfied in bed, we'll just put it that way, with your other partner, with your ex. I was getting that message earlier that like some of you might have had a partner that was like, oh, no one will ever satisfy you like I did, or no one will be the way I was, or like, you'll never have it better than me, or something like that. So for some of you, maybe you were satisfied with your past partner, but I'm also getting that even if you thought you were satisfied with your past partner, or even if maybe you had wondered that at one point, like maybe you had, even if you did think maybe they were right, or you worried maybe they were right, and maybe you wouldn't feel the same way again, or something like that, I'm getting you that they're definitely not right, that you definitely will be more satisfied, or you will be much, much happier with your future partner. I'm just hearing you, if you thought that was good, you have no idea. Like if you thought your ex was good, you have no idea. Like it's going to be so much better in the future. Your guides just keep coming through with that. So I'm not sure what went on here, but that's just a really strong message for somebody. But even, but others of you weren't satisfied at all with your past partner. So, just take what resonates. If this message of your ex even resonates at all, again, this is a group reading, so this won't be for everyone here, but it was just coming up again. And I'm getting that you weren't, or I'm just getting this person, I'm hearing they were selfish, or like they never cared about your pleasure, or it's like or it was there was something very incompatible about the two of you, or it wasn't passionate, or it was like, I heard half-hearted, or I don't know, but there was just something wasn't right, it wasn't good. I'm just getting like with your new partner, it's really, it's like I heard it's night and day. Again, it's really good. That's just what I'm getting. Okay, number 5. Okay, so January 5th is here. We've got, or it could be like the 15th of any month, the 5th of any month, the 1st of any month could be significant. That could be your birthday or your partner's birthday, or a significant date in your relationship, like when you met or something like that. So yeah, if you have a birthday on the 1st of any month, the 5th of any month, or the 8th of any month, or in the month of January, May, or August, this could be a confirmation, or again, you or your new partner could have a birthday on the 1st, the 5th, or the 8th of any month, or in August, May, or January, or specifically January 5th or January 8th, August 1st, August 15th, August 5th, May 18th, May 1st, May 8th, something like that. Some of you met in 2018 or 2015, or that's when, I don't know, but there's something about that. I'm hearing a bee buzzing. Like an actual bee. I'm hearing it outside my window, I think. Huh. It says magic/manifestation. Okay, so some of you are trying to manifest this person, or they have been trying to manifest you, or both of you have been trying to manifest meeting this true love, and it's kind of like you're magnetized though towards each other. It's like you both have been, we have that calling, and I said it's like your souls are calling to each other. Yeah, it's like you're calling each other in. I'm getting what you seek is seeking you. And that is definitely happening in this situation. It really is. You guys are both calling to each other. Your energy is pulling the two of you together. That is happening. Oh my gosh, guys. This one was calling to me. It says future spouse. Okay, guys. If you needed some more confirmation, this is the one who we have here that was writing the letter. Like, they definitely are. In case you couldn't tell by like the forever person and how passionate they were about you, in case you couldn't tell if that was going to be your future spouse, we have future spouse here. So, or this is going to be your forever person. So I heard the next one. So I'm getting that it's like your next relationship, the next person you date, that is going to be this person most likely for you. So that's cool. Guys, this one that I just pulled out of there, it says date. Oh my gosh. Okay. So yeah, you guys are going on a date. Maybe some of you are going on a date very soon. Or you just had your first date. Or you're about to have your first date. Maybe that's the good news. Maybe that's the surprise or the good news. Because we have phone call here too. Maybe someone's calling you to ask you out, or or texting you or something to do with a phone. Or maybe you guys, if you are at a distance from one another, I guess that's possible because that is coming up. If you're at a distance, maybe you're going to be like going on your first date. It's sort of like a video call might be your first date. That was something that came up actually in one of my future spouse readings, about your first date. So that's interesting. I wonder if maybe some of you chose that group, or you would if you watched it. That would be interesting. Doesn't have to be that though. For others of you, it's like they're going to call you or text you or something like that and ask you out on a date if you've already met. If it wasn't, yeah, because for some of you, maybe you did have that experience where that you guys were helping an animal together, or you both saw an animal together, and then maybe you exchanged phone numbers or something like that happened. When that happened, and like maybe they're going to be asking you out on a date, something like that, or that's how this is going to play out for some of you. Also, I'm getting something about volunteering at an animal shelter. Did I mention that before? Some of you might be doing that and you meet this person there. But again, this feels like soon. It's going to happen soon. If you haven't met this person already, I'm getting it's going to happen soon. But for some of you, you do already know this person, but they haven't reached out yet, or you guys haven't taken it to, you guys haven't kind of crossed the threshold into something romantic yet, and that's about to happen, something like that. Anyway, okay, that's what I've got for you, group 3. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed your reading. I am sending you guys tons of love, and I'm sorry for what you went through, but I'm really excited to hear that you're going to be happy. Okay, that's what I'm getting. This is a good one. I'm that's what I'm getting from this. So anyway, I'm happy for you guys, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. And I hope you will enjoy your love letter. Okay, so so pretty. I love this one. All right, even though it's got a little smudge here, I don't know what happened. I think maybe some ink from the other one must have gotten on it or something, from the envelope that was on top of it. I tried so hard to make sure everything was dry, but it happened anyway. Oh well. Anyway, we are going to open it now. It's so pretty. I just like looking at it. Okay, here we go. Oh, you know what? Hang on. There's the microphone in the phone, please. I'm going to put it here. I feel like maybe it'll sound better if I have it here. I don't know if it will or not, but yours has like a cute little bee sticker on it. All right, so we're going to read the letter in a second. Before we do that, you can skip to it if you want to. I'll put it in a timestamp so you can go straight to the letter if you want to. But before we do that, I'm going to do a little energy check. So if this sounds like you, I'm going to describe what's going on for you right now. And if it sounds like you, then you will know you're in the right place. You will know your energy is connected to this group. And if this doesn't sound at all like you, then might want to try a different group. But if you feel really strongly like you want to listen to this letter, I mean, by all means, listen to whatever you feel called to do. But this this is here to give you an idea of whether or not your energy is connected to this if you aren't feeling very confident about choosing your group. So hopefully this will be helpful. And here we go. So you guys chose number 29, feast, slow down and celebrate yourself. Okay. Yeah, I heard pause. It's funny, that's what I was doing, just like taking a big pause. Like I just wanted to take a deep breath and compose myself or pause before I said anything. So I feel like maybe you guys have been kind of doing the same thing. Yeah, like you've been resting, you've been taking good care of yourself, you've been pouring into yourself, eating good food. Maybe you've been focusing more on having a more healthy diet, or maybe you've just been eating the foods that you like. Maybe you've been allowing yourself to enjoy foods that maybe you restricted before for some of you, or whatever it is, though. You're enjoying your food and you're eating good food, whatever that means to you. And yeah, just kind of letting yourself have a break, letting yourself rest, letting yourself just enjoy this moment, enjoy your life, enjoy the pleasures of life. Maybe some of you have been going for maybe some of you have been going for massages or spa treatments or something like that more often, or doing those things for yourself. But basically pampering yourself and doing things that feel good. That's what I'm getting. And this could just be like a day, like maybe you're just having a day of rest where you pamper yourself. You know, this doesn't have to be the like something you've been doing a lot of, but I'm getting if this has been you, especially today, or this has kind of been your overall focus recently, then this would indicate for you that you're in the right place. Like it could just be that you're having a quiet, peaceful Saturday at home, or your day off at home, and you're doing, you're pampering yourself and eating food that you like and letting yourself just sit and rest and not do much and watch this reading and things like that. So this would be your indication you're in the right place. Yeah, I'm just getting you're letting yourself enjoy life. Like you're not forcing yourself to do anything. You're not rushing. You're not pushing. You're not, striving. You're just resting, enjoying your life, basically. Being in the present. I like it. I'm enjoying this. This is nice. This feels good. All right. So if that sounds like you, then you are in the right place. Some of you might be in the bathtub too. I'm getting you might be in the bathtub right now, or you might be in the bathtub eating strawberries specifically is what I'm getting, or like in the bathtub eating something, or reading something. But some of you are literally in the bath right now. That's funny. That's just what I'm getting. Or it could be the shower too, but I was specifically getting bath. Like you might be watching this in the bathtub, like eating your stuff and enjoying your bath, and that sounds nice. All right. Well, anyway, don't worry. I just saw what 717, by the way. Don't worry, I can't see anybody. I feel like somebody was like, she could see my life. Oh my God. And you're like in the bath. I can't see anything, guys. Okay. It doesn't work like that. I mean, sometimes it does, but it not like when it's like a private thing. Like my guides aren't going to show me something like that, you know? Your privacy is safe when it comes to this, okay? Don't do it. That's funny. Oh my God. Oh, also another possibility is you could have recently cleaned up a carpet mess. Or you could be doing that right now because we have this spilled cup on the floor, and I don't know, I was really drawn to that, and I was getting that some of you might have just been cleaning up something that you dropped or that you spilled. Could even be like on the counter. Doesn't have to be on the carpet, but something you dropped and spilled. And it doesn't have to be wine or something in a cup. It could have been, I heard laundry detergent actually for someone, or could be bath salts, or it could be literally any type of, or shampoo or something, but it could be anything. Or like maybe even a pet had an accident on the floor and you just cleaned it up, or are cleaning it up, something like that. Yeah. I'm seeing a cat like with a hairball maybe, so I'm not sure if that would be might be a specific message for someone. Okay. Or like chewing on something and making a mess. I'm not sure what it's eating, but it's like getting it all over the place though. Whatever this is, I don't know. Like maybe they stole some sort of food and they kind of got it on the carpet. I'm not sure what this is, but anyway, I think you will know if it's your message. I think you will. All right. So, and some of you could be 29 because of the card being 29. I didn't mention that with any of the other ones, but I felt called to mention that for you guys. So, but it definitely doesn't have to be, because again, that's very highly specific. So, and this is a group reading for a group of people. So not every detail will be for every person. So just take what resonates. All right. But now we can get into your letter time. Yay. Okay. So you guys might have the second most perfect letter. I think that group 2, has probably the most perfect letter as far as the way I folded it. I feel like I did the best job on that one. But this one I think this one's a fairly close second. So, all right, here we go. Oops. Okay. You can see how it's lined. Oh, didn't I just mention that I heard a bee buzzing? Was that in your group? Or was that the last group? Well, I just heard a bee buzzing not long ago. There we go. Didn't want to come off. This one had some mistakes. I was so upset about that, but anyway, it's got some scribbles all through it. It's funny though, I felt like I was supposed to keep it because for some reason it just felt right, like it was part of the energy of the reading. Your person did come through a little bit like maybe a little bit accident prone or a little bit clumsy or kind of chaotic, maybe sometimes. So anyway, I think that might have been there. It's kind of like that was their energy. And it just kind of seemed right to keep it, even though it wasn't perfect. So, all right. So this one was interesting. I will put, by the way, I'm going to put a typed version of this if you want to read it to yourself, like in your head. I will put something like that up in like after I read this, because I know some of you like to do that, and I'm not sure if you would all be able to read cursive. So what I decided to do is to just make a separate video that has all of the typed versions of the letters in it, and then I'm going to link it either in the description box or the pinned comment, or maybe both of them, depending on whether I have room in the description box. But I hope I can put a link to it in the pinned comment. I think I'll be able to do that. I don't know, but I'm going to try to figure it out. Anyway, that way you can get to that video through that link. Because when I was trying to add the typed versions of the letter to this video, it was really difficult, and I just kept running into issues, and I thought maybe I'm just being guided to do a separate video, and I'm not really sure why. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but I'm just going to trust where things seem like, you know, I'm just going to trust the guidance I seem like I'm getting right now, because there's probably, I don't know, but I feel like there's probably something to it for whatever reason. So anyway, if you want that though, there will be a link to that. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, there's nothing like graphic or descriptive, but if you're uncomfortable with messages about physical intimacy, you might want to choose a different group. Just wanted to mention that because that is in here. Again, it's not like anything descriptive about the act, but sexuality is mentioned here. So YouTube friendly, or well, you know, safe for YouTube, but still, if you're uncomfortable with that or you're around other people, you might want to save it for later if you're shy and stuff. So, okay, here we go. My one and only. It's funny. I feel shy now. Like I don't want to read it. I don't know. I don't know if this is like why that is, but okay, here we go. My one and only. I feel like I've been waiting such a long time for you. I long to be held by you, to feel your touch, your skin against mine. I really crave to be touched, but I've been saving myself for you alone. You're the only one I want. You're the only one I want to be intimate with for the entire rest of my life, actually. Physical intimacy is a big deal for me, and I don't enjoy it unless I'm in love with the person I'm with. It feels like when I share my body, I'm also sharing my life force, my soul even, when I allow you to so intimately access the vessel that anchors my spirit in this world. I'm very connected to and in tune with my body and my soul. They are in loving harmony with one another, as is my mind and heart. So, to share my body in such an intimate way without sharing my mind, heart, and soul in an equally intimate way with a person feels unnatural and painful, and overall harmful to my well-being. I can come off as free-spirited and lighthearted and playful, but when it comes to this, I'm more serious. Sex is sacred to me, basically. You'll know you found me because I'll want to take things slowly when it comes to this aspect of our relationship. And oh, I misspelled this. Oops. Sorry, there's a typo. Well, it's not a typo. It's like I wrote it out wrong. Sorry, guys. You'll know you found me because I'll want to take things slowly when it comes to this aspect of our relationship, and might seem kind of shy about it at first. And I won't have sex with you until it's clear that we're in a committed relationship that we intend to stay in for the long haul, hopefully for the rest of our lives. Also, I will not have had any sort of sexual intimacy with anyone for a very long time before I meet you. Again, I've been saving myself for the one. Don't be shocked if I've actually never been with anyone before. Right? Hang on. I feel like I just have to, I keep messing it up in this reading. I feel so like maybe it's their energy. I don't know. I feel like shy and I feel kind of nervous. Like I keep messing it up and like having to go back. Okay, it says, that being said, I'm still pretty knowledgeable about things, and I very much look forward to exploring all of those sorts of pleasures with you. I've definitely had fantasies. I'm a very sensual person by nature, and please know that when the time finally is right, I will open up and be a very passionate lover. I'm really looking forward to it. I just have to feel emotionally safe and assured of the longevity of the relationship first. I will appreciate your understanding and gentleness so much. Your patience without making me feel pressured will mean so much to me and show me that you can be trusted with my heart. And I will give you all that I have. I will share everything with you and be completely open-hearted, sincere, respectful, honorable, vulnerable, and true. I will also try to help you feel safe and comfortable too, and listen and seek to understand and fulfill and or accommodate your needs and desires in the relationship as well, and find compromises if when necessary so we can both feel our happiest as often as possible. I love giving generously to my partner when I know I'm appreciated and there's a reciprocal exchange of energy between us, when I know you adore me as much as I adore you. You'll never have to wonder if I still feel the same way about you, by the way. I'll show you and tell you I love you in so many ways every day. I can't wait to spend my life with you, to go on moonlit walks together, or whatever time of day, watch sunsets and cook meals together, to laugh and have so much fun together. We're going to bring out the best parts of each other. We're going to bring out the childlike silliness, excitement, and wonder in each other, and just have so much zest for life. So much zest for life together. I've been sometimes described as wholesomely chaotic, and maybe we'll be that together. Our relationship is going to be so amazing that a lot of people won't even believe it's real, but others will be inspired and keep hope that they'll find the same type of love too someday. I love you so much already. Love, your forever person. And they just made me keep putting all these hearts. Like, I just kept drawing more and more hearts. They're like, just, you have to add more all over the place. And I'm like, okay. So I don't know if that's like a specific thing about your person. Like maybe they like putting a lot of decorations on things, or maybe they really like emojis, like to put a lot. I'm thinking of myself because I put a lot of emojis on things. I don't know if you noticed, but I have a thing for emojis. I don't know what it is. I know it's weird. Like, I guess it's weird because I know a lot of people just do not use even close to the amount of emojis that I do. But I just like them so much. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I like to decorate, okay? I like to make things pretty. And I just think that I think they're cute, and I don't know. I just like emojis. I like to look at them. I think they're cute. I think they're pretty. And I like to decorate my messages. I don't know. I'm extra, okay? I don't know what to say. Don't judge me, okay? I know it's probably weird though. Sometimes people are probably like, what the heck? And I'm like, maybe I should tone it down. Maybe I should use less. I've tried, but then it feels weird because it just feels like it's not my normal thing. And so anyway, I don't know why I'm going on about this, but basically I hope you liked your letter, guys. Sorry I screwed it up several times. I had to restart several things. I don't know how that's going to be after I edit it. I don't know how that's going to go. But there could be something special about bees, some sort of sign or synchronicity having to do with bees or wasps. Could be significant for you guys, since I specifically felt like I was supposed to use this little bee. for this. Okay, so we're going to get some final confirmations here from the pistachio shells, if you like those. I mean, you will probably already know from the energy check that this was your group, but if you like a little extra, you know, if you just like the extra confirmations, I just think they're fun, and it's extra magical, I think, when you have more signs and synchronicities come out that really let you know, like, hey, something is happening here. Like, this definitely is a thing. This is definitely, you're very strongly connected to this message. I just think that's fun when that happens. And yeah, so anyway, if you like those two, I just saw 444, by the way, could be a synchronicity for you. So we're just going to do that now. These are pistachio shells with like numbers, letters, and words written on them. Oops. This is a soapstone. I just felt like someone asked me. I haven't showed this in any of the other groups, but this is a soapstone. It was part of a mortar and pestle, but I don't use it for that. Oh, I'm going to take it. I feel like it was meant to be, guys. Okay. It just feels right. Oh, you're getting a lot. Holy moly. Why? Why are there so many in this group? But it's like in the other group, I didn't feel like, you know, not this many came out, and I didn't feel like taking this many. So maybe you just like the pistachio shells. Okay, and we're going to take the one that's in the little scoop. Okay, what's in the little scoop? The number 4. Okay, we've got the number 4. Is our first thing out. So the month of April might be significant for you. Either your birthday or your person's birthday could be in April, or the 4th of any month. Okay, we have the letter S. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I don't know why that one's coming through, but that might mean something to you. How wonderful life is. Now you're in the world. Yeah, now I'm getting that one too. Sat on the roof and I kicked off the moss. The thin well then. They got me quite cross. Are those the lyrics? It's been too long since I've heard it. But the sun's been kind. Well, I wrote this song. It's for people like you that keep it turned on. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind that I put down in words how wonderful life is. Well, yeah, anyway, we've got the letter Y. Sorry, just sang for that entire time, but I feel like there might have been something about the lyrics, or maybe this person's a songwriter, or you are, one of you could have written a song for the other, or this will happen. Doesn't have to be the case, but, or maybe they think of you when they listen to music, or maybe you do. Philanthropy. Okay, so one of you could be a philanthropist, or at least into volunteering, giving to nonprofits, volunteering for nonprofits. Helping others is very important to them, or to you, or to both of you. Okay, we've got the letter Z. Okay, we've got Scorpio. It's been a popular one today. Okay, we've got the letter V. Something about that song is coming up again. There's another line about eyes, like your, what was it? You have the sweetest eyes I've ever seen. Is that? Yeah, so I think this person really, really loves your eyes. Maybe you love their eyes too. We've got calling. Maybe they think you have like a really soft or sweet expression in your eyes. I'm hearing doe eyes, or maybe this person does. Like this person has that. Like they have a really sweet expression, or you can just tell they're a very kind person when you look into their eyes. And they might have very beautiful eyes. I'm hearing, I've forgotten if they're, yeah, that's another part of it. I've forgotten if they're green or they're blue, I think. So maybe they have that color eyes. Maybe they have blue-green eyes, blue or green eyes, something like that. We have pause / considered. So maybe there will be like a pause in the connection at some point, or like some sort of uncertainty, or we'll have to get more, because I have to get more pistachios to see what that might be about. We do have past life here, so you might have a past life connection to this person. Whoa, why does it feel like there's something? What the heck is that? Oh, there's something tickling me. I thought it was, okay, if you've been here for a while, you know that there have been some traumatic bug experiences. Not actually traumatic, thank goodness. Well, the one it wasn't traumatic, but like it was kind of scary. It was not a pleasant experience. I ended up screaming and ripping my clothes off. I mean, I edited it out, obviously, but yeah, it was an ant. It crawled up onto my shoulder, and I thought it was a spider, and I freaked out, and I tried to get it off, and then anyway, it's still out there. It's in one of the readings. If you find it, congrats. But anyway, we've got spirituality here. Why do I tell people these things? I should just keep it. I should have just. Okay, I'm getting like your person might have things like that happen to them too. Because I'm getting, why don't I just keep it to myself? Or like, why can't I just do, yeah, right, with the chaotically wholesome comment, or wholesomely chaotic, whatever. That. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they have accidents like this, or, oh yeah, we had like the smudge on the envelope, and I'm like, I don't know how this happened. Maybe that happens to them a lot, where maybe they are more accident prone, or they have things like that happen to them where they're like, I don't even know what happened. Like, we're like, they have, I don't know, maybe that happens. Maybe it literally is bugs. Like maybe they get crawled on. They've had like crazy experiences happen that are just, yeah, I don't know. Okay, we've got the letter A. That could be them. Yeah, so I'm getting with the spirituality here. They might be a very spiritual person. Either they are or you are. They might even do something. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was hearing hippie, or they mentioned they come off kind of free-spirited sometimes, or they can. And some of them might even do something like van life, where they live in a van and they travel, or they're kind of nomadic, or they just like to travel a lot. They might be into yoga, or I heard feng shui though too, or so that's interesting. At first I was going to say qigong. I was going to say tai chi, but then just feng shui pushed its way through. So maybe they do something with that, or maybe maybe they're into interior design or decorating or something like that. But it could be that well, you know what? Actually, that's not that strange. It goes along with the other stuff because it's about the flow of energy in a space and how it affects things. So maybe they are into that, or maybe they're a healer. They could be some sort of spiritual healer, like Reiki master, or some other form of energy healing. Something to do with chakras, or I heard Shakti for some reason too, and prana, which is, life force energy. So, okay, we've got the number 9. So the month of September or the 9th of any month could be significant. So now we have April 9th or September 4th specifically, but it doesn't have to be those specific dates. We have 5, and I saw 555, so maybe that's a significant number for some of you. Yeah, so now we have May 4th. May the 4th be with you. May 9th, September 5th. Some of you might be 49 or 45 or 54 or 59, or this person could be. You could have been born in 1995 or 1994, or this person could be. Or 1945 or 1949, 1959, 1954. Okay. We have the letter, sorry, this has just been, okay, we've got the letter L. L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary. Is even more than anyone that you adore can love. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, I need to stop. Mwah! I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with these two. I just felt like doing. Maybe it's because of this. I don't know. I feel good in this group. I like it. I like the playful energy. I like the silly. It's nice. This is a nice. Yeah, I like this. Okay. Anyway, kiss. So I'm getting they're gonna be a really good kisser. Like you're gonna really enjoy kissing them. They're gonna enjoy kissing you. You're both gonna enjoy kissing each other. Okay, now I'm getting a bunch of songs that have Kiss in it. I was getting This Kiss by Faith Hill, and I was getting Kiss by Prince. And was there another one? Yeah, the one that's like, Kiss me. Da, na, 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 da, da. Yeah, anyway, is that Kiss Me by Sixpence None the Richer? If I got that right, I'm going to be really excited. I think it might be. Anyway, So those three songs might mean something too. You might want to listen to those. I'm probably going to end up having to do a playlist for this reading because there were a lot of songs that came out in the last letter too. So there will be a link to that somewhere. Okay. We have the number 7. So now we have July here as well. So we have, or the 7th of any month. So we have July 5th, July 9th, July 4th, or 1997, 1947, 1957. Okay. Or I'm also getting 2004, 2009, 2005, or 2007 is a possibility as well. Okay. We've got written messages, or just, what? No, come back. Don't run away. I feel like that's significant. I don't know. I heard someone spooked or someone ran away. Somebody go, oh, I hope not. Did somebody ghost? I don't know. We got written message. Guess I was just hearing them. No, don't run away. So did someone try to run away? Or is someone going to try to I know this can be triggering for... It's not funny. I'm sorry. I know that can be. But for some reason, it doesn't feel that serious in this group. That's what... So maybe it's not like... where... I don't know. I don't know what that would be. Because it doesn't feel super painful like a lot of times ghosting does. So I'm not sure if it's like... I'm not sure what happens here. But maybe somebody... Or a message got lost or something. Because I dropped it. And I feel like it's like a message got lost. Like maybe somebody missed the response or something happened. Like it literally disappeared or something. I don't know. But that might be something to look out for, because that might happen at some point maybe. Or someone might get really shy, or like walk, oh, okay. Like someone might, okay, like if there's a subject that gets brought up, maybe the other person might get really shy about it, or like not know how to respond, and then just, I don't know, but there's something about like a lost message, or someone not responding to something, or giving kind of a strange response, or I'm not sure what it is, but we've got some. So maybe there was like a text conversation and something. I'm not sure what exactly is trying to come through here, but okay, we've got help. So maybe someone, it could also be that like someone might reach out. The way your connection might start, oh, I'm getting ringing, so in my ear. So maybe the way they might start, like I feel like that's confirmation. They might start out by asking you for help. That might be how they reach out to you for the first time. So I'm not sure. Maybe you guys might meet online, or maybe they ask you for help in person. Like if you're in a store or wherever you are, they might ask you for help, or you might ask them for help, or they might offer their help, or you might offer your help to them with something, offer your services, or they offer you their services, something like that. And maybe that's how things start between you guys. We've got higher power here. Oh, okay. So feels like you guys are, this feels divinely orchestrated, because we have higher power here, not just spirit guides. We've got higher power. So this is like the Most High coming through here. Okay, so this is divinely led. This is not just, and we do have spirituality here. So it's like the divine brought you together. A higher power brought you together. This is not just coincidence is what I'm getting, or there's something more to this. This is kind of a big deal. There's something, this doesn't happen every day for everyone, where this is like so orchestrated by the universe is what I'm getting. So you guys are special. This is a special connection. Or it could also be too that you guys share beliefs. You know, your belief system is the same when it comes to a higher power, and you know, you both, for instance, like you both believe in God, or you share the same religion maybe, or you share the same values at least, or they're at least very compatible, very similar. I'm getting you both do believe in a higher power though, and you will, I'm hearing you'll pray together, or you guys will do some sort of spiritual practice together. I'm hearing the couple that prays together stays together. So I don't know. There's something about that though, that you guys will have a spiritual practice that you do together, or like prayer, or, but yeah, I'm getting you will share that. Compliments, but it does feel like you came to, like you were brought together by a higher power, and that is going to be, I'm hearing that's the glue that helps keep you together too. Yeah, we have, okay, with the compliments, maybe that could be another thing too, like maybe someone compliments the other person. That could also be one of their main love languages, words of affirmation. Maybe you'll notice that this person compliments you a lot, or they might really love the way you compliment them. That might be something they really enjoy receiving as well as giving. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we've got gift here. Okay, so also someone might give someone a gift. Like offer them a gift, offer to do something, or like give you something. Or maybe they like receiving gifts too. It could be, this could be another love language, gift giving. Maybe these are like hints. I don't know, like things that they enjoy. They like compliments and they like gifts. So I don't know if maybe someone was wondering here how to approach, or I don't know, but I'm just getting that. Yeah, that's just what was coming through. Okay, we've got ancestors. So it feels like maybe your ancestors wanted you guys to come together too, or you share ancestry. Like that sounded. Now, I'm not saying like that you guys are cousins or something, or you guys are, you know, not like that, but I'm just saying like maybe you share, but like maybe you're from the same, you know, background, basically, like you have. Sorry, I just completely zoned out for a second. Like you guys have a shared ancestry, like you're both, like you both have, you know, Spanish ancestors or something, you know, just as an example, or you both have German ancestors, or you both have, I don't know, but there's something about that might be shared. Yeah, so you guys have a lot of divine help with this connection. Like it's not just you. Excuse me, and I'm hearing it's not just about you either. It's like you guys, there's something about ancestral healing. I'm hearing okay. There's something about, it could actually be that your ancestors are trying to heal something between, like through the connection between you two. There's some, I'm not sure exactly what that means or exactly what that is, but there's something about like healing. I'm hearing healing your DNA, or healing something that was wrong. It's like by you guys coming together, it creates, it like transmutes an energy, or it like corrects something that went wrong in the family line, or it like rewrites, or not maybe rewrites, but it writes a new code. That's what I was getting for your DNA, or it writes a new code. You guys coming together helps repattern something, or again, heal something, correct something that went wrong in the lineage somewhere, or like a trauma that happened or something. It's like something like that. And there's a squirrel that's chattering. It just started. I don't know if you can hear it in the background, but I don't know if that means anything to any of you. Could be some sort of sign. There's something about negative energy, because usually the squirrels do that. My eye was just drawn to something that I didn't even know was next to me, and it says warding off evil, and I'm hearing the squirrel, and the squirrel oftentimes has to do with it'll do that when there's danger of some sort, like a cat or something, which I should probably go check for just in case. But like sometimes it will chatter to let the other creatures know that there's a cat around, or also because it feels threatened too. We've had a couple cats even try to go after the squirrels, but it just stopped now. So I feel like maybe it's part of the message. There's something about, I don't know what that would mean, warding off evil or some sort of negative energy. Maybe there was some sort of like, that's interesting, like some sort of curse, if you believe in those, or some sort of negative energy, again, some sort of trauma, or some sort of, like maybe it was some sort of evil intention or some sort of bad intention that someone said. I don't know. And it's like a pattern has repeated, almost like a curse, whether you believe in curses or not. It's like maybe there has been a repeated pattern of really bad luck, or it's like a repeated pattern of something negative in the family that's happened ever since a certain event, or something like that. I don't know, just take what resonates, but there's something about that. And now I'm getting crows. The crows just started. I don't know if you could hear that in the background, but the crows started making noise, so that could be a sign for you too. So that's very detailed. I'm not sure if that will be for everyone, but it's like the two of you coming together creates peace in the ancestral line. I'm seeing a break. There was like a break, and you guys somehow, for some reason, it's coming through as like you knit it back together. You repair the break. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but okay, we've got Antarctica. So I doubt that any of you are probably from, nobody other than scientists inhabits Antarctica. So I don't know. I guess maybe one of you could have been a scientist that went down to Antarctica, or maybe you guys have traveled there. One of you at least. I'm also being reminded of a reading I did a while ago. It was another letter reading where the person mentioned, I think they were talking about narwhals, and I think they mentioned Antarctica instead of the Arctic, because narwhals are in the Arctic, but I think they thought they were in the Antarctic. I don't know, I'm just remembering that reading, so I wonder if maybe you guys might have watched that reading. That was a cute one. I don't know. I think I was grumpy when I did that reading. I wasn't feeling very good, I think. And but I really liked it. I really liked that reading. It was cute. They were like, what? They were like, oh, you know what? They do kind of have this same bubbly energy. I don't know. They were like quirky. They were talking about microwaving a marshmallow, I think. I actually remember this one. I don't remember all the letters, but I do remember this one. I think it's because I actually became kind of obsessed with narwhals because I did that letter, which is so weird because it's like now I could see myself in that letter, like in that collective, but I wasn't until I actually did the letter. And then I was like, wait a second, I need to know more about these narwhals, and I love narwhals. I love narwhals now. It's just, I mean, who wouldn't love a narwhal? They're so cute. They're so interesting too. They're so, we don't know a whole lot about narwhals, and they're just very interesting creatures. And okay, I just found out recently, guys, this is serious. This is the type of stuff I want to hear about in the world. There is a creature called a narluga. Okay. Like, you don't understand how excited this made me. There is a narluga. There's a thing called a narluga. Okay. And it is a beluga whale and a narwhal crossed. It's like, it is a love child of a narwhal and a beluga whale. It's like a cross and like a hybrid. And I guess it happens when, like, sometimes narwhals will get taken in by beluga whales if they get separated or something from their family. And it's only happened like once or twice, I think. It's only happened a very few times, but it has happened. And I thought, oh my God, that is like the most perfect. It's like the most perfect creature. I love beluga whales so much, and I love narwhals so much. And when they told me that oh my God, I was just talking about something about your DNA, like something about your ancestry and like coming together and healing something. And here I am talking about the beluga whale and the narwhal coming together and making like, I don't know what that's about. What is that? But there's a connection. There is. This means something. I don't know, but it's funny. Maybe you guys are like destined to have a child together or something, because I was talking about, a child between a narluga being a cross between and being like the most perfect creature. So maybe you guys are going to have like a very special child. I mean, like all children are special, but maybe they might be extremely talented at something, or it's like they have a very big destiny. They're going to do something very significant in the world. They might have like a very strong soul mission, like a calling. They might also, they might be very spiritual, possibly. Or again, they have like a big thing to do though, like a very significant role to play. That won't be the case for all of you. This is only if you're like interested in having children and you will feel it, like you will know, it will call to you, or you will have already had this sense. Probably a lot of you, if this message is for you, you will resonate with the idea of spirit babies. You may have already felt a connection with your future child, long before you get pregnant, and that happens for some people. So I feel like if this is your message, you've probably already experienced something like that. Not necessarily, but I'm just saying I wouldn't worry about this message if it's not really resonating that much, or if you're not feeling it really strongly, then this probably just isn't your part of the message. But there is something still though about the two of you coming together in union, and maybe you're an unusual pairing for some reason too, because there was something about like the two like polar opposite sides of the world, like the Arctic and the Antarctic, and they're far away from each other and they're very different. And there's also like the beluga whale and the narwhal, they're completely different species, they're not even the same. So there's something again about being very different. Maybe you guys are from different, it's funny because I said there might be shared ancestry, but you also though feel like you're completely different though. So maybe you're like from different countries, but maybe you do share. I know this is strange how I'm getting to this message, or I'm not sure why it's even that significant, or I'm not sure why, but I'm getting, it's like this person shares, okay, the scenario I'm getting is like, say you're from Germany and they're from Switzerland. I don't know why that's coming. That's just, those are the ones that came up. And like, I don't know, maybe that's not the right example. Well, yeah, okay. Well, but I said it, so maybe we'll just go with it. Um, but no, I don't think I'm supposed to use that example because now my mind just went blank. Or maybe I'm just getting tired. I don't know. But let's just say that let's just say you're German and they are um, American. And um, it's like their ancestors are they have a lot of German ancestry, but you two are from completely different countries. It's like you're all German, all of your ancestors have lived in Germany, and you're German and live in Germany, and they don't. They live in a Okay, the storage ran out, so I had to fix that, and now I have a different microphone, but hopefully it's still okay. All right, anyway, I was getting something about, I'm not sure where it cut off, but I was getting, maybe you are German and you've always lived, your family's always lived in Germany and you live in Germany, and this person, they're from a completely different country. They're from, they're from the US or something, and so you're from two different countries, but they have like a lot of German ancestry. And maybe their ancestors even lived in like the same area of Germany that you're in, or that a lot of your ancestors were from, or I don't know, but there's some sort of like ancestral connection here. Even though you guys are really different, like you are from completely different parts of the world, there's just something about that because of the whole different species between the narwhal and the beluga. I don't know, but that's just something I was getting. That doesn't have to be for everybody, or it could be like you have. I don't know. That's actually what I'm getting for some of you, though. That doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be the case, but that really. Or maybe you guys are like different ethnicities or something like that. You might be from the same location, but different ethnicities or something like that. Or it could even be like different religions or something. But it would be something where that was significant somehow. So it would be a situation where that would be a significant difference, or something that would usually prevent people from being compatible, something like that. There is an answer. For some reason that's coming through. They're really harping on that, and I'm not sure why, but I'm not sure what it is between. It's like you have a past life connection and your ancestors have some sort of connection. So they're like two, and there's a higher power that's trying to bring that. So there is something significant about this. I wonder if you guys, did your ancestors know each other? Like did they actually have a connection? Okay, this is highly specific. So this might only be for like one of you here or a couple, but there is a story coming through where like for some reason, okay. Wow, that's so, okay. I don't think I've gotten this message before. There's something coming through about your past lives. In your past lives, you were from each other's families from this life. Okay, wait. I probably didn't explain that well, but you might know what I'm saying already. It's like you were from, in a past life, you were like switched from the families that you're in now. So it's like you were from their family and they were from, it's like you were from their current family line and like from their ancestral line, and they were from your ancestral line. I'm not sure if I'm explaining that right. Hopefully I just got that right. It's like the family, the ancestral line they have in this lifetime. That was your ancestors. You were part of that ancestral line in a past life, if that makes sense. It's like that was your family in a past life, and your ancestral line in this lifetime was like the line that they incarnated in a past life. Were you or one of them at least? You were from one of them. I mean, obviously we all have many different branches of our family, like of our ancestors. So, but you guys were from at least one one of those branches. Do you know, is that making sense the way I'm explaining it? Hopefully you're going to understand what I'm saying. Like, let's say your last name is Potts. I don't know. I'm just thinking of Beauty and the Beast, and I guess that's okay. Let's say your last name is Potts, okay? They were part of the Potts family from like 400 years ago, okay? That was their family. In their past life, they were a Potts. And in this, and in this lifetime, they're not. And it's like in this lifetime, they are a Smith. And in a past life, you were a Smith, but you're not in this lifetime. Does that, okay, so hopefully that's making sense. That's more of a, like you were part of their family in a past life. You were a Smith. They're a Smith now. Hopefully that's, yeah, I think you probably get it now. Okay. So I'm getting the signal that should be good for whoever was supposed to receive this message. Hopefully you understand. Okay. I just saw 444. So there's something about like your past lives are connected to your ancestry because like you were part of each other's ancestors in a past life. Okay, that's interesting. Your stories are very like there's a lot going on here with your stories. You are intricately tied to this person. You guys are intricately tied together, even though you might not have realized that there was any connection at first. Again, it might seem like you're from completely different worlds at first. It might seem like there shouldn't be a connection. You're from completely different places, but actually you're incredibly connected. Like even your families are connected in ways that might be surprising, but I'm also getting a very specific scenario. So this again won't be for everyone probably, but I'm getting that in a past life, you two might have actually tried to marry in a past life because there's something about like your families tried to come together, but it didn't happen, or there was something that was like torn asunder. I heard, or torn apart. I heard by war, so that could be for some of you like something happened and you guys weren't able. Like maybe one of you had to go off to fight, and maybe you. I am getting I am getting a story. Okay, there was some sort of tragedy that happened though. It's like you guys, maybe you were betrothed. Maybe I just saw 639. Maybe you were supposed to come together, like you were supposed to get married, or you had just gotten married or something. But for a lot of you, it's like you didn't even get to get married before like a war broke out or something happened, and one of you passed away though before you could even marry, or like at the very beginning of your marriage or something. But there's something that feels like it was torn apart before it could actually come together. And so I'm getting it, and it's weird. It's like it left a wound, like it left a wound in both of your families. It's like it was such a huge tragedy for some reason, or there's some other tragedy that happened, like one of you died on your wedding day or something. Like one of you was, I heard, hit by a horse, or which sounds, it's not funny, but like it's just a funny, I don't know, it sounds funny. Like if it's not like, you know what I'm saying, but it's like a funny way to say it. Like I don't think I've ever heard that. Oh, your candle just went out. Yeah, like the candle went out before it. Yeah, okay, like someone's life was snuffed out. Yeah, I just feel like that's synchronistic. That's a confirmation. One of you definitely passed away before, like at a very sudden, shocking, it wasn't expected, and it was some freak accident, or it was some, again, it was violent or something, and it was tragic. But yeah, I don't know. That's just a funny sentence that it's just not one you ever hear anyone say. At least I don't think I've ever heard someone say hit by a horse. But, or maybe they were hit by a carriage, maybe that sounds more normal, but maybe for some, maybe they literally were like trampled, or maybe that's even something that happened. I don't know, but I'm getting something about that, or something else happened, like someone got really sick all of a sudden, like some sort of, and yeah. Oh man. Okay, I'm really feeling that. Yeah, and it's like it was so tragic. It was like you guys were meant to be together in that lifetime too. And I'm getting that your families were really happy about you coming together. I'm not sure if there was something important about you guys coming together, or if it's just that your families thought you guys were a beautiful couple, or you just had a really special love, or your families were happy they liked each other and they were happy you guys were uniting together as like, coming together as, uniting the families. It was supposed to be a good thing. It was, and I'm getting you were very beloved, like both of you were very beloved by your families. I think I'm getting, well, okay, maybe not every single person in your family, but for the most part, I think your families were happy about you guys coming together and they really loved you. And so this was just such a tragedy. Either that, or it was like you were supposed to bring peace between your families, because I am getting sort of a Romeo and Juliet type of story coming through as well. So it's either your families were like joyful and happy that for you two coming together, or it was like you two coming together was creating some sort of peace between the two of your families that may have fought at some point. I'm not sure, but whatever it was. And I know with Romeo and Juliet, their families were complete mortal enemies. They hated each other. So, and I wasn't really getting that for this story, but it could have been something where maybe your families didn't get along at some point, or maybe they were enemies, but then you guys coming together was going to be some sort of alliance or create some sort of truce or some sort of peace. Like with maybe there was like a political alliance, like a marriage between kingdoms or something. That could have been the case for some of you. Maybe your kingdoms were coming together or creating peace by, through your marriage, or maybe that was the case. I don't know how many of you I'm not sure how many of you this message is for, but I'm getting there's at least a few scenarios coming through, so this must be for at least a few people. But yeah, that could have been one of the scenarios. Either your families were really excited about you coming together, or they had been at war, or they had been not allies, not friendly with each other. And then your marriage though was going to change something or bring peace somehow. You were supposed to come together, and when one of you passed away, it was really awful. It was a really huge tragedy, and I'm getting it literally like scarred your family lines for some reason. It's like that. It seems kind of odd that would be but it was like, what I'm getting is the message is it was a traumatic experience that literally I'm hearing it's a stain, or it like somehow got transferred onto like down the lineage, and it caused like, again, like some sort of repeated cycle or repeated story or repeated belief. Or I'm getting something where like for some reason it may have actually transferred the idea that like true love doesn't ever happen for people, or I don't know, but there's something about like it caused like a pattern, and then it's been repeating. It's like a wound in both of your lines, but it's funny. It's like you switched lines this time. And now you're going to try to heal. It's like your ancestors are trying to bring you together and the divine to help heal that wound that was caused by you two not getting to come together the first time. And so it's like it's going to heal like your lineage, like your physical something. Yeah. It's like it's going to heal that story, or maybe even like heal DNA, because DNA is basically, in a way, it's like it is a story. It's like a story that is told in a very, your body is basically a story. In some ways, your body is a story of everybody who's come before you, all of your ancestors. So yeah, because DNA isn't just like this fixed, unchangeable thing, genes can mutate and evolve, and, genetics, it changes. We change them, or our environment does, but there are many different factors that can go into, and a lot of them, I think we still don't fully understand how it all works. But I believe, it's basically a record and a story of like the experiences, the emotions, the energies, of everyone in your family line, basically. And, there's epigenetics, and we can turn genes on and off. And anyway, it's a complicated thing, but for some reason, I'm not an expert, obviously, in these things, but like, I'm just getting that I don't know if there's, I don't know what this would be, but there's just something about it might actually affect your genes somehow. It's like this trauma created, for some of you, this trauma actually created like a genetic mutation, or it created, because again, our physical is a reflection of an energy, or like we can have emotional experiences that do alter DNA or get passed down in our DNA, or at least alter the expression of our DNA through epigenetics and things like this. Things like this have been studied. And so I don't know, there does seem to be, I'm not sure exactly what it would be, but I'm just getting somehow you two getting together in this lifetime. It's like it's meant to affect the genes again and create like unmutated, or like mutated again, or like switch something on or off, or something like that like helps, I heard, reset, or it changes something, basically. That was what I'm getting. And if it's not actually genetic, if it's not something to do with DNA and genes and stuff, it's still like there was an energy that was present within your family line, both of your family lines, that might have seemed almost like a curse, or some bad luck, or again, some sort of repeated pattern. And the two of you coming together, it's kind of like you guys break the spell. And again, you heal this, so that this pattern never repeats again, or this bad luck, or this curse, or whatever it is. It doesn't affect you guys anymore. And I'm getting that it's something about like, even if you don't have children, even if you don't have direct descendants, something about you guys coming together actually does affect the genetics. Again, it's like, I don't know how that would even be, because I'm not sure, guys. I'm just relaying the message here, but somehow it's going to affect the other people in your family and their children, even if you don't have your own children, which is kind of, so again, maybe it's an energetic thing, but somehow, for some reason, again, I know it doesn't make maybe a whole lot of logical sense, but your it, you guys coming together, that energy, it affects it affects the energy of the rest of your family, and it actually does affect you guys. It does feel like a breaking of a curse is kind of I think a good way to describe this, what I'm getting. But again, maybe not all of you believe in that, but it's that sort of thing though. And for some reason it still feels like, I don't know how you guys coming together would alter the DNA or like alter the gene expression of the other people in your family. But there's just something, even if they weren't your children and they're not coming from your body. I don't know how that happens, but that's just something that's coming through, guys. So just take this for what you will. Take it all with a grain of salt, because I'm not exactly sure what this is, but if it's your message, you might have an idea of what this is, or you're going to or you will experience it. It might kind of seem like a miracle or something happens. I don't know what this is, but this is a very interesting story. It'd be really interesting to find out what this is. I don't know. If any of you end up having an experience like this, or know what, end up figuring out what this is, and you want to share something, that would be cool to hear from you. If you don't want to comment it, you could email me. My email is in the description box at the very bottom. Sorry about my stomach growling if you can hear it. I don't have any social media other than this YouTube channel. You will not find me on any other platform but YouTube. But so, just wanted to mention, no one's told me of any sorts of problems, but just in case, if you're out there looking for me on a different platform and you try to message me there, it's not me, because I'm not anywhere except for YouTube. And the only way to reach me privately, not on YouTube, is through that email that's in my description box. But yeah. I'm getting there could even be, I don't know what it is specifically, but they're saying something about DNA, or if I'm just getting it fixes something though. It heals both of your family lines, and it also heals your souls. And it finally, it's like the story that was always meant to happen before, it finally happens. That's what's meant to happen this time. Okay. Wow, this is quite the story, guys. Okay, we have release, let go here. So yeah, I'm getting it's I'm getting it's like letting go of this. It's like releasing this pain, this wound from both of your and I'm just getting I just think that's like a confirmation that you had to release each other, or again, one of you, you were separated by death. Okay. Or Reynolds, I heard Reynolds, or Ryder, also Ryland. Yeah, Ryder, I'm hearing it. Okay. Rhymer as well, or rhymes. Okay, we've got 2, the number 2. So now we have February here as well. February 4th, February 9th, February 5th, February 7th. And now we also have like all of these months. It could be like the 25th, the 27th of any month, or the 29th, or the 24th, or the 2nd of any month. So you can look at all these numbers to see if, you know, any significant dates are there. And we have the third. Okay, yeah, so it could be like the 3rd of a month. We have the number 3, 23, 27, 29, 24, 25. Those could be your ages, or your age or their age. We also have 32, 37, 35, 39, and 34. So that could also be, their age could be in here, your age. We have 49, 45, 47, 42, 43. So again, could be someone's age here. Or 54, 59, 57, 52, 53. Or, you know, we have 70s here too. 72, 73, 75, 79, 74. Or these could be birth years as well. Like 94, 1994, 1995. So again, just look through here and see if you find anything. March, we have March here. March 2nd, March 7th, March 5th, March 9th, March 4th, March 24th, March 25th. And yeah, anyway, and so on. And then we have Aquarius. So you or your person could be in Aquarius, sun, moon, or rising. Now we have 0 here. So they could also be 30 or 20, 50, 40, 70. They could have been born in, oh, I just saw the blue wasp. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen them. I thought maybe they weren't coming back. That's interesting. Wasps, or specifically blue mud dauber wasps, could be significant. What was I just saying? I can't remember. Oh, right. 03, or like 02, 2002, 2003, 2007, 2005, 2009, or 2004 could be significant as well. And we have self-care / love. So self-love and self-care is definitely an important part of this connection. I feel like there's something about you support each other. You support each other's self-care, or it's like you're very encouraging and supportive and nurturing towards each other, but also you support each other caring for yourselves, if that makes sense too. I hope that makes sense. I'm not sure if I said that right, but yeah, it feels like there's a really nice healthy balance here. It does not feel like it doesn't feel like there's any sort of unhealthy codependency, if that was something someone was worried about, but also it's not like cold, or it's not like detached, or it's not distant. It doesn't feel like hyper independent. It feels like well balanced, like a healthy interdependence might be the right word for it. So you guys are very close and very encouraging and kind and all that with each other, but also you guys have a good self-care routine in place as well. Like you can take care of yourselves, and you do take care of yourselves, and you also help take care of each other sometimes too. So it's like, I don't know, just seems nice. Like there's a nice exchange there. There's a nice balance. There's a nice dance going on between the two of you that works well for you. I don't know if I can say that message where I mean, these are supposed to be not well, there's something about like a video. Something's coming through about like a video or videos that you watch of each other. Like maybe there's some videos of like doing intimate things that I don't know why that's getting brought up here, but or something about watching videos though of each other. So I'm just thinking that that's I don't know. You're gonna know what that's about, I guess, if that's your message. So we're just gonna leave it there. Yeah, I'm hearing the song Sweet by Cigarettes After Sex. That's the name of the group. It's so sweet knowing that you love me, though we don't need to say it to each other, knowing that I love you, and running my fingers through your hair. It's so sweet. And I would gladly break my heart for you. Yeah, I think the beginning was watching the video that you sent me, the one where you're showering, wet hair dripping. Yeah, okay, so there again, there's something about like a video. Yeah, okay. Anyway, maybe that song is significant, or you really like that song, or they do, or something like that. You might want to listen to that. But anyway, yeah, okay, well, that is what I've got for you. This ended up being way more long, like more long and complicated, and anyway, there was a lot to this. But thank you so much for letting me read for you. Thank you for being here. This was a really interesting story to tap into. I really enjoyed doing this reading, and so yeah, thank you for being the reason that I got to do this reading. This was cool, and I am always, as always, honored to read for you guys. And yeah, well, I hope you enjoyed this reading. I hope you enjoyed your letter, and I hope maybe you at least found this interesting. I found this really interesting. Anyway, I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Yeah, I'm sending you guys lots of love, and yeah, I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 5. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. And I really hope you're going to enjoy your letter. I wanted to say hola, so maybe some of you speak Spanish. But I mean, that's very specific, so I'm sure that won't be for everyone. But if you do, that's a confirmation for you. We're gonna open your letter here in a second, but before, and then I'm gonna, read the letter. But before I read the letter, I'm gonna do a little confirmation portion to let you know you're in the right place. So that'll give you a little more confidence. I know some of you have told me you like that because, excuse me, sometimes you just like a little extra reassurance that you chose the right group, that your energy is connected with the reading. So we will do that. I'm just playing with this. I just think it's so pretty. Just like looking at it. Okay, we're gonna get to it. Here we go. Ta-da! Oh, I don't know. I just felt like I needed to say that for this group. It's funny. I'm seeing like a box opening and like light shining from it. I don't know, or something about Pandora's box, or maybe Greek mythology in general. Well, I guess we'll just leave it like that. Okay, so the cards that you chose, well, not the cards you chose, but I mean for your group, for the energy check, we have number 6 and number 8, dragons, slay them all, and wings. You never needed those wings to fly. Okay, so I am feeling a very empowered energy from this group. You guys, yeah, you are feeling very empowered. If you are not already, you are about to feel very empowered. I'm hearing, I've got the power. I don't know. That song. That might be a specific synchronicity for someone, but basically you guys are powerful. You do have the energy. Like you are, you're coming for I'm hearing you're coming for someone, or you're coming for something. You're going for it. You are, yeah, I'm hearing you're taking no prisoners. You're okay. I'm hearing, I'm headed straight for the castle. Wait, what is that song? I'm headed straight for the castle. They're gonna make me their queen. And there's an old man sitting on a throne there saying that I probably shouldn't be so mean. I'm headed straight for the castle. Locked up. They've got the city locked up, is that? And there's an old man sitting on a throne there saying I should probably keep my pretty mouth shut. I'm headed straight for the castle. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so this is, I feel like that is a poignant song. That means something to this group for sure. Why is it happening again? I'm getting so sick and tired of this happening. Oh, here's the last group's card. Oh, gosh, I am feeling like this. Maybe it's because it's a collective energy. There's so much pressure. There's like this pressure that I'm feeling in my chest, and it's a lot. But I'm just getting, basically what I'm getting, guys, is you are fighting, for some of you, you're fighting against some sort of oppression here, because those lyrics coming through, that means something to you guys, or you're at least fighting against, for some of you, you might be fighting, like standing up for yourself, for like your rights. Maybe you're having to defend yourself against prejudice, or you're helping to defend other people, because she has a prosthetic limb here, and there's something about like disabilities, maybe helping like, standing up for people with disabilities, or maybe you had a disability, or you do have a disability, or like a chronic illness or something, or something very challenging that you've had to overcome. Maybe you even do have a prosthetic limb or something like that, but whatever it is, it's like you are flying now. It's like it didn't stop you from doing what you want to do. Like you overcame the challenges and now you're flying, or you're just about to be. You're about to take off if you haven't already, but I'm getting you're also helping other people that might still be trapped in the castle is what I'm hearing. Like they haven't gotten free, or they're not out yet. It's like you want to help free them. Help, like, yeah. It's like you want to help them fly. And you're freeing them somehow. So maybe you're an inspiration for other people, or maybe you're literally helping to free them in some way. Literally, maybe somebody is actually being held. You're going to know what this is about. I think I know what this is about, but you're also going to know what this is about if this is your message. For some of you, it's like you've overcome an illness, or you've overcome some sort of challenge, and you've risen up out of that like a phoenix, I'm hearing, and you're helping other people now. You're being an inspiration and also showing them how you did it and helping them with that. For others of you, you are literally like freeing people from captivity, or like being oppressed, or having their rights taken away. You could be like an advocate, or, an activist, something like that, which is really amazing that you're doing that. Thank you for doing that for people. That is dangerous and risky and scary work right now, especially. These are crazy times. But I'm getting you're strong. That's something I'm getting to. You are mighty. Even if you're not like an activist, or whatever you're doing doesn't feel like you are, just know that you are. I think a lot of you know that you are. But if you didn't know, you're really strong. You are powerful. You are very powerful. You're more powerful than you know, I'm hearing. Even if you know you're powerful, you're even more powerful than you know. And I'm getting that you will slay them all. That's what I'm getting. I heard that's a promise. So any dragon that you face, any obstacle, or any blockage, or any adversary that you go up against, you will slay them all. You will defeat them all. I'm hearing they've got nothing on you, or like they can't win against you. They can't fight. They just can't defeat you. That's what I'm getting. For some reason, it's like I'm hearing you're untouchable, you're unstoppable, or it's like they will not be able to stop you. I'm hearing you're relentless, or there's something where like they literally can't stop you. You're like water in a canyon, or you're constantly wearing away at the, I don't know, I'm just getting you can't stop you. You're like an indomitable force. You just keep coming. There's just, it's like there's so much force behind you. Maybe you are backed. I'm getting you have divine support. Maybe that's what this huge power that I'm sensing from you, part of where that huge power I'm sensing is coming from, is that you have a lot of supporters in the unseen realms. It's like you're heavily protected, and you are meant to do this. You are this little light warrior, I'm hearing. So a lot of you might resonate with that term, but even if you don't, that is like what you are. Yeah. I'm getting that song Unstoppable by Sia. That's you. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need battery. Yeah, anyway, you probably know the one. You're unstoppable. And now something about Kim Possible is coming through to the cartoon, so that might be significant to you in some way or some sort of sign or synchronicity. And you will win. That's what I'm getting. Or you are winning. You have won, but I'm getting you will continue to do that. That is amazing. Thank you for what you're doing. That's magnificent. Very specific, and I'm sure won't be for everyone, but for some of you, you may actually do something with sword fighting where you have a sword collection, or like you want to get a sword, or you want to take sword fighting lessons. It's something like that. But there is something significant about the swords. About swords, like maybe like maybe you always wanted one, or you do have one, or something like that. There's something about a dog being bathed. Is somebody bathing their pet right now? I don't know. Or maybe your dog was outside and got in, like maybe they were getting wet from a hose or like a sprinkler or something. Or you're giving your dog a bath, something like that. Or I guess it could be a cat maybe too. Or a guinea pig. I'm not sure if guinea pigs take baths though. So probably I don't know. Not. There is something about a guinea pig coming up though for someone, even if, it's not a bathing thing. There's something about a guinea pig. Anyway, if that sounds like you, if this isn't like you being an advocate necessarily, this might be just you like standing up to a bully or something. Could even be like you standing up to a bully at school or work, or online or something, and making them stop. I'm getting it actually, you will actually be successful in getting them to stop doing what they're doing. I'm getting your voice is very powerful. Yeah. You are a force to be reckoned with, though. You really, really are. And I'm hearing you have ascended too. So, yeah, you do have a lot of spiritual support, and wow, you're really powerful. You are amazing. You guys are doing some really good work in the world too. You are doing some serious good for other people. Okay. That is wonderful. Okay, so now we are going to read your letter finally. If that sounds like you and you feel like you're in the right place. If not, you can still listen to the letter if you want to. That's just there, though, to confirm that your energy is connected. That your energy is connected strongly to the collective that I was channeling for when I wrote the letter. So, but if you just want to listen to all the letters and that's why you're here, then, then this wouldn't really matter that much. But yeah, that's just what the energy check is for. Also, you might want to check out the pistachio shell confirmations at the end too. There might be more confirmations in there, or if the beginning of this didn't feel as much like you might find some signs there. All right. here we go. Oh, right, I remember this one now. Kind of forgot all of the I forgot all the letters. Like what was in each one. I remember now. Oh, I think you guys might be pleased. Oh, that's right. This one is 3 pages. This is a long one. I'm going to put the typed version of this up on the screen, or I might link it in a separate video or something, so you can go read the letters like silently to yourself if you want to do that. Just in case you have trouble reading my handwriting or can't read cursive or something. I was thinking I might do like a separate video where I just have all of the like a silent, I don't know, just where I have all of the typed letters on screen so you can read them yourself in your head if you want to, or out loud. All right, here we go though. I'm going to read it for you. And yeah, here we go. Dearest love, I'm what I think most people would consider very successful in life. I've had a lot of success in my career. I'm financially secure. I have a nice place to live, nice car, nice clothes, nice anything money can buy pretty much. But I've realized recently that those things are not fulfilling for me. That's not all I want. What I truly want is family and a place that finally feels like home. See, I've actually been trying to find a place that feels like home for a very long time now. I've lived in different places, but no matter where I go, it just doesn't feel right. I've tried all kinds of things to try to make the spaces feel comfortable and inviting, but no matter how I decorate it or what I do to it, it never feels like home. It always feels like something is missing. Oh, I just heard a blue jay. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to interrupt it. Okay. It always feels like something is missing, and I end up not wanting to be there very much. Then it hit me the other day why I think nowhere has ever felt like home. I think I get it now. I think it's because home isn't one particular physical location that I'm searching for. Instead, I think my home is wherever you are. The feeling of home that I've always been searching for all of these years is actually you. Your energy, your essence, your vibration. I hope this is making sense. Nowhere has ever felt like home to me before because you haven't been in it. And our future pets and or children haven't been in it. Here I've been thinking all this time that I just have to find the right physical place. But actually what I've needed to find are the right beings to share that place with. And then when I do, I think wherever we are will feel like home. Please understand that this is the biggest gift anyone could ever give me, this feeling of home that I've longed for so long. Lately, I've been actively dabbling in more woo-woo stuff and trying to manifest you. And I wonder sometimes if you're trying to manifest me too. I think I've met you in dreams already, and sometimes even when I'm awake, I swear I can feel your presence around me. I feel like we're getting closer and closer all the time. I keep imagining that one of these days I'm going to take a wrong turn somewhere, get lost, and you'll come to my rescue or something. I'm currently planning to travel because I feel like maybe you're far away from where I am at the moment. I feel like the divine, my heart, my soul, my higher power is trying to lead me to where you are. I don't care if I have to travel to the ends of the earth to find you. I know that some forces of the universe want us to be together, and I have faith that they will help us come together when and where it's best. But I'm actively looking for you now, and I'm not with anyone else. I'm not interested in anyone but you. I don't want anything casual, no hookups or one-night stands or anything. I only want something serious. I only want you. And until I find you, I'm staying single and abstinent. Sometimes I write you letters or talk to you in my head. I've heard that some people believe that you can communicate telepathically with your soulmate that way. I'm not sure if I'm able to do that, but I'm giving it a try because how cool would that be if it actually worked? Anyway. Sometimes I wonder if maybe you receive my messages. And I wonder if maybe you try to send me messages that way too. And or if you write to me as well. I hope you're okay. Sometimes I feel like maybe you're struggling or having a difficult time, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're feeling wonderful because it makes me sad to think that you're out there somewhere struggling without me there to help. But no matter how you're doing, I want you to know that I'm ready for you. I want you now, no matter what you're going through in your life. If you're struggling, I want to be there for you through it all. I want to help you if I can. I have enough energy and resources for both of us. I'm in a position where I can give to you and help you out if you need it. I'm not looking for a perfect, flawless person. I don't think that exists anyway. What would that even mean or look like, really? None of us are perfect. Or perhaps we are all perfect, just as we are. Scars, flaws, and all. I don't know, but what I'm trying to say is that I will love you just as you are. You don't have to be perfectly healed or perfectly anything to be worthy of my love. I'm not perfect either. I mean, I am interested in improving myself and I work at that, but what I'm trying to say is that we can grow and heal together. We can become our favorite versions of ourselves alongside one another and support each other through all the changes, seasons, and experiences of life. We don't have to be in our most spectacular final forms before we meet, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not looking for a trophy, someone who just looks good on the outside or looks good on paper or on social media. I'm looking for an equal partner in life, a teammate, a best friend, someone I'm emotionally, mentally, spiritually, energetically compatible with. Someone I can truly trust, someone I love to talk to, someone I can share my deepest emotions and most vulnerable moments with, someone I can laugh with and share joy with, someone I know always has my back, someone who shows up and always tries their best and says sorry and tries to make up for it if they mess up, and then takes action to do better in the future. And by the way, you can expect the same from me in return. And like I said before, more than anything, I'm looking for that feeling of home, that warmth, that comfort, that peace, that sense of belonging. I'm looking for your heart, your energy, your resonance, your soul. So don't worry if your hair or your body or your clothes aren't perfect on the day I meet you, or there's still stuff you're trying to change or improve in your life. I will still recognize you. And I will still want to be with you. Anyway, I guess that's all for now. I love you so much already, and I can't wait to finally see you face to face. Love, you're one. All right. Well, that is your letter then, group 2. I hope you enjoyed it. Seems like your person is very ready to meet you. They're ready and excited. They're trying to find you. And yeah. I can't get this folded. Did I fold it like this? How did I get this? Oh dear. What? How did this go? I'm not going to be able to get this back in the envelope. I don't know what I did. Oh, I know. I got it. We're good. finally figured it out. Wow, that's embarrassing. It took me that long to figure that out. Oh dear. Okay, I'm getting a little tired here. I didn't really get a whole lot of sleep last night, and anyway. All right, so now we're going to get some more confirmations for you in case you want to stick around for some more pistachio charms here. These have letters, numbers, places written on them, and sometimes I just think it feels even more magical when you get extra confirmations and in a group that just really lets you know, okay, this definitely is my reading. These are not, these are strong confirmations, and I think they're fun, and I think that it can feel magical, and it just makes it more special sometimes when you get those signs. So I do these extras for those of you who like this. So if you don't have any extra signs that come out here, it doesn't mean it's not your group, but these are just extras here for somebody. So we'll see what we get. Heard Molly. Something about whipped cream too. Or a mixer or something. I heard Dexter. Oops. No, that felt right, actually. I'm hearing a baby for some reason, too. Something about the Rugrats, like the show, the cartoon. Okay, it's interesting. All right, so now okay. So now I'm going to show you these charms. Okay, we've got choice. Maybe you're helping. I did mention something about fighting for people's rights. So maybe you're fighting for people's ability to make choices, to speak their truth, to decide things for themselves. Bodily autonomy is coming up, and freedom of speech, and anyway, voting rights, and other things having to do with people's rights and choices and ability to be sovereign, basically. Okay, we've got passed on loved one. So some of you might be helping people with that. I'm getting, you have a passed on loved one that is one of your spirit guides. Or there's something about, I don't know, we'll see in a second. We've got negative energy. Okay. That's interesting. There might be some, that's odd, but Okay, maybe some of you have like a passed on loved one actually that is, if you've been feeling negative energy, it actually might be coming from a passed on loved one. Either that, and this is probably more likely for most of you, it could be that the passed on loved one is trying to protect you from negative energy or negative forces, anything negative that could be trying to come at you. Okay, we have the letter L. Maybe this was a passed on loved one you did not get along with, or you had a strained relationship with. They may have recently passed is a possibility, or even if it wasn't recent, there's something about, for some reason, their energy is affecting you. We've got spirituality. Okay, so yeah, this definitely is like, this is something spiritual going on here. That's interesting. Yeah, and then we have ancestors here again. Okay, so there definitely is something about a passed on loved one coming through very strongly here. Spirituality, negative energy. Either that, or it's like they're trying to shield you from spiritual, or, you know, from negative energy. You have the number 7. You could be seeing 777 a lot, or the month of July, or the 7th of any month could be significant. Could be your birthday or your person's birthday or something. We've got healing and growth. Okay, so they're trying to help you heal from something, trying to help you heal from I heard psychic attacks or some sort of negative energy. That, okay, and now the blue wasp is back. Okay, that's definitely a sign. That's a sign about like spiritual attacks of some sort, and like shielding you from that. Okay, we have the letter U. We have air sign. Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. Could be your sun, moon, or rising. Okay, we have plant. Maybe some of you have, oh, it's next to air. Maybe some of you have an air plant. That'll be a confirmation for some of you. You know, if you have, and we have healing and growth here. Oh my gosh, okay, this is a very specific message for someone. But if you have an air plant that is struggling, that is like needs some healing, that might be dying, or just very sick, and you're not sure what's going on, it's like it's absorbing the negative energy for you. There's like a negative energy in your space, and it's affecting your air plant, and that's why it's not doing well. Or if you have like a succulent, I was getting some sort of succulent, air plant, cactus was also coming through, or maybe even a palm, but something that would all live in. But I was mostly getting an air plant or a succulent. Honestly, those were the two coming through the most. If it's not doing well, it's because there's negative energy in your space, or there was negative energy. Oh, I'm getting like maybe they're actually trying to shield you. It's like your plant tried to absorb the negative energy that was being sent at you. Or again, in your space. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. I'm also getting, if like you have food in your house, like produce that keeps rotting, even though you feel like it really shouldn't have rotted already, or it's like everything's rotting all at once. I'm getting, again, there's some negative energy hanging around. We've got calling, so this is a confirmation for you. If this isn't resonating, then don't worry about it. This probably just isn't your part of the message, but you have some sort of spiritual calling of some sort. You have a mission in life. We've got philanthropy. Maybe you guys are destined to become a philanthropist, or you already are a philanthropist, or you do a lot to help others, at least in some way. service to others is a big part of your life journey here. Okay, we've got the number 3. So the month of March could be significant, or the 3rd of any month. You have July 3rd or March 7th. W. Yeah, W. K. I heard Arnold. Okay, we've got the letter A. B. Heard death cab for cutie. We have cab here, but I don't know. Love of mine, someday you will die. I will be close behind. Follow you into the dark. No blinding lights or tunnels of gates of white. Just your hand clasped in mine. I think I sang too much of this one. I sang it for too long, so I cut out some of it, but you might want to go listen. Maybe that song is significant to you, or you might want to go listen to that song. It's by Death Cab for Cutie. I think it's called Follow You Into the Dark or something like that. I'll link it. Well, I think I'm going to have to make a playlist this time because there's so many different songs that have been mentioned in all of the groups. But there should be a link somewhere to the playlist. If you look in the description box and or the pinned comment, I should be able to put it somewhere. When your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. I don't think I sang that correct. Well, I don't know. It kind of sounded good to me. I don't think I sang it correctly, but, you know, that's just what came through. So, okay, we have Crush. That song could be significant. Okay, so I'm getting someone has a crush on you. This could also be like someone who already has a crush on you. Maybe you have already met. For some of you, you might have already met. They have already at least seen you. Or maybe you have a crush on them. But maybe they haven't seen you yet, like you haven't met or something. Or maybe you did meet, and maybe this is like a mutual crush, like you both, this would be a confirmation for you if you recently met someone and you wondered, do they have a crush on me, or that could this be the one? This could be, it could be the person in the letter here. Okay, we've got self-care / love. Maybe you guys have been focusing on that recently. Also, maybe this person helps you to be able to care for yourself better, because there was a lot in there about being able to help care for you no matter what you're going through. And you know what? There was something about having some sort of chronic illness or disability or something like that in the beginning cards. So that goes along. So maybe it's like they're going to help you out if you do have some sort of disability or illness that makes it harder for you to care for yourself sometimes, or it makes it harder for you to do other things. It's like they're going to help you out with that, and they don't mind. And whatever you have going for you, like whatever you have going on, they don't see it as they don't see it as a bad thing, or they don't see it as or they don't see it as let me put it this way. It doesn't make them love you any less, is what I'm getting, or make them any less attracted to you, or make them think you're any less badass, or that you're any less of an amazing person. Like, they love you just the way you are, is what I'm getting. This felt very like, they love you the way you are. Letter S. You don't need to change for this person. And again, I'm getting they want to help you. They actually want to help you. It's like they don't expect you to do everything. I'm hearing you don't have to do it all. You don't have to do it all on your own. They want to help support you, basically. And I'm getting they can. From the sounds of it, they definitely can financially support you. They would like to do that. And this might lead to you having more time for self-care and just feeling more cared for in general. And it might help with your healing. That's right. Yeah, it might help with your healing. And it might help to kind of dispel some of the negative energy. If you've had a lot of negative energy around you, being with this person might kind of help. Oh yeah, there was something about you fighting spiritual negative energy too. So again, something about being a light warrior or some sort of spiritual warrior. So I'm getting this person might help to kind of replenish you or help you care for yourself or help care for you when you're feeling run down from whatever you've been battling here, the negative energy. They might even be an energy healer or something like that, and they help care for you so that you can refill your cup or so you don't get too depleted. Or they like help you heal after your battles or something is what I was getting. So I'm not sure exactly again what this specifically is talking about, but we've got earth spirits. And you will know if it's for you. Okay, so there's more about the earth coming through though. So for someone, you are having some sort of issue with your plants. So I'm getting you might want to do an energy cleanse on your plants, like cleanse your plants auras, use some sound to cleanse them. I'm getting that might help cleanse the space. Put some selenite near them, maybe some black tourmaline, some protective and cleansing crystals. Okay, we've got purchase. Okay, and then we have earth again, purchase, and then earth. Okay, some of you did just, for some of you, this is a recent purchase. This is like a plant you recently got. Or you may have recently bought, I heard an allotment or a garden, like you recently started doing that. And again, maybe you're having an issue with a certain plant. If you are, I'm getting it's the energy, or if you're having issues with multiple plants, I'm getting there's some sort of negative energy. And I'm getting like a passed on loved one might be trying to help shield or help you with this situation, or get your attention about, or they're somehow connected maybe to the land that you're putting this garden on, or it's maybe you're even doing this garden in memory of them, or like in honor of them, something like that. And maybe that's why they're coming up as attached to this. And maybe they try to like kind of guard the space, or they bless the space. Or they're trying to ward off that negative energy. But if you could do some things like I mentioned with the cleanses, that would probably really help. Okay, we've got compliments, but I'm getting that they've been watching over you, whoever your passed on loved one is, as you've been working on this project, or again caring for this plant for some reason. For some of you, you may have even inherited this plant from your passed on loved one. It might have been their plant before they passed and you're caring for it, or this could even be like land that you inherited from them before they passed, something like that. So again, just take what resonates, because this won't be for everybody. But we've got pause/consider. So maybe there's something you've been considering and they're asking you to pause, think about it a bit more before you make that decision. Or maybe that, that is what you've been doing. We've got the letter H. I'm hearing love shack for some reason. I'm hearing shack, or like there's something about like a shed or a shack or something like that. Okay, got Pisces. Very specific again, but if some of you were thinking of building a shed or taking down a shed, or that you might want to think about that, like pause to consider it a bit more, or if there's some sort of structure, yeah, like think about that. I also heard DoorDash. Okay, we have, yeah, Pisces. I can't remember if I said it, so you could be Pisces, sun, moon, or rising. We have release, let go. I heard yeah, I see Bash here, Sebastian or Cash. Maybe you guys have been going through the grieving process, trying to heal from the passing. Yeah, that's another thing with release, let go. Maybe you have been trying to heal. Yeah, trying to grieve. Maybe working with these plants or working with this land is helping you to kind of process your grief too from this loved one passing away. If this part of the message resonates for you, it's a group reading, so not all of you here will have just recently lost a loved one, but if this part of the reading resonates, then yeah. But your initials could still be here, or signs could be here for you, even if you haven't lost a loved one recently. I just wanted to clarify that because I did spend quite a bit of time focusing on that. So I just wanted to acknowledge that that's not going to be everybody's story here. That's a possibility as well. And they're just acknowledging that. Okay, we have the letter P. I'm getting this is helping you. It's good for you. Okay, so that is what I've got for you, Group 5. I hope you enjoyed your letter. I hope you enjoyed the reading. Thank you so much for being here. It's an honor to read for you, and I hope this benefited you in some way, or that you enjoyed it. And I am sending you guys lots of love. I hope to see you again sometime very soon. Yes, hopefully I will. I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 6. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will enjoy your letter. Okay, so, oh, wait, you know what? Hang on 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Yes, I think we're going to make it. I think this is going to be okay. All right, so, welcome in. Last but not least, we have your group here. Pretty. I love this one. I love all of them, really. I really like all the envelopes for this reading. It's been fun doing this one. All right, so first we're going to open your envelope, and then I'm going to do a little energy check where I read what I'm seeing in the cards, and if it sounds like your energy, if it sounds like what's going on in your life right now, then you will have added confidence that your energy is connected with this group and that this will be the letter for you. If the energy check portion of the reading is not vibing with you at all, if it doesn't sound like you at all, you might want to check a different group, or just go ahead and listen if you want to and see if it resonates and feels right to you, because I recommend always listening to your own intuition above anything else. So if you felt really strongly drawn to this reading, to this letter, there's probably a good reason. So but if you like added confirmation, if you feel kind of uncertain, or if you feel uncertain when it comes to your intuition and choosing a group and stuff, this is just to give you added reassurance that you chose the right group for you. Basically, this is just for people who enjoy this part. So, and that it's helpful for, oops. Okay, never mind. I guess it's just, I was gonna peel the sticker back, but I guess we don't need to. It kind of like opened itself here. It just busted out of there. All right, well, here we go. It was not in the mood to wait around. It was like, I'm going for it. It's funny too. This is the only letter that, like, I really stuffed this in here in a really strange way. I don't know why I folded it like this, but the other ones weren't really like this. And anyway. I feel like it kind of has something to do with the energy of the group, but it kind of feels like it was rushed, you know, like it was kind of haphazardly crammed in there. And that makes sense, honestly, for... Okay, group 2. So please excuse my lack of nail polish and the fact that this is different. So I ended up having to film a different energy check portion for this reading than I originally had. Everything else is the same as I filmed, like that I filmed originally, but this part is different because my guides encouraged me to refilm it. There was apparently something that shifted in the collective that this letter is meant for, or there was some reason why they felt like I should just redo the whole thing. So I did, and it was actually pretty similar to the first one, but there were some different details and things like that in there. So anyway, but here we are. Okay. So we've got number 32 and number 44. Escapist, come home to yourself, and storm. Every hurricane comes to an end. Okay. So for you guys, there is a situation that you're currently going through that is causing you a lot of stress. And a lot of you have been in some sort of argument or a fight. Maybe you've had to stand up for yourself or stand up for someone else. Speak your truth in some way. In a way that, you know, I just think that you are going through a lot right now. And there's a lot going on around you. And I think some of you are looking for a break. For some of you, you might be looking to actually get out of a situation that you're in that feels like a storm. A situation that's scary for you, causing you a lot of stress. Some of you might be looking to move locations. And if you can't do that, or that's not what you're looking to do, then I'm getting that you're at least looking for a way to find some respite, find a break, find some peace within yourself during everything that is going on for you in your life. So I'm getting some of you might be reading. I'm getting some of you might also be in like a social media detox right now, or you're trying not to look at the news or trying not to look at social media as much right now, or you're limiting it, you know. Some of you might be more interested in reading actual tangible books right now, instead of using Instead of using digital things for entertainment, you might be more interested in books right now. That doesn't have to be the case for everybody, but that could be for some of you. Maybe you're even writing. Maybe that's part of the way that you decompress or help yourself with your stress. Or some other sort of creative activity. If it's not writing, it could be something else. But I am getting a lot about reading or writing or some other sort of creative outlet. If you don't have a creative outlet right now, I would recommend that for you guys, because I think that could be really, really helpful for you. Knitting is coming to mind, or crochet, or something else, but some way that you can express yourself and create. There are even studies that have been done on just what a profound impact creativity can make on stress levels. And yeah, the one I was thinking about in this reading, I think for that one they did 40, I think the study was on a group of people that were given 45 minutes of creative art making. And it found that there was a statistically significant drop in cortisol levels after just 45 minutes. For the majority of participants, like 75% of people. I think there was like 25% of people didn't experience a cortisol drop, but they still seemed happier. So anyway, there were probably other benefits for them, but they were measuring cortisol for that study. So anyway, but yeah, so, and you don't have to be good at the art. You don't have to be good at what you're doing. You don't have to be good at the art. The final product doesn't matter, guys. It's the process that kind of allows your brain to get into a different state. And it really helps a lot of people. So this could be anything from like painting, drawing, sculpting, knitting. So, right, I think I mentioned that, like knitting or sewing, singing, dancing, storytelling, like doing some sort of play, writing. I think I already mentioned that. Or even like playing games or decorating or like creating a game, any sort of thing, I heard stained glass making too, specifically. So maybe someone might be interested in that. And you don't always hear about creativity mentioned that much when we're talking about stress reduction and managing our stress levels. You'll hear things about meditation and yoga and breath work and things like that, which are all very, very good. Those can all very much help calm your nervous system, regulate your nervous system too. But we don't always talk that much about the power of creativity. And it really has been shown to be very effective, very helpful. So if you don't already do some sort of creative activity, some sort of hobby, just know that you are doing good for yourself, for your mind, body, and spirit when you do something creative. So if you don't already, you might want to do that. But I am getting a lot of you already do have some sort of creative outlet. So that's really good. And maybe you've been trying to focus on that more recently. I'm also getting, though, that some of you have really been focusing a lot on meditation, on prayer, on manifestation for something that you are hoping will happen in your life. And also maybe things that you're hoping will happen around you. If there is a situation that kind of feels like a storm to you, or something that is really distressing is going on, you might be focusing really hard on meditation and prayer and manifestation right now. Doing it regularly, like doing visualizations every single day, going into meditations or prayer every single day, maybe even multiple times a day. Excuse me. And focusing on that. And I'm getting that practice is making a difference. It is making an impact. And that you actually are helping this hurricane come to an end, or you are helping this awful situation come to an end somehow. whatever it is that you're doing, there is a situation causing you stress or a situation where something bad is happening, and you are doing something to combat that, or you're doing something to help heal that situation or stop that situation or reverse that situation, change the situation in some way for the better, basically, is what I'm getting. You are having a positive impact in some way. Even just your energy and the energy you're putting out and the visualizations, the prayer, everything you're doing right now, even that is helping. But I'm getting for a lot of you, you might be doing something else, like actually taking action in a situation in your life that is having a positive impact as well. And if you're not already doing this, I am getting that it would be a good idea for you to do something like that. So to incorporate a meditation practice or a prayer session or whatever it is you feel comfortable with, but something where you are sitting down for a block of time and you are focusing on positive visualization. So there are all kinds of benefits to doing this too, for your brain, for your body, for your nervous system, as well as if you believe in the power of prayer or you believe in the power of manifestation, then, you are also creating a positive change. You're creating positive energy in your life in some way by doing these practices. So any way you look at it, you're benefiting yourself. But I'm getting that if you create a regular practice where you are meditating for as long as possible, but I'm getting it would be beneficial for you to get 30 minutes in every day. But if you can't do 30 minutes, then just do as much as you can. 30 minutes might feel like that is really outside of your, maybe that doesn't feel reachable at the moment. But so just start with whatever you can, even just 5 minutes if that's all you can do at first. Or if you feel like you can't even do that at first, just as much as you can. Start with 30 seconds even, and then build up from there. But set aside a time for you to focus very specifically on positive imagery, like visualize what you do want to see happen. And this has all kinds of benefits, whether you believe in manifestation or the power of prayer or not. This has a lot of benefits, documented benefits for you. You might want to look into it for yourself, but visualize what you do want to see happen. So whatever situation is causing you stress, visualize what you want to have happen in that situation, not something negative, not what you're afraid is going to happen, but just focus on literally the outcome you want to see. When things are good in the future, the way you want things to go back to being good, or the way you want things to change so that it's, basically picture the storm after it. Like picture everything after the storm ends, the metaphorical storm, whatever this is in your life. Picture the outcome you want to have happen. Picture yourself happy again. Picture yourself stress-free again. Picture your surroundings or your life the way you want it to be, and have things happening that you want to be experiencing and interactions you want to be having. Basically, visualize things the way you want them to be. Call it fantasizing if you want to, but there are actually a lot of benefits for you to doing that. It's not just like a waste of time or like a silly thing. There are a lot of ways that this can benefit you, just kind of like creativity is beneficial to you. A lot of people kind of poo-poo it like, oh, well, that's just a waste, or that's not really doing anything constructive, but it actually really is. It is. And that was a confirmation. I feel like it really is. It has all kinds of benefits for you. And I think there are even more benefits than people even can document at this point. I mean, I believe, it is our nature to be creative. I think that when we lose touch with our creative abilities, that, I think there's a big disconnect within ourselves, and we're just not fully human, I think. And I think we can't be fully thriving as humans if we don't have any sort of creative outlet. But that's just my belief in what I've observed. But anyway, that there's a lot to having a meditation or some sort of visualizing practice or some sort of fantasy time, some sort of prayer time where you visualize the positive outcomes and you pray for that, or whatever it is that resonates with you. That would be really helpful for you if you're not doing that already. And it might even be helping other people as well. And causing something positive to happen. So just know it is making a difference. You are making a difference. And I am getting that this will come to an end. Whatever this stressful period of your life is, whatever is causing the, I heard grief or the stress or whatever it is, it will stop eventually. The sun will come out again. The sun will rise again. I heard the sun will rise again. The sun will come out. Now I'm hearing the song, the sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. Now I'm crying. Anyway, maybe that's an emotional, maybe I feel like that was a really strong confirmation, or, that really meant something to someone here. I feel like that was a really strong sign or synchronicity for somebody. Maybe the musical Annie is a special musical for you too. Maybe it's not even just the song, but maybe that play, that musical is significant to some of you. Anyway, so if any of that sounds like you, then you are in the right place. And even if this doesn't sound like you at this very moment, also, sorry, I forgot one thing. Some of you also could have been going through some sort of severe weather or some sort of natural disaster recently that has caused you to want to move somewhere else. So that could be this specific thing, or that's something that you're trying to recover from. Could be a literal storm of some sort, or some other sort of thing like an earthquake or whatever it was. So just wanted to throw that out there too. But all right, so if this sounds like you, then you're definitely in the right place. If this doesn't sound like you, I recommend listening to your intuition. And if you feel very strongly drawn to this letter anyway, then by all means feel free to listen to it. It is totally up to you. But if you weren't sure if this was your group or not, and this doesn't sound at all like your situation right now, or doesn't sound like you, then I would recommend checking a different letter, because the purpose of this is to let you know that your energy is connected really strongly with the group that I was channeling when I did this letter. So again, if it doesn't feel like you, you might want to choose a different group. But if you feel really strongly like this is your letter, even if this doesn't resonate, then again, do what you will. Or, if you're just here for entertainment, or you're just here for, because you like the different letters, maybe you've watched all the letters, maybe this is just something you find relaxing, or you just enjoy this sort of thing, then you're here for the romance, then that is fine. Then again, this portion won't be that significant to you. Oh, I also wanted to mention, if this part of the reading doesn't sound like you, but it does sound like the person you were thinking you might hear from in this letter, like if you have someone in mind already, then this confirmation could work that way too. This could be their situation that they're in right now, rather than yours. So yeah. But yeah, okay. So now we are going to move on to the letter part of the reading, which again is going to look different because I am filming these on different days. I did most of the rest of the reading when my guides told me that I had to redo this part. So this is, filmed probably 2 weeks 2 or 3 weeks away from when I filmed the other parts. But yeah, anyway, all right, on to the rest of the reading. I just heard, hold on to your hats, it's going to be a bumpy ride. Like with her. I was hearing it in the voice of that character from Harry Potter, one of the Harry Potter movies. Which one was it? I think it's Prisoner of Azkaban, where they're on the night bus and they're escaping, or they're on the night bus, and that shrunken head, excuse me, he said something like, hold on, it's going to be a bumpy ride, or something like that. Anyway, I don't know why I'm getting that, but maybe that's a significant scene, or there's additional meaning to you in that scene or that movie, something like that. You'll know if it's for you, but just want to mention that. Okay. And you're strong. That's what I heard. You do have the strength to get through all of it. It might be bumpy, but I think it's kind of like the night bus where they were being flung all over the place, or it seemed like, how are we going to survive this entire bus ride? Like, they're going to for sure run into something, but somehow they made it through the ride and everybody was in one piece and it was fine. And it was kind of like, I don't even know how it's possible that we made it through that, or like, how did this even happen? And I made it to my destination and everything is fine. It might seem like, how is this actually even going to happen? Or you're thinking it's, but you do make it, kind of like in that scene, everything's so crazy and everyone, you would think that bus was going to crash for sure, but it didn't. And, Harry made it to where he needed to go and things did work out in the end. So I don't know. I just feel like maybe that's a message for you, or, that will mean something. Might want to even watch that movie or read that book. Or maybe that is a book that you like, or I don't know it, because I feel like there's extra messages in there for you, or at least for some of you here, maybe. So might at least want to go watch that scene or something. All right. I just saw 1222. All right, so here we go. We're gonna open your letter now. I'm hearing the song S&M from Rihanna for some reason. I'm not sure. I don't feel like that relates to this letter necessarily, but maybe it does. Maybe it did. Not from what I remember, but okay. So I'm gonna read your letter for you. You guys, I think this was the longest letter. Pretty sure there are 3 pages. Yeah, there are 3 pages front and back. Oh, okay. And I'm going to either have a video where I link like a silent typed up version of these readings so that you can read them to yourself if you want to, and I'll have a link to that, either that, or I might put it after this clip. I might show like a typed version of the letter on screen so that you can read it for yourself if you want to, if you can't read cursive. And yeah, okay, here we go. Dear blank. So you would put your name there. That they didn't know how to start the letter. Basically, they were like, they didn't know how to start it, so they just put that. Okay. I'm not sure how you feel about me, or if you will ever feel anything close to the depth of emotion I feel for you. But regardless of how you feel, or if anything ever happens between us, I just want you to know that you have changed my life for the better. I know that may sound dramatic, but it's true. My life has not been the same since I met you, and I will be eternally grateful for that. You have given me peace like I've never known before. No one has ever made me feel the way you do. For some reason, I can't even quite explain. When you came into my life, my soul felt instantly comforted, and like now I could finally rest. Like something I didn't even know was haunting me finally went away. Like I could finally take a deep breath, let go, and be at peace. I know it might sound strange, but it's like my whole life my soul was crying out for someone or something in despair, but I didn't know why. It's like something devastating had happened, but I had no memory of it. I just walked through life with this dull anguish always in the background, like I'd had the love of my life ripped away from me, but then someone had wiped my memory of it. It's like the pain in my heart and soul remained from something that my mind no longer had a record of. Sometimes I could hardly sleep. It got to the point where I was afraid to go to sleep because I would have horrible nightmares. Sometimes I couldn't even remember the nightmares, but I just woke up with the most horrible feelings, knowing something awful had been happening. It was very frustrating, especially since I'd already tried so many things to help myself. I did a lot of work, both with professionals and on my own, to heal from trauma that I was aware I'd experienced in this lifetime. I'd been keeping a dream journal and meditating regularly for years and doing all sorts of other things too to try to help myself. And all of it definitely did do something to help me, and I've gotten to a pretty good place in a lot of ways within myself. However, I still had trouble sleeping, and I still always had that pain that felt like it was deep within my soul that I could never quite pinpoint and soothe. But then one day, serendipitously, I crossed paths with you. And just like that, the pain vanished. Replaced by peace and contentment like I don't think I've ever experienced before in this lifetime. I felt safe. I'm not even exactly sure from what, but I just felt like everything was going to be all right now. You know that horrible feeling when as a child you realized you'd accidentally gotten separated from your mom or dad in a store? That panic that crashed over you, but then the overwhelming relief you felt when you finally found them? For some inexplicable reason, my reaction to meeting you felt a lot like that to me. I know it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it's like my whole life I've been a lost child in a grocery store searching for someone I'd gotten separated from that I felt I might never see again. But now I've finally found them. I found you. At first I was kind of freaked out by the feelings. I was like, what is this? Why do I feel this way? I still kind of feel like that, but I think I have a better idea now about what's going on. If all of this hasn't scared you off yet, you might want to buckle up and put on your woo-woo helmet for this next part. That's funny. I think we had a past life together. Or at least one, maybe more. I've done past life regression hypnosis in the past, but for some reason I never uncovered memories of you before. But I just feel it so strongly. again, it's like, even though my brain can't recall the scenes, my body, my heart, my soul remembers something. It reminds me of a season of Doctor Who, where Amy Pond loses her fiancé Rory. He gets swallowed up by a crack in time and gets erased from existence like he'd never been born. But even though Amy shouldn't be able to remember him because technically he never existed now, and she never met him, she keeps crying at random times and has no idea why she's doing that. There's no thought or discernible reason or emotion that's causing the tears, but it's happening because some part of her, if even just maybe her body, knows, remembers that she's grieving a great loss. For some reason, I feel like I've been grieving the loss of you my entire life. And yet now here you are. And now I don't even know if I can be with you or if you would want to be with me, especially now that you've heard this wild confession. But I feel a sense of peace about this situation either way. Just seeing you, being in your presence, it's like my soul can finally rest now. And I'm at least very grateful for that. Don't get me wrong, I would love to have some sort of relationship with you. I don't think I've ever enjoyed a person's company more than I enjoy yours. And I already feel immense love for you, agape love if nothing else. And I'm incredibly attracted to you. But I mean, who wouldn't be? You're a gorgeous human, inside and out. But honestly, I don't think I've ever been more attracted to someone than I am to you. It's intense, but even if you don't feel the same or we can't find a way to make this work, I still hope I can at least always be in your life in some way. I will definitely always love you, no matter what happens. I think that maybe I've loved you since the beginning of everything, so I don't think that will ever change. But anyway, thank you again for everything. I'm so glad I met you. I truly can't thank you enough for the peace and healing you've given to me. Take care. Always yours. And then they made me put like a whole bunch of hearts around this. Like I just kept going and going and going, and I just felt like I really couldn't stop. It was kind of hard to do that. It's funny, there was actually one other letter. Was it the last group? Or was it the group before? I don't know, but there was another group that was like this. It wasn't quite as many, but like it was a lot. So I wonder if you actually might have been drawn to more than one group. For all I know, some of these actually did feel like more than one person, like people might be drawn to more than one letter, because it did feel like there were some repeats here. Like some of these letters could have been from like some of the people within that collective like popped up in more than one letter. I could see these letters basically resonating for, I could see this being one of those readings where people are drawn to more than one letter. Because I do think some of them are connected. So anyway, but there is your letter, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope maybe it gave you some clarity, or I don't know, something to ponder, or was helpful in some way, or at least interesting or something. I'm not sure how you feel about this person, but anyway, now you know, or you have a better idea at least, that this is probably what they're feeling, whoever this is for you. I heard flotilla, and I don't know why, but okay, that probably Oops, that's probably a message for someone. Okay, so now we're going to get some pistachio shells for some final confirmations here if you like to have a little extra confirmation. I think these are kind of magical when these come out. You know, like when you have a reading where you have several really strong signs and synchronicities, or at least one. I just think that feels magical, and it reminds you. I don't know. You know, it's like I'm getting tired now, so it's hard for me to think of my words. Anyway, I just think that's nice. I think that is magical, and it lets you know, like, wow, my energy is really definitely very connected with this. The universe is talking to me. I was led here for a reason, and this is a thing. You know, this is real, and this is totally for me. So, oops, it's escaping. All right. Well, I guess it was a losing battle for me to try to even keep it contained. That just wasn't going to happen. So, all right. So we're going to get some pistachio shells now. So coming back to me. So, but it's all coming back to me. What was that? What is that song? Is it that song? When you... Yeah, it's Celine Dion. When you touch me like this, when you hold me like that. I don't know if those are the lyrics. I might be getting them mixed up. But it's all coming back to me. Okay, so that's interesting. I was also getting the song Sing from My Chemical Romance and the song Hey You by Pink Floyd. So you might want to listen to those if you don't know them. I think I'm going to have a playlist for this reading because there were so many songs that came out in the different groups. So there will be a link to that either in the description box or the pinned comment, or maybe both. You might want to listen to that song. Okay, we've got the letter E. Maybe this is someone from your past, or like a connection that could be a past connection, or it could be something that never got off the ground, or this could be like picking up on a past, you know, that past life that got mentioned. Yeah, but that's interesting because some of the lyrics are like, it's all coming back to me now. So, philanthropy, maybe they will start remembering this past life, or maybe you will, or maybe both of you will start having memories of what happened, because they mentioned that they couldn't uncover the memories exactly, you know? So, I don't know, but maybe you will, because that song was like, it's all coming back to me. So, oh, you know, and the words were like, when you touch me like this, when you hold me, and there's something about like when you kiss me like this, when you, I don't know. I think I'm not getting the order right, but there's maybe like when you guys, I don't know if you've, well, this is an interesting message. This sounds very dramatic, but like maybe when you kiss for the first time, or like if you did kiss, or you touched, even maybe you haven't even touched this person. If you did touch each other, it doesn't have to be like in But I'm just getting like if you touched it all, maybe even if you just hugged or something, it might like trigger something, like it might trip the system is whatever, but like I don't know, like it might like unlock a memory. Or maybe I don't know if you would get the memory, or both of you maybe both of you would have some memory unlocked or something. Okay, we've got choice like you would remember. Okay, some of you might be philanthropists, or you at least really, I think that's come out in almost every group, if not every group. Or it's very important for you to help other people, to give back to other people, give back to your community, do things that, you know, really help people. Maybe part of your work could be helping people that don't have a choice right now. Maybe part of what you're doing is helping people who feel oppressed in some way right now, or feel like they're having their choices taken away from them, their voices taken away, their sovereignty taken away from them. Maybe you're helping them with that. My voice is hurting. I've been talking too long. Might have to whisper. We've got the letter A. We have calling. Yeah, it's like you guys have some sort of calling. Maybe both of you have some sort of spiritual calling, or some sort of like some sort of mission, something that's very important to you, that really speaks to your soul. You might have the same calling, it's possible, or it's like you're called to do something together. Maybe we have complement. Also, maybe this person compliments you a lot, or you complimented them a lot, or it's like they're going to reach out and give you a compliment or something. We have negative energy. Calling, compliment, negative energy. That's interesting. I feel like that's a sentence, like that actually goes together really well. I don't know. I'm getting something from that. Calling, compliment, negative energy. Okay, so I'm getting some kind of specific message, so this won't be for everyone, but there's something about like somebody mistaking somebody's, or maybe not mistaking it, but maybe someone like insulted someone, or put someone down, or made someone feel bad for giving someone a compliment. Like it was somehow a bad thing, because I'm hearing simp, or like, like how people put down or like look negatively upon people hyping other people up, or praising other people, basically just enjoying things, but so I'm just getting like, or being enthusiastic. So I'm getting maybe something about that. Maybe someone was just happy about something and just was like sharing their joy, or being complimentary because they just really liked something, and someone said something mean to them, or they just felt bad about it, like, oh, maybe people are looking down on me, or I don't know, there's something about, or someone was trying to say that they had like ulterior motives, like they're complimenting because they're trying to get something, like they don't really, or like it's too much, it's over the top, or like they're just trying to like manipulate or get something. Or like wondering if they're, basically I'm getting Yeah, but it wasn't. That's what I'm getting. It's like someone called it that, but that wasn't true. I'm just getting like the compliment was genuine. Like this is just a I'm not sure what this is that I'm picking up on, but I'm just getting that there was some sort of misunderstanding here, or someone tried to say that someone else was being negative in some way, but it's like they weren't. They were just enjoying something. They were just being kind. They were just giving genuine, like they were just genuinely expressing what their actual feelings were and letting someone know that, it they were just telling the truth, and they thought that someone should get to know how amazing they thought they were, or what they meant to them, or if I don't know, I'm just getting something about that. Maybe this is someone whose philosophy just is like life is short, and the only things that are really worth doing here in this life are loving. The only things we take with us are our memories and the love that we shared with people. And so why am I going to spend it? Why am I going to keep all this to myself? Like, I should let this person know. I should say it. I should, if I feel the compliment, if I think something's wonderful, then I feel like that person deserves to know that, and should get to have this moment. And I don't know, I'm just getting they're like, there's so much negativity in the world, and it's so pointless. Like, it's such a waste of life, and then we withhold all the things that actually we don't spend nearly as much time as we should on the things that actually make life worth living and actually are nice. And so I think they just want to add to the nice things whenever they can, and they're like complimenting it's just I think they like to make other people feel good, because they're like, why not? And it's nice, and though maybe the world would be a better place if more people just felt good and were nicer to each other. So anyway, I think maybe they try to be the change that they would like to see. I don't know though, this is very specific, so this might not be for everyone. I feel kind of that way sometimes too. I'm like, I want to spend every moment I can in love in this life, because the alternative just kind of, it's like I want to choose love whenever I can. If I feel something, I want to say it. If I have the energy and I can, then I do. Well, anyway, is there anything else? But whatever it was, I can't actually remember most of what I just said, because I don't know, hopefully it made sense, but in case it didn't, I'm just kidding. There was something that happened here, like maybe if someone stopped complimenting, or someone stopped like being as open, it could be because someone said something about it, or they just, were made to feel bad somehow. They felt something made them kind of feel like they were being criticized in some way, and so they like pulled back, or they were being blocked, or something was coming at them. But it's like they weren't being negative. Okay, we've got number 4. I think it's interesting too, because we've got am here, and if you take the M there, it would spell out me. Am me, I am me. That's what I'm getting. It's like they're just being authentic. They're just being themselves. They're very pure. I'm getting something about like they're a very pure soul. Maybe this is you too, but it's like I am who I am. I just am me. I'm just here to be me. And I'm here to authentically express what I feel and tell you. And they're pure-hearted in that way. And again, I might be describing, this might be your energy that I'm describing. This could be something that happened to you rather than your person, or this could be both of you. So just take whatever resonates. If you don't know who this is from, I would be surprised, because I feel like this seems like someone who's already met you, because that the letter is just seemed that way. But if this is someone you haven't met yet, maybe this is something they're going to think, or like this is something that's going to play out in the future, that this is how they will feel, like the letter that they wrote you, maybe that's like how they will feel in the future if this is someone you do not know yet. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, so what I'm describing right now, though, this could be you or the other person or both of you. And if you don't know them yet, you might not know that this is their situation, obviously, but so maybe this wouldn't be as helpful, but anyway. I'm getting, yeah. And I mean, I'm getting like, it's not because they're unaware. It's not because they're unaware that people don't approve sometimes or don't understand. It's just that they know that maybe that's part of their calling, is to just be their authentic self in this world that tries to make everything kind of fit into a mold, a box that stifles things. They're very free. That's something I'm getting, or like freedom is very important to them. Freedom of expression, freedom of their soul. It's like everything they do, they do it from the heart and the soul. They mean it, and it matters to them. Okay, Africa. Like if they say it, if they're using their energy towards it, it's because it does matter to them. Okay, so one of you might live in Africa or have some sort of connection to Africa, but it doesn't have to be the case. The month of April or the 4th of a month could be significant. Okay, we have F. Got fam here. And also femme. So some of you could be helping women, like specifically women's rights could be something important to you or this person. Maybe we've got purchase. One. So January could be significant, or the 1st of any month could be your birthday or their birthday, or the 14th. I also realized that the word fame is written, the word fame is spelled out too. So I don't know. For some of you, maybe this person is famous, or maybe you are, or you have some sort of public platform. Like maybe if it's not that you're really, really famous, it could still be that they have some sort of social media following, or you do. We've got April 1st specifically, or January 4th. The number 3. So we've got 13 here. January 3rd. April 3rd. March 1st or March 4th or March 14th. We've got Europe. So you or this person could be from Europe, or be planning a trip to Europe, or have somehow you have strong connections to Europe. Okay, we have Taurus. So that could be your sun, moon, or rising sign. And I guess that's the only sign that's coming out. That doesn't mean that that's the only sign being represented here, but That's the only one coming out, so that must be a strong thing for somebody. I feel like I'm supposed to get more zodiac signs, but my throat is seriously hurting so bad at this point. I think I really do need to whisper. Oh, okay. I'm gonna shake this up now. I'll turn it down. Oops. No. Okay, I think I got it all. This is a lot. Okay, well, we have Sagittarius with Optimist written on the back. Oh my gosh, we have double Sagittarius, and I think that might have been the only ones that came out. Yeah, Sag again. Wow, that's really strong for the Sagittarius. Oh my gosh, I think those are the only ones that came out. That's the only zodiac sign of all these charms. That's the only zodiac was double Sag. That's amazing. It's crazy. Okay. After all this time, always. It's the Harry Potter reference. It's the doe Patronus that, Lily had a doe Patronus, and so did Snape because he was in love with her. And this says she believed she could, so she did. Oh my gosh, and after all this time, always, that goes along with the letters so well. Because it's about like having a past life and feeling like you're remembering something. Anyway, it's like Snape never stopped loving Lily even after she died. And it's kind of that for this situation too. It's like this person still loved you, still loves you from a past life. Love. We have this rose charm, and on the back it says forever love. This one says my love is alive. Oh my gosh, that goes so well with this too. Forever love, my love is alive. After all this time, always. We've got live in the moment. Love you. Miracle. I love you. Every journey starts with one step. Beautiful. And these are just things, I'm not going to spend too long interpreting it because I think it will take too long. But these might mean something to you, so feel free to interpret it. Or just, take whatever feels like a sign to you. It says live, love, laugh. Brave.
maybe your spirit guides are asking you to trust that you will have enough or be enough to make this relationship work. Or at least to imagine how it could work, to at least open your mind to that possibility. Maybe try to envision, maybe try to manifest how it could happen. I mean, manifestation is basically using your imagination to affect your reality, to shape your reality, to attract things towards you that help your reality to become the way you want it to be. And, there's obviously more to it than that, but that's kind of the basics of it. We've got health, happiness, treasure. And also, I think your spirit guides are asking you to kind of maybe both do that, open up to how that could happen, how this could be, or how this could be between you two, like how this could work. This says best. Okay, we've got best love. I'm just getting that they're saying this is the best love. Oh, and we have matching loves here. I'm just getting that this is like a perfect, or this is like the best love for both of you. This is the best choice for both of you. Both of you will be happiest with each other, more so than anybody else you could be with. This is the best. Yeah, it's the best love for both of you. Best love story. I'm getting there might be choices for both of you, but this is like the best. This would probably be the best one for you both if you did decide to try that. And every fair from fair sometime declines. They wrote sometimes with an S on the end, but the actual quote, I believe, does not have an S on the end. It's just, and every fair from fair sometime declines. It's Shakespeare. It's from the Shall I Compare Thee to a Summer's Day sonnet. I always forget the number of it, but I look it up like every time and I still forget it. I don't know, but there's something about whatever's holding you back, whatever's holding both of you back or one of you back. I'm just getting, they're saying that everything ends eventually. Everything falls apart eventually. Everything declines eventually. Everything changes. Everything shifts. The only constant is change in this world. Nothing stays the same. So if you're worried, if you're scared to get into something because you're worried it's going to change, or you're thinking of the pain, or what if this tragedy happens, or what if this falls apart, what if this happens, they're saying try not to look at things that way, because in the end, that's how everything ends. In the end, everything is sad. I mean, as sad as it is to think of that, at some point or another, we either depart from this world and we are lost from this life, or we lose everything. But one way or another, everything ends. That's just the nature of life. Nothing stays the same or stays forever. And they're saying that there obviously some things are harder to go through, or you would rather not go through. It's going to be more difficult or more painful to go through certain things than other things in life, so I understand you trying to mitigate risk and avoid certain things happening if you can, but they're still asking you to consider that there are certain things that are worth the risk, even if the worst were to happen. The best that could come out of it is so good that it's worth risking the worst that could happen. what I'm getting is, if you're feeling it, if you're feeling called to, if you feel this in your heart that you want this, there's a reason. And it is because, like, if you both did want to give this a try, if you were both feeling it, it's because this is the type of love that is worth the risk. This is the type of love that has the potential to be so beautiful. It would be so beautiful that it's worth pretty much whatever pain might come from it, potentially. But hopefully no pain will, hopefully there won't be anything bad that will happen, or that, hopefully things will go as well as they can in life, and you guys will have a beautiful, long, healthy, happy life together, beautiful love together for a very long time. But even if whatever you're afraid might happen happens, I'm just getting that this time spent together, it's so precious that it's worth the price you pay. Some things in life, you pay a price and you feel like you never actually really even got the thing that you're now paying a price for. And that hurts worse. I think that feels almost like you got cheated, or like, why am I having to grieve when the thing I'm grieving isn't even anything that great, or it sucked, basically. Like, it didn't, it feels like sometimes you grieve things that hurt you so much, pretty much just from beginning to end, but you still grieve it when it's gone, and that feels kind of unfair and extra painful. But I'm getting that when you grieve something really truly beautiful that you had, it's at least worth the price you pay for it. At least it almost becomes like a reminder of how blessed, eventually at least, it becomes a reminder of how blessed you were to have something so beautiful happen in your life, that it could hurt so bad when it's gone. But it almost feels like you're honoring it as you give, as you make the sacrifice of the pain that you feel when it's gone. You honor it for all the beauty and the enormous blessing that it was. And at least that's kind of how I've been able to, that's how I feel sometimes about some of the grief that I've gone through. Certain times it felt really worth it. It was like, okay, I'm willing to pay this price of grief. I'm willing to hurt like this because they're worth it. They were worth it. And I don't regret it. And I let the pain, every time it hurts, I remember just how lucky I was, and how loved I was to get to experience that, and how lucky I am that I got to experience that. And yes, even though it hurts to not have them anymore, at least not have them around me in the same form, the love doesn't go away, and the memories are still there, and nothing ever truly dies. It just transforms. It's not the same, it's still sad. But again, it's just life, though. That's the nature of it. You can't escape it. Either you never feel anything, you never drink the nectar of life, you never feel the joy, or you never feel the true depths, you never explore or experience the true depths of beauty that this life can give you, the experiences that you can have here. So you can waste it all, or you can eventually pay the price of pain, of grief. When something beautiful life, this earth experience is not for the faint of heart. That's for sure. Anyway, just some things to consider, to mull over. Everything is ultimately your decision. And maybe you already know all this stuff and I'm just preaching at you for nothing. But it's just what I felt inspired to say, so. Anyway, follow your heart. I'm just kidding, follow your heart. It knows the way. It's leading you to the best flowers. It's leading you to the nectar. That's its job. Your heart's job is to lead you to the nectar. It's not to protect you from the pain. Of eventually losing it, because nothing can truly protect you from that, not forever. Just because of what life is. So it's like what I said, but anyway, follow your heart. Because it wants to make sure that you get the most beautiful experiences out of this life that you can. Now, yes, of course, again, it's good to balance. It's good to balance that risk. It's good to try to minimize the risk as much as you can. But again, some things are worth it, and you just have to take the risk or accept the trade. Because you don't want to miss it all. And I'm getting this is one of those things it looks like for the both of you, it looks like one of those things you